Welcome to a new kind of tension all across the alien nation, where everything isn't meant to be okay. Television dreams of tomorrow, we're not the ones we're meant to follow. There, that's enough to argue.
Welcome back to another episode of Ash and Their Fantastic Friends, the show in which Ash talks to their fantastic friends about a wide variety, about a bunch of pop cultural stuff. I made that intro. I made an alternate intro, but I was vetoed out of fear and protection of the audience.
It was really bad. It was awful
like,
to see an experience, Ayaan.
Now,
Yeah.
before I preview the next intro, I would like to give our audience a formal warning.
If you have sensitivity, skip ahead 30 seconds.
Yeah.
If you're watching this live,
if you are sensitive,
if you value your hearing, you could probably skip ahead 30 seconds or just like turn down the volume real quick if you're watching live.
I'm about to click the video
button. Y'all fest, Ryan.
Y'all are weak as hell. All right. I feel like artistically that one is just so much more better.
Daystar got to take their headphones out. Fuck. Don't have headphones.
Can you get me some slides?
I don't have to listen to it.
I know, right?
In my
it was.
There's awful
tried
as in, like meant to upset someone, and awful as in like bad.
Sometimes things are bad. Sometimes things are just bad, and not knowing that.
I understand my art. I'm an artist.
Sure, David Lynch. Anyway, do you guys want to read a Choose Your Own Adventure Goosebumps book?
I really do.
Do we want to do? These are like the two that I grew up reading all the time. I've read through every possible combination of things in these two books specifically. We have the one about time travel, and we have the one about getting lost in a evil science lab. And I feel like I have an evil scientist and a time travel enthusiast in the chat, and you guys have to fight over which one we should do.
Hold on. I'm still like,
what are you doing?
like Last Week in Comics is fucking
I'm very excited.
It's gonna be fucking crazy.
Oh, Rena's here.
Rena almost missed her first live since we invited her.
This Hello, everyone.
I you a grape slushie.
For reasons that the group knows,
Wait, really?
But I will not tell our audience. My Chromebook that I've been using for like the last month or so
no
longer works. I've been locked out of it, which means that I have to use this laptop, which is terrible.
Ooh.
It's okay. I feel like we could tell them the truth. The Chromebook actually came to life and became a Chromebook monster.
Chrome monster.
It was a whole thing where it was a whole. The moral of the story was technology bad.
Yeah.
Wait, what the fuck? Hold on, I just saw Nemesis's comments. What do you mean 3 Days Grace used AI for their concert?
What? 3 Days Grace? No.
3 Days Grace? No, I loved you when I was going through my emo phase.
Oh no, 3 Days Grace. How could you do this?
You do this.
You went through an emo phase?
Oh, I went.
Everyone did.
I was not allowed to outwardly go through an emo phase. Like I could wear a lot of, like I could wear one piece of clothing that was like mostly black, and that was like the most I could do without getting in trouble. I did get bangs, but they were not the emo bangs I wanted. But I would push them to the side when I got to school. But I did listen to a lot of emo music, so that was the best I did.
My parents loved me, so
So you just didn't go through
You
it?
should-
No, we just got to listen to that music.
recommend having a
Well, I
dead
wasn't allowed
parent.
to listen.
I would recommend having at least one parent die at 9 because then people pretty much let you get away with anything you want to do style wise.
Damn. I wish my parents were dead.
I think
That can be arranged.
It did offer me a lot of freedom in terms of style. I used to paint my nails black every day, even though we weren't allowed to have nail polish at school.
I don't
just
like
let
an
me do it.
impulse just took over me to do the vocal stem of the Christian Cage thing that he does.
Oh wait, shit. Breaking Benjamin was good though. They played Halo.
Oh, hell
Oh yeah.
So no AI. Hell yeah. I didn't know Breaking Benjamin was.
I was
Halo.
incredibly depressed and closeted all throughout high school, so I had no sense of fashion. I was just trying to survive.
Mm-hmm. I did that.
3 Days
but
Grace
also did
is
that.
my most listened to song according to Spotify in 2014
Hell yeah.
or 20.
I listened
My-
to Pandora.
I love the music of Halo.
My depression in high school was coupled only with the sense of duty and honor. So, you know, I just kind of muscled through that shit.
Do any of you guys have like MP3 players?
Oh,
Yeah.
Or do you guys just go right to phone?
I had an iPod Nano.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
the iPod with the screen.
No.
The iPod with the screen
I
was
was-
my first one.
Yeah, my parents gave me their old iPod, and I only got to.
I
listen to
have faint
I-
memories of iPod Touch. I never,
Yeah. The
I
I
don't
didn't
think
precursor
I
to
listen to
phone.
music until I was in high school, which was mainly the reason why I started a Spotify, like a big reason, was because I came back from like a winter formal. The slowest song they played was Under Pressure by Queen. And I had danced with a person who I had a huge crush on at the time. And so I went back and I downloaded Spotify and I was like, well, I might as well start listening to music. And I put Under Pressure on Spotify. A year later, I asked them out. They said no. They were aromantic. I didn't really get what that was at the time. But whatever. And then we've been friends for like nearly a decade now. So
and
Oh,
the
yeah.
story had a happy ending.
Wait, hang on. Is this the fake? Is this the
I mean, I
fake one?
guess.
I say being still friends with someone is a perfectly fine
But I
ending.
think we should. Yeah.
You know, the alternate ending
The one thing
would
is
just
they
be
told their
becoming
other
themselves.
friend.
Hey, this was my little snack.
Yeah, we just stopped being friends. Yeah, that would suck.
I
I
feel like
was wild.
I'm, like,
I cannot tell you
from
how many things I did.
Yeah, you know,
This is a
I
terrible
wanna
setup. I'm
give
trying
away
to set
too
up
much of my
the
my
platform.
stuff, but like, I may have fumbled a long time ago, about a year or two ago. I didn't even
Centuries
know. Shoot, like personally, I didn't even know that she was into me. But all my siblings and all my friends in my life were like, "Yo, she's definitely into you. What are you doing?"
I thought you just had the one brother
Huh?
who died on that planet of the virus.
Oh right. Oh, I forgot I was supposed to be in
I
character.
forgot about the bit.
No, because I don't have the camera on, and I'm
I don't even know
using
if
the Kirk the Kirk profile.
Mhm.
Hold on, I could
I
throw
was,
myself back into character. Hang on, I was actually telling a real
The
story, but I
last
could just
time
throw
I
on the
fumbled
fakeness real quick.
someone,
I've had a time or two with a lady that
Logan. His name was Logan.
Wolverine?
I once met a woman
The last
by the name of.
person I fumbled.
I've never fumbled. I'm 2 for 2.
Hell yeah.
Unfortunately,
The last
never
person I fumbled was in freshman year of high school. He was an incredibly hot trans man named Logan with mental issues. Like
Mhm.
like my God, I was cruising for Logan. I was so into Logan. Oh,
What's
damn.
Logan up to now?
I think cruising's a different thing.
Yeah, you can't cruise in high school.
I don't know. He transferred by the end of the year. He was from Chicago.
I almost
It's
got.
your job to find this guy.
That's not what
I was cruised by a straight couple,
I said,
and I didn't know they
freshman
knew how
year
to
of
do
college,
that.
by the way. Yeah.
I think you said high school, but if you meant college, sure.
College makes more sense.
Great. Now,
For cruising, at least.
Yeah.
Ash, I don't think.
instead,
friend.
Coke, you know what cruising
instead,
is, right? Do
in
they still cruise in
college,
space?
I dated. I don't think so. Instead, I ended up dating Lilith, who was like if Stack was a trans woman, being like an ex-religious fundamentalist.
Name Lilith. Wow.
Oh yeah, that
Really
makes
breaking
sense.
the mold.
His egg. Well, like
Maybe I should go. Like
her egg
if I'm gonna
cracked
change
while
my
we were
name,
dating. I
maybe
didn't
I should
even
go
find out she was named Lilith until after we broke up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I mean,
I will say
she offered me her fedora back when we were both guys.
Like Abel?
Everyone.
I'm not naming myself Abel.
I will say
Also, that's not the one that
dude that I dated is no longer a dude. So I feel like that speaks to my excellent lesbian radar.
You're such
I mean,
a
I did
lesbian.
date one
that
dude,
you make
but to be
dudes
fair,
women.
he was gay.
I once knew there was a friend of mine by the name of Gary Mitchell.
He's cool now.
He was a close personal
He has
friend
a
of
podcast
mine
as
who
well.
unfortunately
What
developed
happens when
godlike
you're
powers and had to be.
what happens when you're like a
helpful.
closeted lesbian and you date a man, but you're pretty sure that man was gay because he was also like cheating on you with your gay best friend, and you knew about it, but you just didn't really give a fuck.
Do you
I
guys
call
have
that
any
none of my
goosebumps?
business.
Yeah, all that situation fucked up. Crazy.
You want who wants to read goosebumps? Actually,
hey, I couldn't even. No one is even reacting to the Kirk clip. We're just trauma dumping about shit.
did you have a story you wanted to tell, Kirk?
I once had an academy friend by the name of Gary Mitchell.
Yeah.
We were as close
Porking
as
it.
could be.
Porking.
Unfortunately, he developed godlike powers,
It happens.
and I had to put him down. He ascended to a higher plane of existence.
Yeah.
I
That
remember
happened.
that he was in a crossover with the X-Men.
Yes, that also happened.
Did you meet Storm, Kirk? Did you meet Storm? I know you weren't in that one, but I assume there's other crossovers.
I've met Storm, yes.
Nice.
I wonder if there's ships between Storm and Captain Kirk.
Well, we do know
Nah,
that her and Picard.
I had
something
what?
going
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
You know,
I had to explain.
I have the record for the first interracial kiss on television.
Congratulations.
That's not
William
true.
Shatner never
You're
lets
the
us
first.
fucking forget it.
Yeah.
You're the first scripted interracial kiss. Like a week before, there was a music show that had an interracial kiss in it. That like
Yeah, fuck you, Kirk.
Me.
Well, the kiss
anyway.
wasn't also scripted.
I mean, technically,
Well, it
yours
was-
happened like
well, it
years
was,
in
they
the
wanted
future.
to cut it.
So.
That was the thing.
They wanted to cut it, but it wasn't the original script.
It was scripted. It is a fictional kiss. They took
Well, yeah.
multiple takes of it.
Ah, black sheep. Have you any wool? Yes, sir. Yes,
I
3 bags full.
I had to explain this week to people how Storm's actually an incredibly racist character. And they're like, what? And it's like, yeah, like, don't you know that in the original comics, she's canonically not black? Like,
Is she not?
they explain during the Claremont run, because of Claremont, that while she is dark-skinned, she has the features of words I'm not going to say because they use antiquated words to describe her, but like the features of like every race. It's amazing to me that like if you look at the interviews, Storm has that classic problem that white artists do, where they just draw a white woman and then color her brown, you know? And
Yeah.
like Claremont in all his wisdom saw that, noticed that, which is already more than I can say for most white creatives, and was like, actually, rather than telling the artist, hey, can you make her look like a black woman? I'm going to make it canon that Storm is from a mystical subset of like Africa that like came from like Eden. Like she's from a lineage of the original humans, and because of that, isn't actually black. Like she's African and she has dark skin, but she like none of her facial features are black. They're like a combination of like all the different races.
I get those goosebumps every time.
Do you want to read Goosebumps, Kirk?
Or goosebumps.
Do we want to? Okay.
I want to choose my own adventure.
Secret
I've never
Evil
read Goosebumps.
Science Lab or time travel.
I've watched a couple. Like
Get trapped
I
in
watched
time.
Let's do time
I
travel.
once traveled back in time.
Guys, look how cool the hollow covers are. Aren't they fun?
Oh, you own actual Goosebumps books.
Hold
Yeah.
on.
It
Wait,
makes her look like the person who wouldn't own Goosebumps books.
hold on. Tell me the title of this, and let me see if I can find a PDF of it so we can have a visual aid.
This is TikTok, You're Dead. It's Goosebumps. Give yourself
TikTok.
Goosebumps. TikTok, You're Dead. It's number 2.
TikTok on the clock.
DJ. Put those speakers
I
up.
have been listening to a lot of like hyperfem playlists lately, and TikTok is on a lot of them.
Okay.
As
This is a very
uh,
this is a pretty quick read. There's like 4 pages of this. Okay. Can I start reading?
Yeah.
yes.
Oh, you pulled up the book. Okay.
Yeah.
What a crummy vacation. You, your little brother Denny, and your parents have come to New York City for Christmas vacation. You thought you'd do a lot of cool things, like visit the Statue of Liberty, ride to the 102nd floor of the World Trade Center. Uh-oh.
Ah!
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
An ice
This
skate
is
at Rockefeller Center. Instead, your parents are museum freaks. It's entertaining, your mom says as she drags you into
Oh
the
my
Museum
God,
of
guys!
Natural
In
History.
this reprint, they changed the World Trade Center to the Empire State Building.
Oh my
Censorship.
god! They erased 9/11. I thought it was like the Alamo.
Okay. It's educational, your
9/11
dad
never
declares
happened,
as he
dude.
shows you a collection of ancient pottery. It's boring, you say, but no one listens. And the
First of
worst
all,
part
going
is
to a museum
Parents are the worst.
is fucking.
parrots suck. Yeah, museums are cool. But you are like a 12-year-old boy on vacation, so.
Okay. All right. Can I do like character lines while you do?
Why don't
I would
we'll do
rather
popcorn
go
style.
to-
Every time we pick a new page, somebody else reads. How about that?
Okay.
I would rather go to the worst museum in New York City than to the Statue of Liberty.
The top of the of the World Trade Center. Okay. And the worst part is you're supposed to be in charge of your little redhead brother Denny. Only Denny doesn't want anyone to
God,
be in
I
charge of
fucking
him.
hate Denny.
You're not the boss of me, he keeps saying. You follow your parents to the Museum of Natural History. At first, it's kind of interesting.
like
You really like the
12. It's not like
dinosaurs. Wait till you see what's in this
You're
room,
like
your mom cries.
12. It's not like you're
So
watching
did
him.
these two.
You rush to the next room expecting something exciting, but your mom is standing in front of a sundial. Isn't this wonderful? She exclaims. An exhibit on time. Great, you think. A whole room full of clocks. Boring. Then Denny gives you a karate kick to the back of the leg. Ow, you cry. Stop it.
You fucking Cobra Kai'd us.
You're not the boss of me, he says smugly. Yes, I am, you reply, punching him in the arm. He whines and complains to your parents. You can't win.
No, this is true, little sibling.
I am the little sibling.
We're gonna have a lot of Denny. Don't worry about it, guys.
Oh,
I'm thirsty, no. Denny says now. You can see he's eaten almost half a bag of gummy bears in less than a minute. Can you find a drinking fountain for Denny, dear? Your mom asks without taking her eyes off a grandfather clock. Come on, you grab Denny's hand, but Denny pulls away and runs off down a hallway. You follow him. The hallway twists and turns. There's no sign of either Denny or a water fountain. But near the end of the hall, you see a sign on the door. Warning, dangerous experiment inside. This door must be kept locked at all times. Dangerous experiment? What does that mean, you wonder? You notice that the door is slightly open. Oh no, Denny must have run in here, you think. You push the door open wider and peek in. There's no sign of Denny. A tall, skinny man with long white hair tied in a ponytail is bent over a computer. The computer is hooked up to a big, strange-looking clock. Between the computer and the clock is a large square contraption that looks like a picture frame. You can hear the computer and the clock beeping and pinging. It's about time you got here, the tall man says, straightening up. I'm Dr. Peebles. You must be the volunteer. Actually, you start to say, I'm looking for. There's no time to waste, Dr. People interrupts. I'm ready to start the experiment. Come on over. Well, Here, he says. He places a chain around your neck. On the end of the chain is something that looks like a stopwatch, a very, very odd stopwatch, with a complicated-looking dial and 4 big knobs. Are you ready? Dr. Pebbles asks. Ready for what? You ask. Why? To travel in time, of course, he replies. You'll be the first human in history to use my traveling chronometer. Chronometer, you echo. What's that? He points to the stopwatch around your neck. There's like a page. Okay, fine. Go for it.
No. You keep going, but I will have a bit planned.
Of course you... Okay. Wait, where was I? I don't have time, you start to say, but he interrupts again. Of course you have time, Dr. Peebles goes on. It doesn't matter how long you remain in the past or the future. When you return to the present, it will be at the same moment that you left. It will be as if you weren't gone at all. How does this work, you ask, pointing to the stopwatch. It's easy, says Dr. Peebles. Press the button on the left side to travel to the past. Press the button on the right for the future. To return to the present, press the top button and the bottom button at the same time. Cool, you think. What if this guy's invention really works? Traveling in time would be awesome. There's no time to waste, Dr. Peebles says. I'm ready to begin the experiment now. You think for a moment. Dr. Peebles obviously believes you're someone else, but a trip through time sounds like a lot of fun. More fun than staring at crummy old bowls all day. And since you'll return at the exact time that you left, you'll still be able to find Denny and return to your parents before they know anything is wrong. On the other hand, Denny can get into a lot of trouble very fast, and your parents will blame you if anything happens. Make a decision now. Do you want to travel in time, or should you go looking for your brother first? If you choose to volunteer for Dr. Peebles' experiments, turn to page 71, and if you think you'd better stay and look for Denny, turn to page 62. Where are we going?
Whenever I do a choose your own adventure book, I always like to do the speed run version where it's like I choose to skip the plot. So I think we should go find Denny.
You want to find Denny? How's everybody else feeling? Should we vote?
I want to go back in time. Gotta go back in time.
So, do you want to do the experiment or do you want to look for Denny? That's the options here.
I want to do the experiment.
Ash?
Hope that little bitch Denny.
I fucking hate Denny, so let's go do the experiment.
I think if we go find Denny, it's going to be like, you find Denny and take him back to your parents. Nothing bad happens. And then that's the end. And that's always funny to me. And then we can go back to this page and do the experiment.
I can bookmark. Rena? Have we lost Rena?
Rena, we've
Well,
lost
looks like
Rena.
we're 2-1.
All right, we're gonna do the experiment.
All right.
Page 71.
Hold on. Put the thing on screen. Put the page. Ash.
I'm not the one controlling that one.
I'm controlling it. We're on page 71.
All right. I'm ready to travel through time. You tell Dr. Pebbles. Good. The white-haired man replies. He punches some numbers into the computer keyboard. The computer starts to hum. The square doorway between the clock and the computer fills with a strange shimmering glow. The chronoport is almost ready, the scientist says, pointing to the frame. I only need to adjust. But before you can continue, you hear pounding footsteps. You turn to see Denny racing towards you. Denny! You cry. He's heading straight for the chronoport. You can't go in here! You're not the boss of me! Denny yells. He runs straight through the glowing frame. There's a soft pop before he disappears completely. Oh no! Dr. Pebbles cries. He went before I made the final settings. If you don't bring him back within 2 hours of real time, he'll disappear into timelessness forever.
Oh no.
Oh,
Would that be so bad?
would that be so bad?
We'll get grounded probably.
Yeah.
Well, how would he'll disappear?
Yeah, but
one
we were
will
supposed to be watching
Be like-
He
him.
won't fade into non-existence. He'll just his current state of being will be in the timelessness.
Oh, so he
Yeah.
was born. Okay,
He's
we gotta
here. He is queer.
We gotta
and
go
he'll
to
forever
page
be-
47. Stack, you want to read 47?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? You cry. You stare at the scientist. Your parents are going to ground you for life if you lose Denny. You'll have to travel in time to find him, Marty. Dr. Peebles. That's funny. Okay. Dr. Peebles tells you, I better make those adjustments to the chronoport so you don't disappear into timelessness too. You stare at the scientist as he fiddles with the time machine. You can't believe it. This guy is really serious. When you find your brothers, Dr. Peebles goes on, you must be touching each other before you use the chronometer.
You must be touching each other?
Like holding hands, pervert. Before you use the chronometer. Otherwise, the device will bring only one of you back. No problem, you say. But where did Denny go? The future or the past? There's no way to know whether he's gone forward in time or back, Dr. Peebles replies. You'll have to guess. You touch the chronometer around your neck. It began measuring real time the moment Denny disappeared.
Oh,
Already
nothing. I'm pretty sure it's pronounced chronometer.
Chronometer? What
The
was I
chronometer.
saying?
You said
Chronometer.
chronometer. That's fine.
I will continue calling it whatever I like.
I was also thinking that.
Is his name Dr. Pebbles or Dr.
It's
Yeah,
Dr.
it's Peebles.
Dr.
Everyone pronounce every word slightly for comedy.
Dr. Pebbles.
Around your neck. It began measuring real time the moment Denny disappeared. Already the seconds are ticking by. You have to decide. Are you more likely to find Denny in the past or the future? I feel like we don't have any hint to which one is the correct option.
Ash, where are you going? It's your reading
Huh?
next. Popcorn
Oh,
Ash.
shit. Popcorn Ash?
Well, do you guys want to go to the past or the future? We got to vote on it.
I think the future is going to be terrifying, so I say future.
We're going to the
can you
future?
hand me
Oh,
here? Because
You okay with going back to the future, Marty?
We got we got. I lost the voice.
fucked up the mic. Let's hope that
this is heavy.
Okay.
all right, let's go to the
Page
future.
16.
okay.
Okay, you can just click the hyperlink.
Page 16. Okay. How do we use
Yeah.
things on here?
Yeah,
World
exactly.
Trade Center.
Huh?
Oh, nothing.
Here's page 16. You just have to read this chunk of text.
Okay. I think my brother went to the future.
You don't need to yell.
You announce.
No,
I
you
hope
gotta
you're
yell.
right, Dr. PP.
Got him.
Dr. PP punches another computer key. Are you ready? Step through the chronoport. I'm bad at popcorn reading.
You got to do it.
You enter the glowing frame. As you move through it, you feel a strange tingling sensation. Weird. One more thing, Dr. PP calls out. His voice sounds far away. Before you can return, remember, what? You cry as his words fade away. What was he saying? That's bad. Ahead of you in the mist are two scenes. A big futuristic-looking city with small cars flying around like planes. Another view seems to be of New York City. You recognize a few buildings.
So they kept it here. So they did keep it in this time.
Okay, so
I knew that there was another mention of the World Trade Center coming up, and I was wondering if they were also going to change this one. And it's funny that they didn't.
So did they
They
rebuild
rebuilt it? They rebuilt it.
they rebuilt it in the future.
As you watch, a small red-haired boy who looks like Denny disappears behind another tall building. But is it really your brother? Make a decision.
Is Denny in the strange city? If they're turn to page 101.
Figure out what's happening with the fact that the trade center's still up.
I mean, they did make a new one, like in real life.
Or is he the redhead boy in New York?
They made like a whole. There's like a memorial and then like another.
They built a fish.
No, there's a building called the World Trade Center, right? I'm not insane.
Where is the bad sound coming from?
That's Rena.
Hold on.
Guys,
let me see if this helps.
before we move on, because I think I might fade out of this, but I should mention Shawn Michaels shares that he's set to undergo double knee replacement surgery in the next month.
Okay.
We are setting that man up for WrestleMania, baby. Mr. WrestleMania. Coming
Do you hate him? You want him dead? Is that what's happening?
in his run back with The Undertaker. For that.
Just hold the crap.
I think I'm using the title for my. I think I'm using the thumbnail title for my video. DC comic canceled due to dark woke.
Okay, but we gotta figure out what are we doing? Is Denny in the strange city, or is the red-haired boy in New York? Where are we going?
What do you guys think?
We going to the more future side of the future, or are we going towards old New York?
You guys want to find our brother, or do you want to play in a flying car? The noise is so bad.
I want to figure out what the fuck the deal with the World Trade Center is.
There's not. We have two options.
Right,
Fuck,
no.
Danny.
Okay.
Fuck
Well,
Danny,
that's what the World Trade Center is. The one where Denny. That's where we saw the redhead boy.
Yes.
So you want to go to the less futuristic city?
Yeah, that's where we can find.
Rena, do you want to do your popcorn reading?
Rena's not here right now.
Rena,
we lost Rena.
Am I reading page 54?
Yeah, we're on page 54.
Okay. You glide through the mist towards the New York street where you saw the redheaded boy. Honking taxis, buses, and trucks zip along the street. Tall buildings surround you. On the street, people are shouting, arguing, and laughing. Uh-oh, this looks exactly like New York City in the present. Maybe something went wrong with the chronometer. You glance for the redhead boy you saw, but you don't see him anywhere. You approach a corner newsstand. Excuse me, you say to the vendor. Can you tell me how to get to the Museum of Natural History? What do I look like, an information booth? He snaps back at you. Never mind, you mutter. Who needs your... And then you notice a stack of newspapers. The one on the top has tomorrow's date. You're in the future, all right. One crummy day in the future.
Oh my God,
you're
experiencing 9/11.
No, that's...
You're about... You're about to push the right-hand button on the chronometer to travel further into the future when something makes you gasp. Find out what it is on page 77. Rena, you want to do your popcorn reading? When did this book come out? 1995. This book is...
read? Fine. I didn't know Goosebumps were that old. Strolling down the block in front of you is a familiar looking family, a father, a mother, and 2 kids. There's a very good reason why the family looks so familiar. It's your family. You watch as your mother, dad, Denny, and you continue down the block. Your parents are talking to each other, and you and Denny seem to be arguing. Some things never change. Will never change. Yeah, it's only been a day.
Yeah, so you time travel.
You watch as Denny. You watch as Denny gives you a karate chop in the arm and you punch him back. It feels so strange to watch yourself like this. There are 2 of you in the same place. What would happen if you spoke to your future self? You still haven't decided what to do when your family reaches the corner. The light changes and they start to cross to the other side of the street. A moment later, you hear frightened screams and shouts and then loud honking. You turn towards the noise. A green truck is speeding down the street. The truck shows no sign slowing down and it's heading straight towards family. Why do I need to turn the page if I only have one option? Quick, turn to page 87.
Because every page has to go to another page.
The truck picks up speed as it approaches the corner. There's no way your family can get out of the way. In another moment, they'll be flying like pancakes, and there's nothing you can do. But maybe you touch the chronometer. Maybe you can go back in time and stop the accident before it happens. Should you go back in time a few minutes and try and stop your family, or go further in time and try and stop the truck? I don't know if that's how time travel works, but okay. Let's see the options.
I think we're going to cause a paradox if we try to stop our family. So I think that could be fun. I want to do the bad option. I want to do the bad run where it's fucked up.
Okay.
All in favor.
You want to read?
Yeah, I'll read that.
The stack read.
You feel a strange tingling sensation as you press the button on the chronometer?
Sure.
Saying it right?
Chronometer.
Fuck off!
Made up word. It's a clock. A device that measures time is a clock.
Yeah. On the chronometer. When it stops, you're still standing next to a newsstand. But a clock in a nearby store shows that it's 15 minutes before the accident. You can still stop it from happening. Your family has already started towards the corner. You don't have much time. Should you do something to distract them or just run across the street and warn them? Think fast.
Okay,
I think we should warn them to cause a paradox. I think it'd be fun. Let's break the rules of time travels.
It's your turn. Popcorn.
Let me see. Okay.
Hold on. Let me put it on the right side.
Are we warning? 86?
Yeah. Paradox time.
Oh my god. 9/11's gonna happen. You've got to warn your family. Stop! You cry as you draft her across the street. There's gonna be a second plane.
We can't just be doing 9/11 jokes.
Go back to the hotel. At first, they all ignore you. Then your mom's eyes grow wide. She looks back and forth between you and the other you. I don't have time to explain what's happening. You shout at her. Don't cross the street, Mom. Please, it's dangerous. Those are where the Twin Towers are.
No, now you have a twin.
Oh my god. But now your family is hurrying to get away from you. They're totally freaked out. Stop, you cry again. I don't know who you are or why you're pretending to be my child, your father says angrily. But if you don't leave us alone, I'm calling the popo. Just stop for a minute. You have to listen to me. I'm trying to save you. I really mean it. Your dad says, get out of here. You'll be sorry. Go to page 78 for some reason.
My turn. Uh-oh, we did it.
Yeah, get out of here, Denny adds. A karate chop lands on your arm. You can't help it. You punch him back. Don't be a jerk, you say. Turn around now. If you don't, something terrible will happen. You're not the boss of me, Denny yells. He rushes towards the intersection. Oh, God, this child is going to die. You yell again. Denny turns around and kicks you hard in the shins. You're so mad you grab him in a headlock. Say you're sorry, you yell. You're not the boss of me, Denny screams again. This time, the other you jumps into the fight while you hold on to Denny's neck. The you from the future pokes him in the chest. Say you're sorry, you demand, tightening your hold on his neck. Say it. This time, you don't even see the truck bearing down on you and your family. It's too much fun having two of you gang up on Denny. Everyone's fucking dead.
You get hit by a massive truck.
We died doing what we loved.
All right, let's Okay.
Do we want to do another ending or do we want to do another book?
I feel like we should do another. I feel like we got here pretty fast. I was like,
Okay.
What point
can
do
I
you
say
want
something really terrible I read online right now?
okay, we'll take a pause.
So Charlie Kirk's widow just said, just apparently told their 3-year-old daughter after she asked, "Where's Daddy?" Daddy loves you so much. Don't you worry. He's on a work trip with Jesus, so he can afford your blueberry budget.
Oh my god.
What?
She's calling her daughter a fat fuck.
Well, no, I think you shouldn't say he's on a work trip. You should say he's in a better place now. He's not coming back. You know, like he's on a work trip to afford your blueberry budget is crazy.
It's like you ate so many blueberries that it killed your dad. I'm sorry, kid.
No, the quote retweet and how I found this was someone quote retweeting it saying, "Daddy's dead because your fat ass is addicted to sugar, honey."
Well, blueberries are fine.
Blueberries are good.
That's upsetting, and I don't want to think about it. Should we like start over from like page 4, or should we like go back a couple steps, perhaps?
Where do you guys want to go back to? Do you want to still go to the future or do you want to try the past?
We could try not doing the experiment in the first place.
Do you want to do
Ooh,
okay?
I do want to try that because it feels like a lot of these are like you still end up dead.
Okay. If
Regardless
you think
of
you'd better stay and look for Denny, turn to page 62. I'll read page 62. Oh my god. Are you serious? Would you really rather look for your brother than take a trip in time? Well, then you're reading the wrong book. Goosebumps readers only have time for adventure. Take a minute and think it over. Then go back to page 5 and choose again.
That's what I'm saying. I love it when Choose Your Own Adventure books do this.
They
They're like,
said,
lose it.
Pussy.
Do the adventure.
Pussy. Okay, page 71. Stack, it's your turn.
Well, we already read this bit.
I guess we did. So, okay,
Did
47.
you say we're ready to travel in time? We go to page 47, and then
Go to the future or page 4.
okay,
yeah,
should we go
future
to
or
the future and investigate the real future, or should we go to the past? What do you guys think? Ash, I need you to
past.
lock the fuck in.
Go to the
Okay,
future.
we're
Actually.
Past.
The future? The future is page 16.
Okay. I think we have to like add a few.
Do we want to go to the near future or the far future?
We already went to the near future.
Okay, page 101 is the strange city.
Okay.
All right. Hit it, Stack.
Okay. Okay. You decide to go to the futuristic city. All around you are buildings made of shiny metal and glass. Cars with wings fly above your head. The streets are empty and clean with no litter, not even a gum wrapper. Is this New York in the future? It certainly looks different from the one you're visiting in the present. You're about to start looking for Denny when a hand closes on your shoulder in an icy grip. Human, a hollow-sounding voice says, "You're under arrest."
Man.
It's a robot. You whirl around, gripping your shoulder is a shiny metal robot with a policeman's badge welded to its chest. The robot's
RoboCop.
expressionless, and it's holding something that looks like a laser gun. No wonder everything's so clean and quiet. You think the city is run by machines. Do you know that humans aren't allowed on the streets? The robot demands. I came from another place, you quickly reply. I don't know your rules. Please give me another chance. That's for the judge to decide, the robot says.
Oh, God.
Come with me.
All
Okay,
right.
we've been
Ash
arrested in
left.
Future City.
Ash,
Hold
it's your
on.
turn to read.
I have to go blow my nose. I'm not good at pop reading.
Okay, Rena, it's your turn to read.
All right. You follow the robot into a big glass walled building. He leads you to a courtroom. A shiny robot dressed in black sits at a tall desk. The judge, you realize. You are accused of appearing in the streets, human. The judge says, how do you plead? Guilty, Your Honor, but I didn't. Silence, the judge cuts you off. There are no excuses. For the punishment, you may have your choice. You may be sentenced to go to school or to the zoo. School or the zoo? Which one? I think it's the school.
I mean, I feel like
That
the
probably
school
sounds
is just
better.
going to be like regular like school, but if you go to the zoo, it's actually a human zoo.
Regular
Oh,
school. You
ew.
mean
Yeah,
torture
but do
for
we-
12-year-olds?
I feel like we shouldn't want to go to the school.
I feel like if I'm a 12-year-old who doesn't know about this situation with no genre awareness, I'm going to say, the zoo sounds fun. Let's go to the zoo.
You want to go to the zoo?
Alright.
I'll go zoo. Okay. You love the zoo. What a weird punishment, you think, as the police robot takes you away in a flying car. Soon you zoom through the zoo gates. Giraffes, elephants, tigers, and antelopes roam around the ground.
Excuse me.
Instead of bars, a shimmering transparent force field separates the animals from the viewers. You will remain here, the robot announces, stopping in front of an exhibit that looks like a living room with a couch, chairs, and a TV. The robot yanks the chronometer off your neck. Give that back,
Oh, no.
you shout. We're fucked.
Yeah, we're fucked.
But the robot ignores you. It aims its laser gun at the force field around the exhibit. The field dissolves, and the robot pushes you into the exhibit. Wait a minute, you protest. You can't leave me here. I'm sure you will be comfortable, the robot tells you. It zaps its gun again, and the force field goes back up. No, you cry, trying to push through the force field. Then a group of robots approaches. Two little ones point and make strange coughing noises. What are they pointing at? Find out on page 102.
They're pointing at you or a giant robot.
Yeah, I think they're pointing at us.
Okay,
Oh, no.
I can read it.
Oh, okay. You want to
Is
read
it 102?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're cooked.
Look at this one, says a little robot. It gazes at the sign in front of the force field. It's the couch potato exhibit. The small robot goes on. It begins making strange noises again. It's not polite to laugh at the humans, one of the bigger robots says. But, Mommy, replies the little one, it's so funny looking. Here, human. It adds. It shoves something through the force field. You lean down and pick up a candy bar. Look, says the little one. It picked up the candy. It's eating it. The small robot pushes another candy bar through the force field. With a sinking feeling, you realize that you're stuck here for good. But cheer up. At least when the little robots visit, you'll eat plenty of candy.
Hell yeah.
Okay, we can go to page 9 to go to school, maybe. Let's see where that goes. Oh, wait, this isn't page 9.
Who wants to read?
I choose school, you tell the judge. The robot policeman drags you off to another room in the same building. You are surprised to see that it's a regular classroom with wooden desk, a blackboard, and a computer center. There is also a metal box the size of a closet standing in front of the room. The desks are filled with human students about your age. We will continue the quiz now, the teacher says in a hollow voice. Oh, wait, this is a human person. This is a human teacher. We will continue the quiz now, the
I don't
teacher
think
says.
it is.
Anita, what is the capital of Ulaanbaatar? A girl stands nervously. I don't know, she stammers. Then you must enter the Framilizer? The teacher says. The girl bites her fingernails as she goes to the front of the room. She climbs into the metal box. The teacher slams the door shut and presses a button. The box hums, then glows bright green. When the door springs open, you gasp out loud. What happened? Wait.
Go to page 36. Whose turn is it? We've gone out of order again.
I'll keep reading. The girl is gone. Jackson, the teacher goes on, as if nothing has happened. What is 43 million divided by 7.645328? A pale boy stands up. He doesn't answer for a moment. Then he shakes his head. I don't know, he says. Go into the Framilizer, the robot commands.
Jackson's
Slowly-
gonna die.
Yeah, they're fucking killing these children. Slowly, Jackson walks to the front of the room. He steps into the box. A moment later, he too is gone. Framalized. You watch in horror as your classmates disappear one by one. In a moment, it will be your turn. You've got to do something and do it fast. You could use the chronometer to leave the future, but you haven't found any. On the other hand, you've also done well in school. Maybe you'll be able to answer the teacher's question. I think we should die. Let's try to answer the teacher's question. I think it'd be funny. We will save this. We'll go to page 68 to use the chronometer after we die, but I just want to see the death screen.
I'm holding the page open with my with my finger. What is 133? 131.
Yeah, 133. The teacher turns to you. Stand up. Stand up. The robot orders. Nervously, you stand.
Do you want me to keep doing my robot voice?
No, it's okay.
How do I do it?
You hold your breath as the teacher starts to speak. This is the moment. Can you answer the question, or will you be framalized?
The ancient The ancient British wizard Mongred used a magic spell to travel in time. The spell made use of 3 magical objects. What are they?
Mordred, he was a wizard in the Goosebumps book.
Wait a minute.
A night in the Tower Terror. Or Terror Tower. You remember him, but can you remember the answer to the question? If you can't, you'll have to guess. Think carefully and then answer.
Could you imagine being a kid in like 1996 and be like, Mom, I have to go to the library. Mom, I gotta go to the library, get a Goosebumps book. I have to figure out what the answer to this question is.
Or imagine the rush of dopamine when you're like, I fucking read that book. I remember. Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking get a good grade in Goosebumps.
Which is a thing that's achievable.
Are the
Okay.
3 objects a pin, a pipe, and a potato? If so, turn to page 103. Or are the magical items 3 white stones? If that's your answer, turn to page 28.
I think we need to go look up this Goosebumps book and then find.
I think I'm gonna guess page 103. We will come back to this if we get it wrong.
Page 103. We did get it wrong. The 3 objects are a pin, a pipe, and a potato. You tell the robot. Wrong, the teacher thunders. You know the penalty for a wrong answer. Now step forward. You start towards the framalizer. Slowly you feel for the chronometer around your neck, but before you can press any buttons, the robot snatches it away with its magnetic claws. Okay. No tricks, the robot says. Now enter the framalizer. There's no way out now. As you step into the strange metal box, your heart sinks to the bottom of your toes. You're a complete failure. You haven't found any, and you couldn't answer the teacher's question. Then again, you're about to become the first kid you know to be framalized. The end.
What does
Okay, what was
framalizing do?
It
I think
framalizes
Do
you.
they never say what framalizing?
I mean, they
It's
disappear. Like, the children are gone.
It just framalizes you.
What was the page we were on?
3 white stones, 28 is the 3 white stones.
Oh, shoot. The page like the pages aren't synced.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The magic objects are 3 white stones, you tell the robot. The robot's face is blank. You want to do the robot?
Yes, correct. But we will see how you do on the next round.
You know you're never going to make it through the next round. You quickly grasp the chronometer and press the button on the right to go further into the future. Damn, I want to keep answering quiz numbers. Immediately, you feel a tingling sensation. When it stops, you're still seated, but not on the hard wooden chair in the classroom. Instead, you're strapped into a comfortable, soft seat. Whooshing sounds surround you. Is this an airplane? Oh my god, you're about to hit the towers!
Oh my god!
Okay, no more 9/11 jokes, even though it's topical. You glance out a window. Outside is black, empty space, dotted with brilliant white stars. Up ahead is a big donut-shaped structure with a spaceship docked by its doors. Ooh. You're not on an airplane, you're on a space
shit.
shuttle. And it's traveling toward a space station. 30 seconds to docking, and intercom squawks. I'm going to go page 98. The space shuttle finally docks at a huge orbiting space station. The doors glide open. You walk off the shuttle and enter a corridor. Inside the space station, robots and humans hurry along the walkway. Denny might be here somewhere, but where?
We're never finding this kid.
I want to find Denny. This is my mission now, actually. A pair of robots wearing security badges stare right at you. All the other humans are wearing bright yellow uniforms, you notice. You better find one right away before someone tries to stop you. Just ahead is a door marked supplies. Inside, a pile of freshly laundered uniforms sits on the shelf. All right, putting on a uniform. Daystar, do you want to start reading?
Sure. Disguised in the uniform, you hurry out of the closet to explore the space station. Not the first time I've hurried out of the closet. The first place is too cool. Through the windows, you can see thousands of stars. Sophisticated-looking computers with colorful lights are scattered all over the place. The chronometer's steady ticking reminds you that time is running out. You better find Denny quick and get back to the present. You wander through a door and see a sign pointing towards something called Teletime. Then two robots approach. One of them draws a laser. Just ahead is a branch in the corridor. A green sign points to hydroponics and a purple one points to the engine room. Make a choice and start running. Let's go smoke weed. Let's smoke space weed.
What?
What do you think?
Which one is space weed?
Hydroponics?
Oh, is that what that is? Okay,
Kinda.
space weed.
Let's get some space weed. Page 80.
Page 80. Yeah.
You tear down the corridor to the hydroponics area. What a jungle. Thick green leaves and winding vines creep all around the room. Strange-looking plants grow everywhere. You notice they're all potted in a pink solution that is bubbling furiously. That's the weed. You watch the doorway as you look around. The robots may catch up to you any minute. Denny, you call. Are you in here? You wander past odd-shaped leaves, strange-smelling flowers, and heavy, colorful fruit. You've never seen anything like them. You wonder if something in outer space caused ordinary earth plants to mutate into strange new forms. You come to a large sign that reads, Danger. Huh? What could be dangerous in a room of plants? Then you see it. A vine with a stem as thick as an elephant's leg. Its flower is huge with sharp-looking petals. You step forward for a closer look. Suddenly, the flower lunges at you, its petals snapping shut an inch from your nose. Turn to page 70. As you back away from the vicious flower, its curling vine sends out new shoots. Beyond the plant, you see a sign marked Exit. Can you get around the vines and make your escape? Or, off to your right is a rack of garden tools. You see a long rake that looks pretty sharp. Maybe you'd better get the rake first and fight off the vine. Quick, make a decision. Will you grab the rake first or run straight for the door?
Ooh, this is a
Should we-
hard one.
Weapon! Fight a plant?
Weapon!
I feel like fighting the plant's not a great idea.
We're gonna get eaten.
Yeah, I feel like we're gonna get eaten. Let's just try to make a run for it.
43.
Well, we will come back to this if this turns out bad.
Okay.
I don't see at the end. I see page 69 at the bottom.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Frantically, you pull the vine out of your path and race towards the exit. The plant sends tendrils racing after you. They snap at your ankles. A cluster of geraniums twists and turns towards you. As you approach, one of them sprays a bubbling pink solution at you. You skid in the slimy liquid and fall down. Up ahead, a giant cucumber plant hurls its fruit. You duck as a grapevine fires off hard green grapes. Help! You're being attacked by plants! You scramble to your feet and barely make it to the exit. You fall into the corridor outside. 69, baby!
Well, we got there in the end, you know? We didn't die. You lean against the wall of the corridor, trying to calm yourself. The only person who can help you find Denny is Dr. Peebles. You pull
Dr. PP, you mean?
You pull the chronometer from under your uniform and press the top and bottom buttons to return to his laboratory. You've got to escape before anyone or anything comes after you again. But nothing happens. You press the button again. And nothing happens. Oh no. What will you do now? You glance up and notice the sign pointing to teletime. Maybe it has something to do with time travel. Maybe there's another way to get back to the present.
Wasn't the entire thing that like you had to go find Denny so you could go back to the lab?
We have to find Denny so that he doesn't disappear forever.
Oh. Then never mind. We shouldn't find him.
Well, we do still need to get back to the present, probably. You follow the sign to teletime. It has a spacious room full of electronic equipment. A large panel in the center of the room contains a dozen of TV monitors. On the monitors, you can see several scenes from the past. Alexander the Great's army, the signing of the Declaration of Independence, the landing on the moon. A robot in a white lab coat watches the monitors and doesn't notice you. Maybe the robot can help you return to your own time. You're about to ask for help when an alarm sounds. Attention, all personnel, a loudspeaker squawks. Be on the lookout for an intruder. The robot scientist rolls around and spots you. He pulls out a laser gun. Explain yourself. What do you do now? Tell the truth and ask the robot for help, or try to trick it?
Oh.
I feel like we can't trick a robot.
Are we asking for help?
Yeah.
Let's ask for help.
Oh, fuck. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. That's the end. Uh-oh. Please help me, you beg the robot. I'm looking for my brother. And you want to do the robot voice?
Silence, intruder.
The robot commands, keeping its laser trained on you. It waves you over to a chair in front of one of the monitors.
You will be my helper in the teletime room, human. I need someone to help me study the past.
The robot exclaims. It points to one of the monitors.
You will watch the screen all night and all day and report to me on what you see.
That's not bad, you think. At least I'll get to watch TV. You settle into one of the cushioned chairs opposite the monitor. On the screen, George Washington is crossing the Delaware River. You watch him do it again and again. It's interesting the first few times, but after that you get bored. Really bored. The days, months, and finally years slowly pass. George is still crossing the river, and you're still watching. Compared to this nonstop history lesson, going to museums with your parents was a total blast. All right, let's try to trick him this time.
Did we die of boredom?
I guess so. I guess
You're
we just
sure you can trick the robot. It's page 99. You're sure you can trick the robot. After all, you're human, and he's just a machine. Uh-oh, we're robot racist.
Oh no, this stupid clanker's got nothing on us.
Please don't shoot me, you cry.
Wow,
I'm a visitor from the past. I'm only here to find my brother. The robot hesitates. It seems to be computing what you just said. Then it pulls back the trigger on its laser. I could prove it if you had better technology, you add. The robot's electronic eyes flash angrily. Our technology has been perfected, it states. Too bad, you heave a big sigh. I mean, you probably can't locate the time I left the present. The robot scuttles over. When did you leave? It demands. I can find that. You tell the robot the exact day and time that you left Dr. PP's laboratory. The robot adjusts some controls. Then Dr. PP's laboratory appears on a large central monitor. Watch what happens on page 129. All right, the robot fell for it. We did it. We did it, folks.
We did it. We did it, Joe.
We did it, Joe. You can see yourself stepping into the chronoport. Then you hear Dr. PP say, "One more thing. Remember to hold the buttons down for at least 5 seconds." That's exactly what you needed to hear. Now you know how to make the chronometer work. But you still can't find Denny. I don't believe your teletime machine really shows the past. Oh, wait. I thought that was the robot. That's me. I don't believe your teletime machine really shows the past, you say. What? The robot roars. How dare you insult my machine? Its fingers move closer to the trigger. If it really works, you say quickly, then show me the present. The present? The robot cries. Yes, you nod. The scenes from the past could have been filmed or videotaped. If I could see scenes from the present, I'll believe the machine really works. Very well, the robot grumbles, but right afterward, I will take pleasure in vaporizing you. Any particular scene in the present, it adds sarcastically. Do robots know sarcasm?
I guess.
You smile. Your plan is working. Turn to page 90.
A red-haired boy is visiting the space station, you tell the robot. Can your machine find him? Of course, the robot says, twisting some dials. Denny's face ripples across the screen. He's crouched underneath a table that holds a large computer. As you stare at your brother, you realize the table is in this very room.
Oh, shit.
Denny, you cry.
Oh my god, we found it!
We did it.
You cry. You run toward the table. Denny is still huddled there, too scared to move or speak. Swiftly, you duck past the robot and under the desk. No, the robot cries, coming after you, but you grab your brother's hand, then press the top and bottom button on the chronometer. As Dr. Peebles instructed, you hold them down for 5 seconds.
Did we win?
Dude, we got the fucking good ending! We did
Hell
it!
yeah, we did it.
Whoa.
An instant later, you find yourself back in the laboratory at the Museum of Natural History. Welcome back, Dr. Peebles. Welcome back. Dr. Peebles looks relieved to see both you and Denny. How was your trip? Exciting, you say. Boring, Denny whines. He punches you. I'm hungry. You gaze at your brother with exasperation. You know that if it weren't for you, he would have disappeared forever. You think of everything you had to go through to save him. And just for a moment, you wonder if it was such a good idea.
No, we should let him die.
The true horror is having your annoying little brother still here.
Look at the holographics.
Ooh.
That was the coolest part of this book. I remember I would sit and go through and make sure I read every single possible ending every time I read the book.
I like to read choose your own adventure books in just page order.
I wonder. Hold on. There's another choose your own adventure book that I like a lot. Let me see if I can find a PDF of it online.
I gotta go back.
It's cool that whoever collected these put in all the hyperlinks.
I know, that was really nice.
It's so nice of them.
Let me see. Oh, I found it.
To be
You guys know about this?
not to be. I've heard of it. I haven't read it though.
I have the Romeo and Juliet one, physically, and it was excellent. But I actually haven't read this one. I think one of the illustrators on it is the same person who did Nimona.
Nimona. Yeah.
This one does not have hyperlinks on it, or I don't think it does. Who the fuck is this jackass? Is this Ryan North?
No.
Oh wait, shoot. I wasn't reading the introduction, so I fucked up the choose your own adventure. Choose your character. Man, what if I just want to read the acknowledgments instead? And then it says, whoa, slow down there, cowboy. At the end of the last bit, you're supposed to make a choice and then jump to the page that reflects that choice. Instead of following those instructions, you just kept reading what came next, like an ordinary book. This book is crazy insane. How are you even acting like this? Is an ordinary book. You die without even having chosen your character. The end. Your final score is maybe learn to read better sometime out of 1,000. Dude, that's not a very good score.
Wow, we got roasted.
I love choose your own adventure books that are mean to you. I think that's fun.
Okay.
Okay. We have just been born.
Hell yeah.
Congratulations. Good work on that thing. Now, surprise, babies are boring, so we're just going to jump ahead in time to a point where you're an adult and you've already lived a bunch of your life. But I promise, most of what we're skipping over was really dull. You ate a lot and slept a lot and made some friends. Tears were shed. Makeouts were totally had, etc. It was a bunch of high school stuff. The awesome stuff starts now. So let's begin, my friend. Remind me again, who are you? So our options are Ophelia. She's an awesome lady in her late 20s with a calm, confident, and resourceful demeanor. She's got a +1 bonus to science, but she's also got a -1 weakness against water. So heads up. Okay. Hamlet. He's an emo teen in his early 30s.
I love that. That's really funny.
That's an apt description of Hamlet, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Also, he's the Prince of Denmark. Hamlet has a +1 resistance to magic, but there's no magic in this adventure, so this never gets mentioned. Again, as of right now. Hamlet Sr., he's the King of Denmark, 50 years old. He's super good at fighting and leading men into battle and naps. Let's say +1 to each. Look, bottom line, he's an unstoppable machine of death, and should you choose to be him, you may experience kingly glory. Guys, I think
The concept of
Hamlet Senior seems pretty good. Maybe
the concept of playing as somebody who dies before the play even starts is pretty funny.
Okay, let's go to page 596. I think the pages here are also a little out of sync because of the title, so
we gotta
so this is 567. So we gotta go past the end. Oh wait, there's many the ends. Hold on.
590. What was it? 590 what?
We're getting close. We're 596, where we should be. Here we go. 596. You are King Hamlet. All of Denmark is under your command.
What the fuck are you reading Ryan Mark's books without me?
We're doing it's the Choose Your Own Adventure episode.
Is this the fucking to be?
Yeah.
And
Don't worry, we'll read Homestuck next.
Oh god.
Just running through my own personal hits. Reading my best friend's book without me.
Wow.
You're here now. We're Hamlet Senior. At present, you are in Norway, where just this afternoon you led Denmark's forces to an astounding victory, during which you personally killed the Norwegian king. Stabbed him right through the head. You did. His eye popped out and rolled on the ground, and then you stepped on it.
Gross.
Whoa, your ass is bad. You are a badass. You decide after a day of being good at fighting, you should have a nap. You've earned it. You settled down in an orchard for some nappy times. During your delightful rest, your brother pours some poison into your ear and you die.
Damn.
Surprise! You didn't know poison worked that way. Wow. You made one so far and you're dead already.
Wow.
Way to go, Jim. You're really good at books, huh? It's just the job you're doing reading here. Chuckles. Okay, I guess we're going to 203. I'm gonna guess that
Guess ahead.
we're pretty out of sync, so I'm gonna go to 220 instead. Just oh wait, we went too far. It's my bad. This isn't a great PDF. Not as good as the last one. Oh, 203 is just a giant the end. Fuck, we don't even get to play as a ghost?
What's it say on the bottom? Okay, fine. I feel sorry for you. Here's a choice you can choose. Become a ghost or do not become a ghost. I don't want to be a ghost.
I don't want to be a ghost. Yeah, that sounds bad.
I want to go to page 633. I want to see what happens if you don't become a ghost.
Well, that's the other one. 630. Okay, 633.
We gotta scroll for a bit because the thing is out of sync. We keep seeing spoilers. Okay. 633.
You choose non-existence over being able to float and having spooky powers. It wasn't even a good one, but it's the last decision you'll ever make. Until you play this book again, that is. Turn to page 173. You can hit like page up and page down, I think. And it'll just
turn to page 173.
Wait, is this page 173? Yeah. Oh wait. P.S. I hope you play this book again because there is like an ultra chump in the first 2 turns. I promise. That's really funny. Okay.
I want to be Ophelia now.
Yeah, I want to play as Ophelia. I loved her. My beautiful girl. This is not the right page.
If you hit like page up and down, I think it'll take you to the top so you can see like you can just count it out, you know?
That's not the one. Page up and down? What do you mean?
Do you not have normal buttons on your special laptop?
It's a MacBook, so no.
I don't know what you're talking
Damn.
about.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
How do y'all do
Okay,
anything?
can I tell you something I had to teach Stack today? So Stack
Uh-oh.
thought that the only like things you could put on your computer had to come from the App Store. So Stack
Oh.
was like, I can't put Google Chrome on my new Windows laptop. It's not on the App Store.
Oh.
And I went, what are you talking about?
Is that a thing? Does Apple not let you? You must be able to download programs on Apple
I didn't want to download malware.
from Google.com.
I don't know. Sometimes they lie to you.
Here's the thing, and to be fair to Stack has actually fell for a phishing scam and gave my credit card information to a false parking payment. How my
Interesting.
credit card information has not... I have a new card now, so it's fine, but
Interesting.
goddamn Stack.
Mean to me. Okay.
Stack would have fallen for a malware.
I can click on the page links at the bottom, so that's nice. Why? Hold, I can see in the preview page that there's a fucking dinosaur over
Let me
here.
remove the previews.
No, I want to look at the dinosaur.
Can you figure out how to do page up, page down on the?
Stack's still on the MacBook, unfortunately.
What do you mean?
So you just
page up?
can't do page up and page down? There's got to be a way to do it.
What do you mean?
There's got to be some other like, you know,
Like you want me to like click like this?
no, like there's got to be a way that you could just like hit a button or hit like a combo of buttons and it gets you down a page at a time.
Yeah, there we go.
Like this?
That's as close as we can get, yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, we're on the right page to be Ophelia. If someone would like to read.
Right, you're Ophelia. You're beautiful and independent. You're a beautiful and independent young woman. And although it makes you roll your eyes when you think about it, you've fallen in love with a prince. Prince Hamlet is funny and charming, and he seems to like you a lot. You try not to get too excited about it because you're worried you might jinx it, but things are going really great. Only it's been hard doing the long distance thing while you've both been off at university. And while you'd love studying capital S science, is that what Ophelia did? Did she study science?
This, in my experience with the other ones, there is like a perfect route where you can take where you're literally reading the words of Shakespeare, but then everyone else kind of has like extra personality traits put on. So like Juliet's thing in like the Romeo and Juliet Choose Your Own Adventure is that she's buff as fuck. So I guess Ophelia's thing in this book is
She
she's
went
a woman
to
of
college.
virtue. Which like I think makes sense given the original part, like the original play, because like when she kind of goes crazy after everything, and she like has her big like speech about the flowers, she she's like really knowledgeable about like their specific names, and if you like dig into like what the actual speech is about and like what she's assigning them to, like some of them have like specific medicinal properties. So like it's a fair assumption to assume that Ophelia was pretty learned for her time. At least in like
in their books.
Yeah, like at least in like a kind of book learning way.
And while you've
So,
loved studying capital S, studying capital S science, and you're sure Hamlet's loved studying capital U undeclared, it hasn't been easy. It's really fucking funny. Roast his ass. Now that you're both back together in Denmark for his father's funeral and his mother's second wedding, it's been harder still. Hamlet's really sad, and you can't blame him for it since, his dad died, but you wish there was something you could do to help him. When you last saw him, Hamlet mentioned how the castle seemed cold and drafty, and for some reason it stuck with you. I've lost my place. You've been sitting at your desk trying to think for something that you could give him that would help with that. A way of cheering him up a little. Remind him that he's still got people who care about him. He wears these cloaks all the time, but then he's taking them off in the warm rooms and putting them back on in the cold rooms. If only there was some way that you could keep the rooms at a uniform temperature and he wouldn't need to be constantly adjusting his clothes throughout the day. But to do that, you need some way of measuring heat and a way of transporting it through the castle, and perhaps a series of pipes. Your thoughts are interrupted by a knock at your door. Who is it? You call. It's me, your brother says. Come on, let me in. Denny's here, guys. Let him in.
Why is Denny back?
No, his name's Leo Ortiz. He's an asshole.
Let him in or tell him you're busy.
We're busy. Fuck you. Go die in a
Fuck you. 482. I'm busy. You shout to Laertes. I'm going to be leaving for France soon, he shouts back. Don't you want to say goodbye? Apparently not, you shout in reply. Whatever, Laertes yells. He storms off, stomping all the way. You sit in silence for a moment. He stomps back. Say bye to Dad for me, okay? He shouts. Okay, I will. You yell through the door. Storms off again. To France, I guess? Brothers, am I right?
I'll read this page.
Go for it.
At your desk, you continue your work on the problems of automatically heating the castle. She's fucking inventing HVAC over here. Hours turn into days, and you're generally left alone by both your family and your boyfriend. Oh, that sucks real bad. Your father ignoring you is no big deal, and while you're a little worried about Hamlet not stopping by more often, he has asked you to leave him alone for a while he mourns, and you're respecting his wishes. But if you're going to be honest with yourself, you've also just gotten really absorbed in this problem. You decide to split the problem into sections, delivering heat and knowing when to deliver heat. It would be possible to put servants in every room and have them report when it's too cold, but that's both expensive and unreliable. It depends on the servant, the warmth of their clothes, how much they love to lie to people about what temperature their skin is sensing, and so on. You're wandering the castle grounds when it hits you. You've been thinking about how water expands when it freezes and how that could be used to tell when it's cold, but it's not much use for measuring temperature outside the freezing point. Your father, Polonius, happens to wander by talking to himself about the evils of drink, and you realize alcohol.
Hell yeah.
The right alcohol would expand linearly with heat, and by putting it in a slender glass vial, you could measure the size of that liquid, which would correspond with 1-to-1 with temperature. But the same markings on each of these glass vials at the same temperature, and it got a universal, comparable, and consistent way of measuring heat.
Do we invent
compression?
a thermometer?
The alcohol is. This choose your own adventure is just explaining how thermometers work. This is fun. You run back to your room and start working on the prototype. Just as you complete it, you hear a knock at your door. Who is it, you call? And oh my, who should answer from the other side of the door? Seriously, who should answer from the other side of the door?
Oh.
Are we going to talk to Hamlet, our father, or our best friend? I don't remember this bitch from the play. Am I crazy?
Dromaeosaurus.
Is he in the play?
Dromy.
I feel like anyone should know Hamlet. It's you.
English. Dromy.
I want to figure out this guy's deal. I don't remember.
Why would we be friends with the boy?
Hamlet is at the door. That's right. Turns out that simply wishing for someone to be at your door doesn't change who's actually there. Fuck you. You don't control reality with your thoughts, Ophelia. Sheesh. Okay.
Damn.
Anyway, Hamlet opens the door and steps into your room. It's me, he says. And you haven't seen each other for a while. It's so great to see him. You run up and throw your arms around him and you smooch. It's just like old times. But the moment passes, and when you look at his face, you can see concern written all over it. He's troubled by something. Ask him what's troubling him, or do we wait for him to tell us?
See, I'm really invested in this HVAC.
So do we ask him to get it over with?
Yeah.
Let's just ask him what's the deal. You ask him what's wrong, and well, there's no other way to put this. So I'll give it to you straight. Hamlet tells you about a spooky ghost and a plan for murdering his stepfather. Pretender to the throne. I'll be frank, it sounds crazy. A ghost? Murder? But he is your friend and lover, and you're not going to leave him hanging out to dry. As gently as you can, you tell him you're pretty sure ghosts don't exist, but even if they do, he needs to be certain the ghost he saw was actually the ghost of his father. What if it was some other ghost trying to mess things up? That seems to give him pause. Hamlet admits he never actually asked the ghost for information, only his dad would know. It's possible the ghost could be an imposter. We cannot be putting this level of doubt in Hamlet that didn't already exist. This kind of exists, but it didn't mostly. We cannot be putting this level of doubt in Hamlet when he is already the most doubting guy in existence.
Mm-hmm.
I'll come with you tonight, sweetie, you say. We'll go together, and if a ghost shows up, we'll figure out what to do. You're confident no ghost will appear and that this will all just go away. You take his hand and squeeze. Hamlet looks up at you, and you can see his relief. Okay, he says, smiling. I really, the thing about Hamlet is that he does not want to actually kill Claudius at first. He is I'm going to jump through all these hoops to make sure he's actually guilty. I'm going to make sure that, this really is, the guy that did it, that he actually deserves it. And so he spends a lot of time pussyfooting around.
It's just a lot of work. It's a lot of work to kill your uncle.
It is. And then he has the chance, and he's like, I can't kill him while he's praying. He's going to go to heaven. I can't have that.
I can't have this bitch go to heaven.
I cannot have this bitch go to heaven. So we're going to go see that ghost. Evening comes, and Hamlet leads you to the spot outside where he first saw the ghost. We have to wait till around midnight, he says. I think that's when he'd normally show up. To pass time, you play a storytelling game you enjoy, where you say one word of a story and he says the next word, and neither of you knows where the story goes. Once upon a time, there was a beautiful prince. You reply, "Aw, look at them," who wanted to kiss his girlfriend. You say, "That's his girlfriend." He says, "That's cheating." You say, and then you're kissing. Boo! Dump his ass, Ophelia.
You deserve better, girl.
We can make out for a while, or don't make out, because you can't believe you're thinking this, but what if a ghost catches you making out?
That would be so embarrassing if your boyfriend's dad's ghost catches you.
We cannot let our boyfriend's dad's ghost catch us making out. You turn your head away for a few smooches. That's enough, you say. We don't want your dad catching us making out. Hamlet grins and pulls you close to him. I think you'd be cool with it, he says. That's a weird thing to say, but you excuse it because people can say some really weird things when they're way horny. You kiss some more, but you finally push him away for real this time. What makes you think he wants to spend the afterlife watching us make out? Well, it's what I'd want to do, he says with a smile. I mean, if I were me and I was also the ghost, he explains. You're about to reply when you're interrupted by an awkward cough coming from above you. Looking up, you see what for all the world looks like Hamlet's dad. Hamlet Sr. Only he's transparent and floating, and you can see.
Fuck.
Hey guys, the ghost says, you're too shocked to say anything. Ghosts are real, Ophelia. Surprise! Hamlet looks up at the ghost and waves. Hi, Dad, he says. Demand the ghost prove that he's who he claims to be, or it doesn't matter who he is. The real question is, if this ghost is so big into murdering dudes, why doesn't he just murder Claudius himself? Riddle him that. That is something that happens in the original play.
That's a good point. I'm pretty sure it's because he's a ghost, though. You can't touch stuff you're a ghost.
I think that is part of it, yeah.
There's rules. I want to make sure that this ghost is really who he says he is.
Okay.
I want to question him.
Do you want to read this page? Or does Rena want to read this page?
I can read the page. All right. Excuse me, you say. The ghost pretends not to hear you. Excuse me, Mr. Ghost, you inquire, raising your hand. Sup, says the ghost. How do we know you're really Hamlet Sr., you ask. Oh, says the ghost. Oh, I guess ask me some things only Hamlet's dad would know. You do so. They're pretty boring questions about family junk. You're not missing out on anything by me not including them here. And the ghost answers them pretty perfectly. Better still, he answers them as only Hamlet Sr. could answer them. It even makes a reference to a running joke you two had a few months ago. I can't gobble this, says the ghost. Together, the two of you shout, it's too spicy. And then you're laughing like what you just said is the funniest thing ever in time. I don't get it. I guess you had to be there. Anyways, this is totally Hamlet's dad. Identity confirmed.
Oh, interesting.
Let's scroll.
Talk
Alright,
about the
time-
murder.
That I'm done for this page. Someone else read.
Okay. You go over the basics of the murder plot with the ghost and Hamlet. And surprise, you see some flaws in it that Hamlet somehow missed. So Hamlet is supposed to murder Claudius, you say. Yes, Hamlet and the ghost reply in unison. But they notice they reply in unison and fist bump each other. Well, the ghost's fist goes through Hamlet's fist and then stops a little inside of it, but you can see what they were going for. And then Claudius will be dead and Hamlet will be king, you say? Yes, Hamlet and the ghost reply in unison again. And then they fist bump each other again, and it's even more off this time. They're not even aligned horizontally with each other. Come on, guys. And so what's to prevent Claudius from becoming a ghost and seeking his own revenge, you say, raising one eyebrow? Says the ghost. In fact, can ghosts kill each other? Because then the best case for us is that one of you ghost kills the other one and then considers him revenged. The worst case is that you can't kill each other, but then instead exist as ghosts forever, which means that the two of you, each with an endless list of sins from before anyone left alive was born, will continue to meddle in the living world, revenging yourself against each other back and forth for millennial to come. I think the ghost begins and then coughs. No, yeah, I think you only become a ghost under certain circumstances. Like being murdered when you still have things that you want to complete on this mortal plane, you ask? Oh, right, that would apply to Claudius too. The ghost says, huh? Continue to talk the ghost out of murder or make a counter argument for murder being a good idea.
I think we should continue talking the ghost out of murder. I feel like that's the good ending.
I feel like we've
And-
mostly got there.
We mostly got there, but I think we need to continue to make sure that it doesn't happen.
If murder continues to happen, Ophelia's life continues to be in danger. So we gotta get the murder plot out.
Even if we take all of the ghost creation issues out of the equation, you go on, there's still the matter of revenge on its own, not being an ethical act. Not to mention the complicated issues surrounding vigilante capital punishment, the ghost says. Exactly. I'm sorry, Ghost King Hamlet, but I don't think this is a super rad idea, you say. Prince Hamlet nods in agreement. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Well, do what you can to punish him for my murder, though, cool? The ghost says. You agree to work to uncover proof of the murder and then work within the legal system to achieve fair punishment for Claudius. Sounds reasonable, says the ghost. All right, I guess I'm out. Thanks for the talk. I found it really useful. You and Hamlet do some legwork and track down where Claudius got the poison. The poison monger identifies Claudius in a lineup. And even though he's the king, Claudius is not above the law, and the case goes to court. The prosecution has no witnesses to the actual murder, but means, motive, opportunity, and tons of circumstantial evidence. Claudius is found guilty of regenticide and sentenced to 30 years in prison. He's sent to Verona, where he won't get any special treatment from the two gentlemen drafted to guard his cell.
Sorry.
Hamlet's
That's
father,
a Shakespeare cut.
yeah. Hamlet's father is still dead, and this won't bring him back. But on the other hand, he's also a ghost, and you can talk to him at night. It's a pretty fair verdict, measure for measure. So, turns out you scored a possible 100 out of 100 in legal justice points, but unfortunately, you only got like 3 in adventure points. Man, that's baloney. That's what you get for working within the pre-existing legal system instead of employing unpredictable vigilante venturism. Am I right? Turn to page 691.
Oh. We had a picture.
We got him.
We got him.
We got him, folks.
The end. Well, we got the good end. We got a good ending.
We got 100.
We got 100 out of legal justice points, and we didn't engage in capital punishment, so that's pretty good.
I think we did pretty all right, all things considered.
We can continue doing more Hamlet, or I could show us the Romeo and Juliet.
Romeo or Juliet.
I kind of want to be Hamlet.
You want to be Hamlet? Back to
I
Hamlet.
own the Romeo and Juliet one.
I do. I think it's pretty good.
We can do Romeo and Juliet next. I want to be Hamlet though.
Let's
Hamlet was my boy back in the day.
Let's play as Hamlet. We have two options here. We can try to avert disaster, or we can do exactly what he would do in the play.
Disaster. I think we have to be in character.
Okay, we have to be in character and be stupid. Ooh, we get pictures.
Oh,
I've been skipping past the pictures. They have their own pages. Yes.
Page 22.
All right. You are Hamlet. You're 30 years old and you're back living at home, but it's okay because your home is a castle. That's right, ladies. You're a prince.
Oh, yeah.
Things have been rough lately. You've been trying to focus on your studies at Wittenberg University, where you and your bros Horatio, Rosencrantz, and Guildenstern, my boys, I love them.
My boys.
All hang out, but you were called home because your father died. Then your dead dad's brother Claudius married your mom, Gertrude. 2 weeks later, yep, it's made you kind of upset. You raced home to comfort her, but she's married your uncle, and that is weird. You feel weird.
He's having a lot of big feelings.
Yeah. Right now, you're in the audience chamber of your father's castle here in sunny Denmark. King Claudius is here addressing his court. Laertes and Polonius are here too. Laertes is kind of a jerk, and Polonius is his father. Polonius is also the father of Ophelia, who you're totally sweet on. She's not here, though. Who knows what adventure she's having as we speak. She's inventing the HVAC system.
Doing HVAC right now.
She's solving problems. We're here to create problems.
She is a woman of science. Capital S.
Yeah.
And you are a man of
undeclared. While you're stuck in this drafty castle room listening to other people talk about their feelings.
Gross.
Speaking of speaking, just now, Laertes says something about how now that Claudius is king, he's attended the coronation. Is it okay for him to go back to France? Claudius says, sure. Wait a minute. You'd love to leave too and go back to school, away from this weird incesty that your mom's gotten herself into. It's so gross and so weird. We can ask Claudius permission to go back to school, or hold your tongue and just wait around. I think yeah. I think the little skull next to it is like the actual play answers.
Oh.
You hold up your hand and open your mouth. Before you can say anything, Claudius addresses you directly, calling you his son. On the one hand, that's entirely appropriate, especially since he just married your mom like 2 weeks ago. But on the other hand, he has brought creepy uncle to new height. Points for that, maybe. Okay, we can insult him under your breath by saying you're more than kin, i.e. you're related more than once now as both father/son and uncle/nephew, but less than kind, i.e. this relationship you're in is unnatural. In real life, people make up zingers like this on the spot all the time, so this totally makes sense. Say, you're not my real dad, and storm out of the room.
I feel like the spirit, I know what the correct answer is, but I feel like the spirit of Hamlet. You would scream, you're not my dad.
Real dad.
I do think that one's really funny. Let's go for it. While you're busy doing that, your friend Horatio bumps into you and tells you, A, he's in town for your dad's funeral/mom's wedding, and they serve leftover appetizers from one at the other. Ghosts are real. He's seen one, and so have a bunch of other guys. He's up at the same time, and he's pretty sure it's the ghost of your dad. Finally, some adventure, some closure. You agree that you'll come up with him tonight to see the ghost when it shows up again. It's such an obvious decision that it kind of feels like you don't even have a choice in the matter. Agree to go with Horatio tonight to see the ghost when it shows up again. All right, this is our only option, I guess.
You just have the option to do the plot.
I'll be there 11:30 sharp, you say, and Horatio leaves satisfied. Well, now you have 8 hours to blow before it's time to meet Ghost. What do you want to do, Hamlet?
Jerk off.
We can meet Ophelia for a while, or we could play solitaire.
Oh shit. Is that a metaphor for jerk off?
I think we're just gonna play solitaire.
I think we are just gonna play solitaire.
That's how Shakespeare would
Play
say it.
solitaire.
We kind of already did Ophelia's thing. Let's play solitaire. You, Hamlet, Prince of all of Denmark, are now sitting in your bedroom and playing solitaire for hours and hours and hours.
Damn, man. How
Which
long
is
can it go?
Which is a pretty colossally useless waste of your time, especially since you keep cheating. A 5 goes on top
What
of
do you mean? It's solitaire.
A 5
You
goes
can cheat
on
at
top of
solitaire.
3. Hamlet. Anyway, at this point, you're 15 games in, and wow, if you're not careful, people might start saying that your tragic flaws, I don't know, in action.
Wow.
Is it, well?
Wow.
Oh my god, what if people started saying that? That'd be crazy. Eventually the sun goes down and it's almost 11:30, which hopefully you remember as the appointment hour Horatio told you about, wherein a ghost keeps showing up to bother him. Time to go meet that ghost, huh? Meet up with Horatio and bust some myths about actual ghosts being real. Okay. You and Horatio go to where you saw the ghost for the first time. Now we play the waiting game, says Horatio. He's interrupted by the sound of trumpets. You look at him and raise an eyebrow. They make that noise to warn everyone that King Claudius is getting wasted, he says. Those trumpets go off every night around this time. He sighs. Denmark, he says. At that exact moment, something insanely crazy happens. What the frig? I'll tell you what the frig. A ghost is here. Look,
It's ghost time.
it's ghost time. Don't freak out, but right now you're staring cold in the face of Spectre.
It's so stupid.
I'm sorry, this book's fucking funny.
Spectre.
Spectre.
You can't even imagine how crazy this whole situation is. If you're getting too scared, read this next clause over and over until you're not insane with fear anymore. Everything will be okay. Everything will be okay. Everything will be okay. I'm not scared anymore.
Okay. Good.
All right, okay. We can do this.
I'm actually kind of scared. Can you say it a couple more times?
Everything will be okay.
One more?
Everything. Okay.
All right, I'm
Everything
good.
will be
I'm
okay.
good.
No longer scared of ghosts. With
Yeah.
your last shred of sanity, you quickly glance at the ghost, and then you worry that if you stare at the ghost too hard, your brain will realize it's looking at something so insanely impossible that you'll just black out. Anyway, this ghost. You can see through it, but only a little. It's weird. I'll tell you what the frig else. This ghost does look like your dad, and he's getting closer.
Slap.
Stare at the ghost intently and black out as your mind shuts down. Don't stare at the ghost too intently and try to figure out what it wants, or we can run away. So we know what the right answer is. We have a little sneak. Oh wait, I do think we also get a picture here. Oh no, wait, no, never mind. That's a spoiler. Don't worry about that.
No, don't worry about that. Nothing's
Okay,
wrong.
don't worry about that. All right, which one should we do?
I like the option of run away. I think that might be the funniest.
Okay, but that kind of ends the plot, I think.
It's a dead end.
Maybe the blacking out.
All right, we'll black out, see what happens. You stare at the ghost intently and your brain shuts down and you collapse. Unconscious? Surprise? You are now the ghost. Wait, why am I the ghost? Before you is the unconscious body of your son.
Oh no! We body swapped.
It looks like maybe he tripped too many balls. Yes, that's definitely what happened. There were a lot of balls laying around and Hamlet tripped one too many of them. Maybe several. Bottom line, too many balls were definitely tripped right here. You expected more from your son than this. To be precise, you expected to be able to tell him that you were murdered by your brother and that he should, revenge your dad. Instead, you're staring at a dude you can't even touch. You stick a finger inside Hamlet's head, thinking maybe if you touch his brain, he'll wake up. But brains don't work that way, at least not with the immaterial fingers made out of ectoplasm or whatever. And you don't make your fingers solid, which is good because that would definitely kill him. Wait for him to wake up or see if there's anyone else you could tell about.
So now we're back to Hamlet Senior.
I think we should go to page 417. You sit down and wait for him to wake up. You're a ghost. You have all the time in the world. After a few moments, you look up and see Hamlet's friend Horatio standing beside you. He's staring at you a little too intently, and then he passes out too. Terrific.
Useless.
Eventually, the sun's... Oh, no! We've skipped over the plot. Eventually, the sun starts coming up, and nobody can see you anymore. You stick around, though, and soon Hamlet and Horatio wake up, rubbing their eyes in the early morning sunlight. Whoa, says Hamlet. Did you have the same crazy that I did? I did, says Horatio. Oh my gosh, it was so spooky. Oh no, you think? Hamlet and his friends are stupid dudes. Correct. They go back and forth, excitedly discussing their dream with each other. You sigh and start to think. Here's what you think. You think, hey, I'm a ghost now. You think, hey, I can travel the world for free. I don't have to worry about being hungry. I can see what happens to Denmark in the future. Heck, I can see what happens to the world in the future. You think maybe life's too short for revenge. Maybe even an immortal afterlife's too short for revenge. You think this is a great opportunity to learn all you can about the world around you. And you think that if Earth gets boring, all you have to do is float up to the moon and see what's there. Also, there are ghost beasts from Earth's prehistoric past all over the place. Oh my gosh.
Whoa.
And there's something that looks like an enormous but friendly building-sized lizard munching on trees over the hill. It's
Godzilla.
I think it's a dinosaur.
Oh.
It's kind of hard to be focusing on revenge when A, you're already dead, and B, you could be taming dinosaurs and riding them across the universe.
Yeah.
So that's what you do.
Thank God, I almost forgot that this was written by Ryan North.
Great point. We got to get a dinosaur cameo in here.
There's no Ryan North book that doesn't include a dinosaur at this point. Wait, no. Crypto. The current crypto run.
Not yet.
Not yet. Many years later, when you look back on the wall, you have precisely this many regrets. None? Hold on, let me see if there's a dinosaur picture. Oh, hell yeah, dinosaur picture.
Ghost dinosaur.
The end. Oh, wait, did we get a score? No.
Nice.
That's a pretty sick ending.
That is a pretty sick ending.
We got the dinosaur ending. I feel like we
got the dinosaur ending.
It doesn't get better than that.
The true Ryan North ending.
Okay, we can do another round as Hamlet. We can briefly look at the Romeo and Juliet one, or we can go back to Goosebumps, or we can stop with Choose Your Own Adventures.
I think this is enjoyable.
Not sure if this is fun for our audience.
Nemesis is enjoying
Nemesis
it.
is loving it.
Having fun. I do want to show y'all Romeo and or Juliet because it does a really funny bit to me.
Do you get to be gay?
There are a few ways to be gay.
That's be gay. We'll find it. We'll find the way to be gay.
Find it. Okay, let me see. Okay.
We got a trans Romeo's gender.
This one might work or it might not. No, this is just actually William Shakespeare. Fuck, hold on.
Let's just read the actual Romeo and Juliet play real quick. Who does everybody want to be?
Well, that's one of the fun things I like.
Dibs on the nurse.
Let me see if this is also just Romeo and Juliet. The actual play.
Okay, I'll be the nurse. Stack, you can be Romeo.
Here we go. This one might be it. Okay. Don't do this to me, guys. Come on.
Don't you have this book?
I do, but not currently with me.
Damn.
Okay. This one might be a little harder to read, but
You can full screen.
limited preview. Fuck off.
Do you want to know my secret website?
Hold on. What's your secret website?
Check it out from the library real quick.
This library?
Secret website, and it's just the library.
I don't have my library card with me.
Let me see if I can find it.
Oh, this is just the PDF we were looking at earlier.
It's Romeo or Juliet.
Want to read. Not making an account. Fuck off. Romeo and or Juliet. No. Not gonna accept it. Let's see if this works.
Okay, it is not on my secret website. Not that I have a secret website.
How do I... Is this it? Fuck off! I'm not downloading your shit, bitch.
Download some
I
malware
guess-
on the computer.
I'm trying really hard not to put malware on my computer. Well, I do. One thing I like about Romeo and or Juliet is that there is like a path that is like exact Shakespearean language, and I think it's the funniest thing on earth.
We could just read Romeo and Juliet if you want.
No, because I want to. Hold on, let me see.
I mean, I could just pull out my copy of Romeo and or Juliet.
Yeah, but then you have to like read it all.
Yeah.
I want to show you Buff Juliet.
I feel like you could just look up Buff Juliet.
A pirate. She
I
becomes
think,
a
yeah,
pirate?
the pirate's a reference to Hamlet and also to be and or not to be the Choose Your Own Adventure book, because part of Hamlet that usually gets cut out of stage productions, because if you do all of Hamlet without cutting it out, it's like 5 hours long, whatever. But like, there's a part where he gets kidnapped by pirates. So if you're writing a silly Choose Your Own Adventure book, you're going to be like, well, in this
Let's do the
adventure,
fun pirate
you choose to just quit revenge and become a pirate.
I feel like that would be fun.
That is fun.
Did everybody else have a pirate phase as kids?
No.
No.
Damn.
I know there used to be a website for this book where it lets you do like a sample of it.
There was this book series called Bloody Jack that in hindsight definitely awakened a few things in me as a child. Did you guys ever read Bloody Jack?
I don't think so.
Look up the cover of Bloody Jack.
Bloody Jack.
So this is a book series about a little orphan girl that disguises herself as a boy to get passage on a ship as a cabin boy.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that would awaken some.
And then she
things.
goes on adventures and she gets a boyfriend while she's a boy.
Boo.
Well,
You don't like gay boy?
yeah.
Then I guess it's kind of gay. Yeah.
It's
boy
funny
love.
because it's kind of funny because they like are totally into each other for a long time, and then at some point she's just like, "All right, I got to tell you something. I have a secret." And then the boyfriend's like, "Oh fuck, dude, I thought I was gay the whole time."
That's funny as fuck.
Yeah, it's a she's the man, or
He was like, "Oh my god, dude, I thought we were gonna go to hell. Thank God you're a girl."
There was this one pirate book that I read when I was in high school about this, like, it was like a very fictionalized version of pirates, but it was like this woman, and she's like the daughter of the pirate king, but also half siren, and she has her own pirate crew, and like she gets kidnapped by these other pirates and falls in love with like the first mate of the ship, and it's like a whole thing. But then like her power is she's like half siren, so she can like control people who are attracted to her. But then her pirate ship is all women, And I'm like, fuck yeah, it's her pirate ship and it's just a bunch of like sapphic women. But no, she can't control a single one of the women. She keeps like 5 dudes on her pirate crew so she can control them, but she can't control any of the girls. And I'm like, why not have just like a little lesbianism?
Yeah, but I feel like that's an inherent part of lesbianism, you know?
I feel like eventually in
can't
this series
control
she
you
does get a
if you can't
girlfriend.
control me.
No, but like if you're a siren, like she controls the guy that she's in love with sometimes when it's necessary.
She does eventually get a girlfriend in this series.
Damn.
Oh.
Yeah, like I stopped reading the book series about because I was so mad that there was nothing even a little gay in it. And I was like, it just makes more logical sense for there to be a little gay.
They're pirates. Pirates
Yeah,
are gay.
like pirates.
Pirates are
They
gay
are.
as hell. Especially the lady ones.
Wait, hold on. The book where we were reading, the website where we were reading, the Goosebumps, they have other books here. Let me search.
Let's read this Russian robot novel, whatever this is.
No.
Oh, come on.
Let's see what they got. Well, this is not helpful.
do you guys want to read the manual for an alpha? Want to read highlights?
Guys, you want to read highlights?
Oh my god.
They got Halloween.
You've done so long.
You guys remember these? These were great.
I've been to a doctor's office, yeah.
Well.
All right. Do you guys want to read the world's okayest Red Hood comic before it's gone?
Oh god.
It's still going to be eternally up on RCO at least.
I wonder if it's going to end up being like valuable because there's
Oh no, absolutely.
They've recalled it.
Absolutely.
They've
I don't
recalled
think yeah, it's not gonna be like recently. Like I wouldn't say like in the next like year, but I think in the next like 5. Like it is gonna be one of those things that like collectors go out and look for, you know? Which
I
is
was
why I'm
thinking
kind of
about
like,
I didn't do it, but I was kind of thinking I should just go to a comic shop and see if they would just, let me buy one.
more likely than not, if it's not like I know my comic book shop is a little bit more technologically advanced. But like there's a lot of comic book shops that are just like one old guy selling this shit. And I don't think he would know. I'm half tempted to go to my one in Cincinnati because it's just that situation. But like also on the other hand, how many comic book shops are actually listening?
I do kind of wish that I could get that one cover where Elena looks really pretty. But
which one? Because she was pretty on a lot of them.
The one where it's just like a big blow up of her face.
Oh yeah, that was for issue 2.
Well then, we'll never know.
We'll never know.
It's gone forever. We're never gonna know what happens. Because 3 issues would have been written already. Because they've solicited for 3.
They're fully written.
Yeah.
They're fully written. I don't know if the art would be done on issue 3, but the art was definitely done on issue 1 and issue 2.
Yeah. I wonder if she's gonna leak it, or if she's just like, no, fuck these people.
Honestly, because I don't see Gretchen working in comics.
I feel like she wouldn't, just because it might end up getting like the artist in trouble, and I think that's like the one thing she feels bad about, the fact that the artist is now like involved in it.
Yeah.
But I think it's pretty fucked up. I think DC a little fucked up.
I went on like a whole rant about it in the next episode of Last Week in Comics.
My most anticipated episode of Next Week in Comics.
Someone in my comment section on my TikTok was asking if I was gonna make a part 2, and I was like, I'm not making a part 2 for TikTok.
Yeah.
My YouTube comments have also been like horrendous this week.
I found it like from the moment it was announced, I found like the viscerally just really nasty reaction to her even being announced odd. And I was like, guys, can we chill?
No,
I don't
like
I've never seen DC do anything like what they did to Gretchen to any other writer ever.
Well, honestly, I like Stack was pointing it out like when we were talking about it earlier today. But it's very weird that like the call to fire her did not come from anyone at DC Comics. It came from someone at Warner Brothers,
Who's the higher
which
ups.
made Stack think like this whole thing because currently like a lot of Hollywood companies are kissing ass to the president right now because they don't want any restrictions on their industry. So Stack's pretty sure that Gretchen's the only one who got that call because A, her name had been in the news cycle for like a while now for unrelated reasons, and B, Warner Brothers needed a scapegoat so that if anything being said came back on them, they could be like, oh no, we did something about it. Don't worry, guys, we're on your side. Which is why
They also,
like again,
Warner Brothers is also trying to like
fucking comic book creators made tweets about it. Like they made jokes about it too.
I was trying to find some. Who did you see making comments about it?
I could have sworn. Hold on, because I heard rumors about a couple of people saying stuff. No, it was the fact that Mark Waid had made a joke about the Trump assassination, like months earlier.
Okay.
And was
because
fine.
I was trying to like look at like the people that are actually online and see if they were gonna bring it up, and I couldn't find anybody who did. The only person who I saw
Den's camp.
The only person who I saw like is in terms of comic book creators to say anything about even the Gretchen situation was Roxane Gay, which like she's not really a comic book creator, but she's done comics, I guess. Not for DC though.
Den's camp is tweeting about Carlos Marx. Hold on. Sorry. Also, I'm running like a thing to So like there's an email out there now about like a bunch of people trying to dox people who say anything mean about Charlie Kirk.
Yeah.
So I'm also running a script to flood that email with absolute garbage.
Hell yeah. Carlos Marx.
Gonna go back on that in a little bit, but this is Den's camps. No, yeah.
Like I remember like the only one was Gail Simone, but hers were like vague enough that it could have been about anything.
Yeah.
I keep on heading back to this blog spot whose last update was December 31st of last year.
Like I do think that they're using her as kind of a scapegoat.
I kind of wish that any of her like comrades and comic book creators would say anything about her getting fired and her book being banned.
I mean, I imagine that, like that's pretty scary. As like a comic book writer.
I need a new laptop. This is hell.
Oh yeah. By the way, I'm blocked by Jeremy Adams now.
Congratulations.
Yeah, Jeremy Adams was the only other comic book creator to say anything about it.
Yeah, and
his was a positive.
He was slopping.
He's a fucking scumbag.
He was slopping hard.
Yeah.
I did realize that Gail Simone and Ron Mars are apparently Twitter friends. Was not expecting Ron Mars to be chronically online, anti-Trump tweeting kind of a guy, but he is.
Okay, so I'm going to respond to a couple of Nemesis's comments. I do own the Lower Decks Choose Your Own Adventure comic.
Ron Mars is the guy that
like
wrote the Kyle Rayner Green Lantern run.
your local shop will probably still have issues. The thing is that how chronically online are they to get the notification? Like if you're gonna go, you have to go before Monday.
The question is, how cool are they?
I mean, there's probably a bunch of shops that just are willing to sell the book, you know?
Well, yeah, if they're getting a refund for all of them, it's just more profit.
Well, that's why they need to destroy the book.
Sell the book anyway.
They're not allowed to sell them if they get a refund. It's one or the other. I'm just saying, some shops, like, if you can sell a book, it's going to be more profit.
No, they're refunding even the sold books.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, they're refunding
everything. Is wild. Warner Brothers is allergic to losing, okay? Or, sorry, flip that around. Addicted to losing.
Yeah.
Also,
they couldn't handle.
I don't know what you mean by, is this a Stephen Colbert situation?
Oh, Stephen Colbert got fired.
Yeah.
Allegedly because of because of Trump.
Oh, god damn it! He's doing his he's doing the same thing Conan O'Brien did when he knew he was going to be fired.
That's the thing right now is that the Trump administration, and I think genuinely probably the only thing Donald Trump is still cognizant of is he's really focused on sort of Hollywood and the entertainment industry and kind of de-wokifying it.
Yeah.
Crazy, because I would not consider the entertainment industry woke.
No, but
they fucking hate unions.
That's not, but conservatives aren't thinking about that. They're is there a black person on TV? If yes,
yeah, but there's not that many on TV anymore.
Well, the few that there are, it's too many. We got to get rid of them. We got to get rid of all the people of color. We got to get rid of all the gays, all the trans. Get them out.
If it doesn't look like an episode of Friends, then it's too woke.
Yeah. And
what I'm saying is It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia can stay somehow.
Because it's racist and highly offensive.
They couldn't handle having a leftist on an ongoing for even 24 hours. I don't think Dennis Camp's on a mini, right?
Dennis Camp?
Yeah. He's the only other leftist I can think of that works at DC.
He got upgraded to 12 issues. I don't know if they're going to keep Absolute Martian Manhunter as an ongoing.
No, I don't think they're going to keep it as an ongoing as far as we know right now.
No, there is a decent chance that they extend it again due to high sales. That book is
it's selling
the most probably the second most popular Absolute book. I never hear anyone talking about Absolute Batman
because it sucks.
Yeah, the response has been pretty bad.
I hear a lot of things about Absolute Batman.
I do hear a lot of things about it, but the thing I've heard about it is the whitewashing of Catwoman on the covers. She's a woman of color inside the book, but on the cover she's very pale. White woman pale. White woman features.
Sometimes I think you guys are insane.
Maybe we probably just have very different. I think we're in our echo chambers.
Many
Rena, you're coming in one frame every. You're coming in 2 frames a minute at this point.
Okay, here's the thing. I have seen some talks of Absolute Superman, but it's mostly the fact that they went racist with the Al Ghouls again.
Didn't they say that they're gonna?
Really liked Absolute Superman.
I heard they were closing up the Absolute line. Wasn't that a thing?
What?
That they were gonna bring it to an end soon? They have a plan to end it?
No, that was Ultimates.
I thought the KO was gonna end the Absolute line. But I think it just made so much money that they just kind of like quietly were like, we're going to continue doing
I think that there was always a plan to end it eventually, but I think right now they were like already like not close to ending it, and now they're like, this is making us such an extreme amount of money that we might as well keep a couple of these books going.
I had already stopped buying DC comics. Like the only ones that I had bought recently were like super back issues, so it wouldn't have even mattered towards sales. But yeah, I like had given up buying, and I was only on the app still, mostly because I just hadn't gotten around to canceling it, and I liked using the app. But I was like, I'm done. I'm out for DC. I think.
Honestly, we share one account throughout the entire group.
Mhm.
I mean, yeah, I understand people being like, I don't want to buy from DC anymore, and like, I don't have any money. You know, I'm not buying from any company anyway.
Yeah.
So
I
prefer
I have my pull list for my local comic book shop. For the most part, it stays unchanging, except I did cancel a few books just because they were bad.
You don't even read the books that you buy.
I read all the books I buy.
Have you read Poison Ivy yet?
That's the only one I don't.
You don't read the gay
only
one.
one I don't, actually.
You don't read the sapphic one. I see how it is.
Because by the time when I started buying that, like I have every issue of Poison Ivy, starting at 1 all the way to like the current issues.
There's 35 issues out.
I know.
Have you read even the first issue?
Yes.
Have you read the second issue?
No.
Wow.
at least you're honest.
Wow.
Like, there is like a weird thing with comics where I'm like, I want individual comic shops to stay open, and I feel like giving them money is good. But then I'm like, well, fuck DC and Marvel. But then I'm also like, I really like individual writers, and I want them to do well in their careers.
Yeah.
But then I'm like, I can buy their indie books, but then not all of them have indie books. And sometimes, like, the indie books they're writing are just things I'm not interested in. Like, I don't want to read Power Rangers sometimes.
Also, sometimes the indie books
Power Rangers is good.
I like
Power Rangers books are really good. That's like the worst example.
I made us do a Power Ranger episode because I like the Power Rangers book so much. But it's not like I don't know what.
Remember that one time I took a screenshot of Tommy and I said it was Wyatt Wingfoot?
Okay.
It does kind of feel like sometimes it's like these people are not making money from DC. You know?
Yeah.
Like
I did see another Native American man and said that's Wyatt Wingfoot.
Wow.
Not even the right tribe.
Tommy. Tommy's not Native American. He's a white guy.
He's Native American. Now, I don't like.
He
Everyone
is?
talks about how he is. Everyone talks about how the Yellow Ranger's Asian and the Black Ranger's black. No one talks about the fact that when Tommy moved from White Ranger to Red Ranger, they retconned in the fact he was Native American and just adopted by a white family, which is insane.
Wait, is the actor behind Tommy?
I don't think so.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. To be fair, in my defense, I'm more familiar with the Power Rangers TV show than I am the comics.
Yeah. That's
Mm-hmm. And also, it did kind of look like Wyatt Wingfoot.
It did kind of look like Wyatt Wingfoot. It did kind of look... I say that shit a lot, but this one was the only one that was truly accurate.
Uh-huh. It was the most Wyatt Wingfoot looking Wyatt Wingfoot you've ever found in the wild. To be fair. Do you guys want to pull up Red Hood?
I don't think we need to.
Am I in charge of this? Okay, I'll pull up.
Yeah.
I'll pull up.
The things people said about this book before it even came out. People were saying it was going to be the worst book DC had ever published, and I'm like, have you read half the shit they publish? It's pretty ass over there.
Have you read literally any other book that came out this week?
Have you
the
read
most-
any other Red Hood book?
It's the most trending book on this
Or-
comic shop right now.
We should
Or what's the
rank
one-
every DC book that came out this week.
No, I don't want to. That's a lot.
I think the only
That's
thing
his
We
job
haven't
to
read
do
them.
on the
I
episode that comes out tomorrow.
literally do that on Last Week in Comics.
That's
Like
Ashley's
the
bit.
only other book. Well, no, Supergirl was kind of cute this week, but like not really like plot heavy. It was just fun.
I thought it was
and-
funny that she was like, why is everybody trigger warning this for suicide? And she's just like, oh yeah, the cops kill themselves, but they're not people.
That was the funniest. It really sucks because I am.
I feel
of
like
the
you need a
camp, I
trigger
don't-
warning for warning for that haircut. Am I right, fellas?
Oof, yeah.
But like I do understand why people were like, hey, some of the tweets she made in the past is weird. But unfortunately, a lot of the tweets that she made, she was based as hell.
Yeah, all the
People-
tweets she made after DC Comics hired her, I was like, kind of.
People really got hung up on the phrase warm saliva for some reason.
Where did she post warm saliva? I'm not
No.
included in this point.
The first line of or the first line of this page.
Oh.
He's
I feel like
describing
that's like
The
what a
swamp.
novelist would write, you know?
yeah.
Like that invokes a feeling of gross, hot, oppressive like air. Like that
Yeah.
makes sense to me. It's humid out is what I'm hearing.
You've never been to a
It's written in
swamp?
a poetic way that invokes an unpleasant feeling.
I do really like the colors in this book.
Yeah, like I feel like this book could be good and interesting, but I'm not interested in Red Hood.
No, the book I'm not interested in Red Hood, and I was like, damn,
I mean,
this is
I
like
think like
an actual mystery
not
book, which DC
read
did not
the
do.
first issue, but I would not be surprised if the rest of the series was bad. It is like a red.
Yeah, that's fair. Like, I do think, like, I think my immediate thought after I read this was like, man, this is what I kind of wish that the Question series was.
An actual mystery.
Yeah, like an actual, like, mystery. Instead of
And
just
not
fucking
just
Cyborg Superman 2
Cyborg
issues in.
Superman.
I was so excited for the Question all along the Watchtower. I've
too.
never seen a book disappoint me more.
Yeah. It was
Secret
like,
Six, though, amazing, start to finish.
I do
Best
think it's
miniseries.
I think it's funny that this book is supposed to be a spin-off of Hush 2, and they've delayed Hush 2 so much that it did not finish before this book started. I also thought it was funny that people were like calling her out for saying she hadn't read Hush 2. And I'm like, y'all, there's one issue out. How could she have read Hush 2?
Hush 2 isn't finished. Like, what are we talking about?
Hush 2 isn't finished because Jeff Loeb is such a racist fuckface. I hate him.
He can't figure out how to get a book together. I thought
Well,
it was
like, I
funny
feel
that
like
most of the
I feel
panels were the same thing for Helena. Like, it's just copy pasted.
I do feel like why it's taking so long for Hush 2 to come out is like the same thing that happened with Jeff Johns towards the end of his JSA, where like he kind of knows that he's only being hired for this one book, so he's kind of just wafting around to drag out the inevitable.
Jason, please.
Are you wasn't Hush 2 supposed to be the end of
It was,
other
yeah.
Batman?
Yeah.
God. How do you fuck this up like this badly?
It was supposed to be the end of like it was supposed to come between the end of Zdarsky's run and the start of Fraction's run, and they didn't get it on time. So they're like, okay, well. So there's currently 2 Batman ongoing still happening at the same time.
I thought that was just normal.
I don't
just
count
assumed-
how many Batman books release each
I
week.
assumed half
know-
of DC books were Batman. And I
Like
was
everyone
alright.
complains that Batman has 5 different ongoings, but yet I don't have a single good one to read. So like, who's really suffering here, guys?
That is a good point. That is water everywhere, but not a drop to drink. I'm reading this and I'm like, I feel like it's good. Like, I didn't super love Huntress's dialogue. It felt like out of character, but like I feel like she's given that a lot. So
Yeah, like when was the last time that Huntress was written in character?
Read
Maki?
Maki's run. Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, was it like 2018 when Marika Tamaki had?
Like
Detective
between
Comics?
then and now, the amount of appearances she's had that are more than just like she's in a couple group shots and maybe has a line of action dialogue is like nothing.
Are like in New Orleans? Is that what's happening here?
It's like a fake New Orleans city, but yeah, it's New Orleans.
Yeah.
It's New Angelique.
Oh, okay. I was like, NAPD? What fucking city is that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, now it's never going to exist. It's been wiped off the map. Here's the question: is this still canon?
Probably not, I guess.
Well, here's the thing, though. If this was canon, then that means any books that might like reference this, like let's say if Chip Zdarsky's Batman run was supposed to reference this.
I think they're gonna scrub it, and also I think like.
But here's the thing: do they have enough time to scrub it?
It's a 3-issue miniseries. I doubt.
I mean, like, have you read how comics reference each other? The worst that's gonna happen is they're gonna be like, Jason's in this random city, or like, like it's not gonna like be a big deal.
Yeah,
like,
they're not gonna have to do enough to. Like,
they're not gonna like spin off a whole event off of a 3-issue miniseries. Like, it's
Do you
not
think
gonna
they'll
be-
give Tom King Jason next?
Probably.
Oh,
The
absolutely.
entire Trinity series is about.
Wait,
I don't think he's gonna go back to
Jason's
the
literally
Batman.
in Trinity right now.
Yeah. The
Yeah,
next
Wonder-
issue is going to be them
Wonder
going on a
Woman-
date.
Tom King's like, I made a Wonder Woman daughter OC, and I want a solo series for her. And DC said, okay. And he's like, it's actually Jason Todd's solo series. He doesn't want to write Wonder Woman.
No,
he doesn't even want to write the character he created for Wonder Woman.
doesn't
He
want
just
to write
wants
Wonder
Well,
Woman.
that's because he didn't create the character for Wonder Woman. He created it for Batman and Superman.
That's what I'm saying.
He created it because he wanted the same fame that, like, I don't remember who created John Kent, but like the same fame that Grant Morrison got from revitalizing Damian. But he doesn't understand how comics work.
I know a lot of people were complaining about the paneling of this book, but I'm actually really super into it. I think this is a fun way to do action scenes. Like these like diagonal panels, it creates like a good sense of motion, and there's also like a lot going on, so you get the sense that this is a very fast moving, intense fight. I think this is a fun way to do paneling.
You should scroll down because there's a couple ones where like they do a similar motion pattern, but they kind of like break it a little bit.
Yeah, I like it when like there's panels over kind of like a background of a bigger scene. It's good shit.
Yeah, it's cool.
I like this paneling a lot. And I also, who's this character? Are they in anything else?
No, they're a new character for this movie.
No, I
There
think
is-
that they're
there is
in
so
something
cool.
else.
Okay, good. I
Hmm.
like their design. Like earlier, they showed like the mask for it, and it was like a classic like French masquerade mask or like a Mardi Gras mask.
I think he's
I
had
like
like one other small appearance. Let me check.
God damn it, he's really fucking cool. Like this owns actually.
Royale. Oh no, this was the first time they were in anything. So yeah, say goodbye, I guess, to Royale.
You
He's
just
not
fucking
canon
died.
anymore.
Fuck. This is cool. I stopped reading the words, unfortunately. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm probably
No, there's not that many words happening in this book.
This is our cop character.
This is our cop character, of course.
Well,
I
our
feel
cop
like what
character that wasn't gonna last past like an issue, probably.
I think what's gonna end up happening is that like it's gonna be like she's gonna be one of the whistleblower cops or something. So she's getting targeted by the rest of the cops. I think that's probably where the plot was going, but we'll never know, I guess. But now we're looking at DCKO.
Well, yeah, I'm actually excited for this event.
I'm excited because we got a fucking cover with Tony Storm versus Power Girl.
What if Tony Storm wins DCKO?
That'd be pretty great.
Why is he so excited to kill his cousin?
He's not facing Kara yet.
Yeah. He says, "What's
He
more
will.
and more fight?" And then the doors open. What the? I don't think the people involved in DCKO know what's about to happen. Like, I think it seems like this is a kidnapping situation potentially.
Yeah. Because I do know that the first one Superman's fighting is Giganta.
I did think the Trinity having a game night with Lois was cute.
It would be cute if it wasn't like.
Yeah, just don't read the dialogue, but they're cute.
Yeah.
Imagine breaking up Trinity before like Dick Grayson.
I'm just gonna scroll past that so we don't see it.
We don't think about it.
There's a lot going
I
on.
didn't realize that preview was. I didn't realize that like the our children. They talk about their children, and it's like none of their adopted children. I didn't realize that like that was a part of DCKO. I thought it was a part of Trinity.
No, it's the DCKO preview.
Yeah. Yeah. By the way, if we're talking about books that came out this week, also Trinity number 3 or 4 maybe came out this week.
4.
Yeah, who cares? It takes place during the Batcat wedding, which, like, Tom King, go fuck yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Shall we bring up, actually, here, we're on RCO. Let's look at the books that came out this week. I know this. Okay.
Okay, let me talk about how many fucking books Jeremy Adams has, because man cannot write to save his fucking life. And he has currently 4 books at DC. He is losing one.
Okay.
He's losing
Green Lantern, Aquaman, and what?
Green Lantern, Aquaman, Green Arrow.
Why is he writing Green Arrow?
He was the person on Green Arrow.
Hold on. But Green Arrow started in 2023. Let's see. Who's on it? Go this tab instead. He wasn't on the original creative team.
I can see.
Is he on the newest issue?
It's Chris Codone. It's still the guy writing it. I think that was the guy who started it, right?
Oh no, it's because that's why I got it confused. He had the world's finest Green Lantern, Green Arrow special.
Oh, that was just
so it was 3. Actually, hold on.
I know Tom Taylor wrote this.
Court.
Yeah, I was interested in it because I was
unfortunately,
but
yeah. Unfortunately, now I've now had to take a Tom Taylor shouldn't be fired either stance.
Oh, okay. Tom Taylor's weird on Twitter, but
exactly. Exactly.
Okay.
He's a little racist.
Oh no,
he's like a Mark Wade. Like, he lives out a bit.
He's a little racist towards Starfire, which I don't appreciate, but like half the time it is a lot of people attacking him and then him now having to be overly defensive. So,
yeah,
I'll give him a pass.
People like burning pictures of him and then adding him on Twitter with like videos of them burning him in effigies. Kind of
weird how like I think if I had to count it, comic fans hate Tom Taylor more than Tom King.
I think that there is a significant.
Tom deserves the shit he gets. He deserves some of it, but not like fucking burning effigies.
Yeah, he occupies the same space as like Mark Wade in my mind, where it's like,
Jeremy Adams, I think, might still be on Flash too. Hold on.
I don't think that was a long time ago.
No, I think he got rid
Mike?
of. They got rid of him from Flash a while.
They got rid of him recently. He's still credited on the book up to 2024.
Yeah, he was on the last book, but he's not on the new Flash. The new Flash started pretty recently.
They didn't reset the numbers.
Yeah, they don't really do that.
Yeah.
But like this was good. I've been really enjoying this. If we're talking about books we like.
Do we find out what Rainbow Kryptonite does yet? Make you double gay?
Not yet. We know that the purple kryptonite fucks with time. Blue kryptonite makes Cobalt makes you big, and then gray makes you small, and then the gray kryptonite or the speckled kryptonite, which is gray, but they call it
Spiegelman.
Yeah, like they that was one thing I really liked about this is there's a building called the Spiegelman building, and like he's like they're like Spiegelman's the boss of like all the people in there.
Again, this book is so fucking good.
This book is a love letter to older Superman comics, and it's really nice. I like it. But the speckled kryptonite that they use to shrink him back to regular size mixed with the radiation makes him back into the radiation from chemo makes him back into Superboy at the very end. Spoilers. But I'm really excited for the next issue.
Captain Marvel's gonna be in it.
Oh,
They're
arrest
actually
Lois
calling him
Lane
Captain Marvel.
immediately. Lock Lois Lane up.
No, I think
Wait, because
in the first issue they did break up officially.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
But Lois is in the clear right now.
Also, another aspect of this I like a lot is that the other
Atom Smasher,
Wonder Woman, and Jon Stewart, Green Lantern. They all refer to Captain Marvel as the kid, like from very early on, so they know Captain Marvel's like a child, which I really like. I don't like it when like people treat Captain Marvel like they think he's an adult, and then like it kind of gets like weird. They're like, this is a child who has the power to get bigger and stronger and fly.
Mm-hmm.
And so he's allowed to be a kid. He doesn't have to pretend to be a grown-up. Because sometimes people will do weird stories with that. But
I think that the only time it's been done well is in JSA.
yeah.
When everyone thought that like Shazam was a fucking creep.
Yeah, but I just kind of don't love doing that. Like I don't being
I think JSA was the only one who did it right.
Yeah. I just
Because I like Courtney and Billy's relationship.
I do like Courtney and Billy together. I think that's fun, but I don't like people being like there's a pedophile. Surprise, not actually a pedophile. That's weird, in my opinion. I just don't think that joke needs to be made.
Yeah. Bammy.
Yeah, but I'm excited about this series. I think there's a lot of I don't know. But there was another series that I thought looked interesting. I don't know if this actually came out this week because this comic book site tends to be. The title of it is so good.
I read this as white hot robot romance, and then I had to do a double take, and I was like, "What the fuck?
Why is Nixon here?"
I didn't know that Nixon was there."
I do
don't
love
know what
Rachel
Nixon
Stott.
looks like.
I like Rachel Stott. Have you seen her Fantastic Four lesbians?
What?
No,
Look up
no.
Rachel Stott, Sue Reed lesbians.
Oh.
Computer, show
I'm
me
gonna
the
search.
lesbians.
Let me see if I can find it. Rachel Stott.
I found it already.
You did?
Or at least her doing Sue Reed.
Okay, so
But this is normal Sue Reed.
okay.
There's lesbians in there. Don't worry about it.
Is
No,
it-
not in real life. In a fan art world. Go back to
Just-
Google
Oh,
Images.
go to the images button.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Marvel wouldn't have let her do it for real.
Fantastic Four fan art?
Do lesbians. Type the words lesbians in there. Or Femme Reed Richards, I guess. Could do.
Nothing.
Do Femme Reed Richards.
Rachel's.
I know this
Reed
exists.
Richards, but is not coming up. But I do recognize their Hellfire Johnny look.
I know it exists. No, it exists. I know MILF Reed Richards exists. I've seen her. I promise. Let me find it.
Well, Reed Richards. Is this
Maybe
anything?
write female instead of femme.
I'll try. Still nothing. I mean, I know Tumblr has a very good Butch Reed Richards, but we've hit a dead end. Well,
I'll look for it. It's somewhere in
Daystar will
my.
likely find it.
It's somewhere in my archives.
We will find it eventually.
Mm-hmm. Unless Disney has scrubbed all traces of lesbianism from this realm.
It's entirely possible. We're gonna search.
What everybody means well, but I do wish people would stop talking about Angela being like, guys, stop trying her fucking dude. She's a lesbian. As if that's gonna make people stop.
That's
trying
not
her
going to
fucking
stop
dude.
anyone.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
If anything, it's gonna egg them
I
on.
think I'll just make them do it more.
Yeah.
Like, the best thing you can hope for a lesbian character is that they don't go mainstream. Because if they do go mainstream, people will just draw them with men. There's nothing you can do about it.
I don't particularly care that much because it's it's porn. It's just Twitter tagging is so terrible. I don't want to see it, you know?
Yeah. So if everybody could just stop quote retweeting it every time somebody does it, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about this.
What are you?
Ash, look what you've done.
What did I do?
Remember your crimes?
What crime did you do?
Yeah.
What is that?
Yeah. That's Johnny in the
I forgot about that.
costume.
I forgot that happened.
I have caused a renaissance of very few things.
Ash personally thinks that anytime anyone draws Johnny Storm fan art, it's their fault. They've personally influenced that person.
Actually, there is one person that I did that to.
Okay.
Actually, two now,
I
technically.
think it's genuinely every single person.
Sometimes they say something so specific, and I know I'm the only one who said it, and then it comes true, and I'm like, hey, hold on a second.
Every time anyone has ever liked the Fantastic Four, that was Ash's doing.
Yes, it was. Most of them are former Spider-Man fans who are terrible, and I hate them. What were you talking about? The romance.
The what?
The comic.
Oh, the robot romance book. It's friendship. But I do think it's interesting. I started reading it. I did not finish reading it.
Settings. There it is. Okay.
gotta do content while Daystar's trying to find this thing we were talking about. Ash is locked in on Twitter. And will not unlock even when I call them out.
I found it. I found it. I'm gonna send it except for the Doom Read one. I'm gonna send it in image share.
Okay.
It's Milfred Richards. I'm not crazy. I know my MILFs.
Oh yeah, I remember this one. I remember this one.
Okay, here's the first image.
Yeah, you shown it.
I'm sharing the screen. Here's the second image.
Hell yeah.
Very good. Hold on. There's one that I think about all the time. By like a very specific person that I follow. Oh god. Hold on.
There is canon lesbians. They got Femme Reed Richards on a cover one time. That counts.
Yeah.
It counts more than Elena making out with Renee Montoya in another dimension. That did piss me. I don't think I said that on stream, but there was somebody at some point that went on to Elena Bertinelli's DC wiki page and took out the part where it said she was black and added a thing that said she was canonically bisexual, which she is not. And it pisses me the fuck off.
Are you finding the other Femme Reed Richards fan art?
Not Femme, Butch Reed Richards.
Hell, hell yeah.
Let me see. I can't see it yet. Well,
Stone
I don't
Butch.
think he's Butch. I don't think Reed Richards as a lesbian would be Butch. You know?
Stone Butch. Hell yeah. Asexual Reed Richards appreciation post.
Like making Reed a Butch and Victor a Femme is crazy work. This is good content. If you're gonna
Victor would
if
be
you
a
are
Femme,
going
you
to
know?
glorify the Fantastic Four,
Should never be Johnny.
Why does Doom always gotta be there?
I no, but like I think the vibe of having an evil Femme is very fun. Like I think this is just
I do think like Doom being scarred as a woman, I don't love because it's just doubling down on an aspect of him, you know? Like it's like already like how do I explain this? Doom's
coming
anger at
for
his-
Madame Mask's nachos.
Yeah, like Doom's anger at his scar, a lot of it is like of his own vanity. It's like very self-inflicted, right? But like if he's a woman, that though like that loss of privilege is like real, you know?
Mm-hmm. Anyway, shout out Whitney Frost. Love you, girl. We're never gonna see you again. Oh well.
look at how beautiful she
Remember when like they just said she died? Like they like instantly changed her wiki page to dead the moment the issue was out, and then she was back the next issue.
Remember when I said that obviously she's not dead, guys, and everybody acted like I was crazy?
Wait, you said this about who?
Whitney
Madam.
Frost.
Oh yeah. It's always about that.
Mm-hmm. I was like, guys, she's coming back. And everyone's like, oh, sweetie, no, she's not coming back. And I'm like, oh, why do you doubt me?
What do you tell me? Now she's in Venom for some reason.
No, it's over.
Oh,
Is
she's
she
gone
still
from
in
it
Venom?
permanently. Because fucking Rick's still in it, and I'm like, God damn it!
No, it's
I do
MJ's
think
problem.
being like, it's one of these four people who's Venom, and Rick's one of them, and then being like, it's not Rick, but he does have a symbiote is kind of like a loser shit. Like,
Well,
You-
yes,
I don't
Rick
really-
Jones is always loser shit.
Do you think
Like,
Al
I don't
picked who
really-
it would be?
The Marvel part.
Or do you think Marvel made him do the ones that he picked?
Knowing this is Ali Wing's book, right?
I think he
Yeah.
said, I want to do Luke. I think they told him to do Madam Mask.
I think he might have chosen Rick too.
He might have chosen Rick.
What
'Cause
do you mean, like, of the 4? I don't know.
Yeah.
I can't imagine editorial.
And then Robbie Robertson was, I mean,
put Madam Mask.
I feel like it could have gone either way. Either Marvel was like, choose at least one Spider-Man character, or I think
Madam
Marvel
Mask got to
told him
fight
choose
her
the
dad.
Spider-Man character.
That was awesome.
I think if I had to put money on it, I think he wanted to do Luke and Rick, and then he was like, "Shit, I need 2 more." And then an editor suggested to him those other 2. I don't think he was forced to do it though.
I think that's a fair statement.
Mhm.
But like, also, why the fuck is Rick still in this book, and why is like he now a Carnage Bucky? What the fuck is? I said before, I want more people to recognize the other times that Rick Jones has been a sidekick. I didn't mean like this. I meant like, put him in
now
like
he's
an Avengers
Spider-Man
book
sidekick.
What I don't get, if I was like Rick Jones, if I was a Rick Jones fan, I would not care that he doesn't get like a name brand symbiote. I'd be like, he still has a symbiote. Like, there's not really a discernible difference
I care
between
that he's
one
in a
Black
Spider-Man.
Why the
adjacent.
fuck would I want him to have a symbiote?
Why?
Venom sucks.
Is that not what Marvel is?
Well, I'm
Yeah,
not
he's
saying that
already
you
got a
want him. I'm just saying it's weird to be like, oh, he's not Venom. He's not Venom. It's like, I don't care.
It
He's
would be
still a Venom.
Yeah, Venom sucks. Why would I want
No,
him to be
he's
Venom?
Carnage now.
Carnage is Venom.
Carnage is a Venom.
Carnage is red Venom.
Sure. Like, I'm not the Venom guy. Squid's the Venom guy.
Carnage is red.
And
Venom.
once
Squid
they show
at
up,
me.
like, I don't know. I always think that there are interesting things to be done with the symbiotes. It's just 9 times out of 10 people don't do interesting things with the symbiotes, and I got spoiled by the few good Venom books there are. Everyone go read Flash Thompson.
I
Venom
can't
Snake
believe
Guy.
I don't
because
like
okay,
Flash Thompson.
I know I'm like one of like 10 people who actually read the Captain Marvel run that happened recently. But like, so you have like Rick Jones is no longer connected to Genus at all because Genus is fucking dead still, ?
They should just give it back
And
to
so,
Monica.
like-
Give it back to Monica. She deserves it. It's only doing Carol bad.
It's only doing Carol bad. No, but like, so Genus is fucking dead, and now Rick's just kind of like, well, shit, what am I supposed to do?
I
And
guess
then
my
so the
wife's
immediate
death
answer is
now.
bonding him to more fucking shit. And I'm like, come on.
Why can't they let him go find his death wife? He
We're
should
never
be his
getting Marlo
wife's
back.
sidekick. He should be his wife's sidekick as she goes on death adventures.
Yeah. I think there's like a small part of my brain because you know with the fanfics and all that. I'm like, Rick Jones is probably just depressed at this point. I mean, like, where are you supposed to do when your wife turns into death?
Think about what happened last time Marlo died. He went bananas.
He went bananas. He went crazy. He tried to kill people.
And now he's
It was
just like, oh well, honey, guess you're dead now. Gonna miss you.
Like,
They did the
Okay.
same. They did that shit with Jessica Drew. Do you remember what they did to Jessica Drew?
oh, with the baby? With the baby
like,
who's now a Nazi?
They basically killed her baby. They worse than killed her baby. They made her baby an adult Nazi.
They fucking Avengers 200 that baby.
They got. I think we need like a jar whenever a writer or editor suggests rapidly aging up a child or baby. You know,
Mm-hmm.
like you put $1 in the jar and you're not allowed to write comics for a week.
You're grounded.
We're grounded. We're
That's what happened
giving
to Hush 2.
we're giving your next issue to Ryan North until you calm down.
That's why Hush 2 is still in the works.
Stop aging
I-
up babies. It has never been a good thing.
Can I?
Name
I'm
me
gonna
one
air some
baby
more grievances.
that you were like, yeah.
It's not like Jessica Drew was
I think
like
the
really needed
John
somewhere
Kent.
else.
John Kent's the only time I think it's worked.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think people hate John Kent being aged
I
up.
no, the people who hate John Kent being aged up haven't read a single book outside of Super Sons. That is like the big difference.
Yeah, most of the people who don't
I
like him being
think-
aged up are either homophobic or want to ship him with Damien.
And are usually
I
racist if it's the second one.
I mean, I think there are valid reasons to not want John Kent aged up. I don't like it just because, and I admit, I don't read John Kent books. I've only read Dark Crisis and half an issue of Super Sons. I think the way they aged him up is insane because it's like an
No, it is.
incredibly
It is.
traumatic event that no one talks about.
I feel
kills
like
all story potential.
yeah, there is some conversation to how he got aged up, but the current stories about his age up are pretty good.
I mean, they did
Like
do
once
a
he
story
left Tom
that
Taylor's
like-
rich, it's been great.
Like, at least there is a reason for why he's aged up instead of like now suddenly the baby's big. You know, like sometimes like
think
in
about,
comics they'll be like, this baby who was a baby like a year ago in comics is now 5 years old or is now 10 years
think
old
about-
or like 18.
I think about the
Not
one
to
time
be,
the age up has been a good thing, which is magic, and how like in Vita Ayala's New Mutants run, Magic meets her past self and has an adventure with her past self, and like it's a whole thing. And that can't happen with John Kent because the only thing that happened for like 7 years was he was in a volcano with his own father being tortured. And it's like,
not to
but
be,
I'm just a normal dude. I'm the most normal plain bred guy ever.
not to be that bitch, but they are doing a storyline. They did address it in the John Kent, the
Yeah, I know. It's
internship
on
book.
the webtoon.
They-
The webtoon
they-
is what's addressed.
they also-
like,
Because
they
it's the one
didn't-
that's his solo.
Yeah, I also feel like it got like a little
not
bit
solo.
addressed, not in Secret Son or not in Secret Six, but the book before Secret Six, which was like the Absolute Power of Super Sons one shot.
Uh-huh.
Where like John Kent was kind of going
What's
through
the
it
worst
because like
age
his
up?
life
I
is
have an
like
opinion.
no.
What's the worst age up?
Yeah. What worst age?
Avengers
I have an opinion
200.
on-
Avengers 200, yeah.
That's not a real character. He dies the same issue he's introduced. Come on, like an actual baby age up.
I can't think of any other
I'll
one.
even take Power Girl's weird baby. At least that was established. My pitch is Aricia. That was my answer.
Aricia's not a
But
baby.
Avengers 200. Yeah, but like
You
she is a child.
She went from being
Aricia's like
a
the age that
child
John was.
to like the retcon that they did. I think it was Jeff Johns' retcon, where she went from being a child to actually the days on her planet are like the years on her planet are much longer. So in Earth year, she's actually 400. So it's like you.
Oh, is that character?
So
Well,
it's
no,
like no, Hal
however-
Jordan's not a pedophile. This baby actually is 1,000,000 years old, and it's
I
like
will
I don't
say,
know.
fucking-
It was-
What are you, a fucking weeaboo?
It's just say she's an adult, you know, like instead of this weird.
I was going to do a TikTok about this, but I do find it very funny that anytime you bring up Hal Jordan, or like, you could be like, I don't like Hal
I thought
Jordan.
it was the other
And
way.
all
I
of
thought
a
it was like,
sudden-
it's shorter, therefore she aged quicker.
Something like that. I don't know.
But
I
I think it's
think-
funny how
I
you can
think
say, I don't
Baby
like Hal
Aricia should
Jordan. Yeah.
Yeah. I think Baby Aricia should meet Kelly and they should be friends. That's my opinion.
Well,
I
Aricia
think
is never
it would
coming
be
back.
good. Well, yeah, Aricia as an adult is never coming back. But I don't know, have a time travel story. Have a
She
time
can't
travel
only
story
have dead
where
friends.
Katmasu
She has
and
to have a
Aricia
friend
and,
that's
like,
not dead.
third character, Tomar Ray. What? She can't what?
can't only have dead friends. Some of her friends have to be alive.
Can I talk about other grievances I'm having with comic books right now?
Go for it.
I need Doom fans to shut the fuck up.
What are they
I'm
doing now?
so sick and tired of them. I cannot wait until they jump Chip Zdarsky in a few months when his Doom shit comes out, because they're never fucking happy with anything that they got. Like, I'm sorry, what do you mean you were expecting a book called One World Under Doom to be about, oh, Doom's actually a really good guy? Like, what the fuck were you expecting?
Well, like, I think what they were expecting is a much more moderate position than, like, Doom does a bunch of good things and then he clubs baby seals. And that's why we don't like him.
Yeah, but, like,
It's a book about the fact that we're currently in a massive rise in fascism, and it's addressing that. like
that's what the book is.
I'm sorry, but your favorite character is a dictator. That is what he is.
This is what he is.
I am the only person normal. I am the only person normal about having a villainous fave. Everyone else is weird about it.
Everyone else
this
does it
is
wrong.
true. This is a true fact.
Mhm.
You will not ask people. You will not ask writers to make Magneto an ooh soft baby like type situation.
I think it would be funny.
To stand a villain, you have to learn the art of he did that shit. Like,
I mean,
and that's what makes you a fan of a villain.
I have things that I don't like that Magneto has done that I would rather not be canon. But more importantly, my hot take is that the one thing I would do, the second thing I would do, the first thing I would do if I had control of Magneto is the Kitty gets canceled art, where Kitty gets canceled out of college and then all of the college goers just fuck with Magneto because he's cool. But the second thing is I would actually interrogate the fact that Magneto is like an open and proud Zionist and always has been, and how that's like the most
about.
Marvel would not allow such a thing to happen.
You're not gonna be actually Magneto is not a Zionist because they get it. Like, you're just like, this is a character thing that happens.
It's like,
Let's do something with it.
Let's call Chris Claremont up and see what he has to say about the matter.
I don't want to know Chris Claremont's opinions on Zionism. Like, they don't work.
Like, that's kind of my problem with like the Doom Read fans is like they don't understand that like Doom inherently is always going to be a villain, especially with this new he's gonna get adapted into the MCU.
The fact that so many Doom
why are
fans,
you jumping Ryan North because of this?
The fact that they all like glom on to fucking infamous Iron Man so hard,
like fucking
and treat it like the best book ever. I'm like, it's not about you. You can't just steal an Iron. He steals the Iron Man suit.
It's gonna be really
Tony
funny.
begs him not. The ghost of Tony Stark begs him not to take the suit. Like at the beginning of the book, please don't take it. Please, you can't do this. This is like against everything that I've ever stood for my whole life. And he's just like, fuck you, actually.
No, that's like my entire thing, because so what recently got announced was Chip Zdarsky is getting his own Doom run.
Ugh.
That's going to tie into his Captain America comic.
No,
and so Doom Read fans were like,
that he was writing fucking
we're
Captain
getting
America.
Chip Zdarsky back. But they were like all like praising it, and I'm like, oh, you dumb bitch, you dumbass bitches, you don't realize this is gonna be MCU synergy to the absolute maximum degree. Doom's gonna be an Iron Man character now. You stupid whores.
That Marvel jumps the gun on fucking MCU synergy way too quickly. Like, I remember when Thunderbolts the movie was announced, and they announced the Thunderbolts run with I think Hawkeye and America Chavez, and the movie was like years from being released. Like, we should not be having Doom content.
You're talking about the Thunderbolts where like Hawkeye and Monica were on it, and then it ended, and then it was like, that was a little bit weird. The Thunderbolts movie is not happening. And then they announced another Thunderbolts run, but before it could come out, the movie came out and it turned out to be New Avengers, so then they changed the title.
That's amazing. I will say, as someone who mostly reads modern comics where there's a lot of nuance, it was weird to be reading MC2 and reading A-Next, and like Tom DeFalco fucking hates modern comics. Like he is like a Silver Age purist through and through. And like I've read Silver Age purists before. I've read Grant Morrison, but Grant Morrison is like, I hate to say it, a good writer sometimes. Compared to Tom DeFalco, where it's like there's blocks text where it's like where he has to remind you that Doom's a bastard. There's a point in J2 where J2 explains to the mutant that actually Magneto was really, really bad. Like it's hilarious how like these characters with actual development grow. And like as someone who only really doesn't read Fantastic Four books, most of my experience with Doom has been his interactions with the X-Men, which are
I'm gonna be completely honest. The whole
Probably
like
not that
Doom is a friend of the Fantastic Four started during Claremont's run. If you read anything before Claremont's run, they fucking hate each other. Like it really started in Claremont's run, and then people have just ran with it, and it's like that's not what the relationship was from like 1961 to 1998.
But like
are we forgetting the point where like, and then like even like Mark Waid, like there's an entire story arc where he's like he took over like Valeria and sent like Franklin to hell, and like want these children to be okay with this man?
Yeah, I hate the whole like Valeria is like best friends with Doom thing. I'm like, if you want to commit to making her evil, just fucking do it. Like,
just fucking do it. That's like the one benefit of Robinson's run is that he did just make Valeria like, she's like, I can fix Doom. I can do this.
I mean,
I think 3 years old, and Sue's like, get the fuck in the car right now. We're going back home.
I think Doom's allowed to not be evil. Like, I don't particularly care. Like, especially because like while it's clunky, like you hear Jack Kirby talk about it, and it's like Doom's not necessarily the most mustache trolling of villains, you know.
There's people who consider Riri Williams like a Doom kid.
What do you mean by that?
Because there's a scene in Infamous Iron Man where he shows up at like where she's at, and because she does take over Latveria, like she becomes the Queen of Latveria for a minute in her run, and then there's a scene in Infamous Iron Man where Doom's like trying to ingratiate himself to her, and she's just like, "Fuck you." Actually, fuck you. And Doom's just like, no, you're like a smart young lady. I feel like I can help you. And she's just like, no, fuck off, actually. And then people are like, oh, they're so cute. And I'm like, guys, she doesn't fuck with them. Sorry.
God, the damage that Infamous Iron Man has done to Iron Man specifically needs to be studied.
Bendis is all at once my favorite and least favorite writer.
Did Bendis work on Infamous Iron Man?
He wrote it.
He
did Infamous Iron Man. He did the Riri run. He did the 2016 Iron Man run. He did International Iron Man. He ran Iron Man for that couple of years. He did all of it. He did all of it.
How the fuck was everything so hit or miss?
That's just Bendis, baby. That's how Bendis plays.
That's why Bendis is back as a fucking warning.
You never know what you're gonna get when Bendis shows
You're
up.
either gonna get the best run you've ever read in your fucking life, or the worst dog shit.
Sometimes you get Alias, sometimes you get Mighty Avengers. It's really up in the air. It could be one or the other, you know?
Jesus, the way he went back and forth during that era.
Bendis reminds me of like those directors that are like, if you give them a shoestring budget, they'll make really good stuff. But the second they get like a blockbuster in their hands and like have to deal with like big studios, everything goes wrong, you know?
I think that's genuinely, now that I know that Bendis worked on Infamous Iron Man, that's what it feels like.
A similar writer to me on that is like Grant Morrison, where I hear so much about like their Animal Man run so good, and then like I read any big shit they do, and it's like Grant.
Grant, this is racist again.
Grant, stop being
Grant-
racist, please.
Just go back to the goth thing, Grant. You don't have to be racist every time.
Just
Like-
go back to fucking Animal Man, please, for the love
Grant,
of God.
why did you have the Holocaust survivor create concentration camps? Why did you do that?
Grant,
Whoa.
Grant, why
Like-
did
No,
you
that
do
was
a
the
Hitler
craziest thing
comic,
that happened
Grant?
on Twitter is that I saw like people jumping to the defense of Grant Morrison because, of course, with everything that's been happening with Gretchen, like people are bringing up other horrible comic book writers who have done racist and sexist things in the past. And of course, Grant Morrison gets brought up. And then everyone was like, no, you guys got to stop mentioning Grant Morrison during these conversations. And I'm like,
Why?
why?
Grant
I-
Morrison
It would
reading
be one thing if he apologized and maybe got better after all the Talia shit, but he didn't. So,
Yeah.
womp womp.
the
Also,
they
before y'all start being like, actually, Grant Morrison has different pronouns. Grant Morrison never said that shit.
Yeah, that was really when that article came out, and like like I read the article, and then everybody started calling them
my
they
thing
them,
is,
and I'm like,
I was reading.
he didn't say that, but I'm like, okay, whatever. And then an actual interview came out. He's just like, yeah, I never said that, and everybody just sort of assigned me they them, and I was like, didn't know what to do.
This is really.
I think we should assign she, her to Greg Rucka real quick.
Yeah, we're gonna call Greg
We
Rucka.
can't
she, her,
force
now.
and Greg Rucka. That's
Don't-
not.
Male lesbian Greg
We're
Rucka
the
the
ones
racist.
force him.
That's one of ours. That's a male
I
lesbian.
think what was I gonna say? The is that the punishment for Islamophobia at DC? You just like
Get forced
you
found.
trans their gender.
Yeah.
I think for me, reading Grant Morrison's new X-Men, it gave me a very particular feeling, which is thank God there's only straight white men in this book. Where like
Wait,
I could enjoy myself if there wasn't a minority or a woman in there.
isn't
Yeah.
the new X-Men? I thought the new X-Men was the one who did Surge and Dust.
I believe that's Academy X.
That's Academy X? Okay.
Too many X
Like-
books.
No, her first appearance is in New Soraya's first appearance.
Like maybe
is
the title's
New
New
X-Men.
X-Men, but New X-Men, the series starts under Grant Morrison because Chris
Yeah.
Claremont threw a hissy fit because they were like, we're bringing back Chris Claremont after a decade, and then Chris Claremont was like really bad because he hadn't written in it like in years, and they're like, shit, what can we get, Chris? What can we do to get you off the book? And it's like, well, let me take Storm, and also you need to rename the book New X-Men, and that's what they did.
Slay. Like New Avengers.
I'm trying
can hate Chris
to
Claremont.
is Grant Morrison's team like the whitest team? I can't think of a single character of color who's like a main character.
Or I haven't seen the team. What's the team?
Morrison's X-Men.
Oh,
It's like
New
off
X Men,
top of
like the
my head.
old one.
What? New X-Men,
old
the
one?
2000s run. I
Okay.
guess it's
The old
old.
one.
It's
Yeah,
20
no,
years old.
there was no people of color on it.
It's
Yeah.
Emma Frost, Beast, Cyclops, Jean Grey, Wolverine, and Professor X.
Well, Beast is
I
blue.
feel like for like a 2000s book, that being your X-Men cast, it's a little sus.
Well, like in his defense, he wasn't allowed to use Storm, the most.
Yeah, but there's other mutants of
Or in-
color.
Could you imagine Greg Morrison writing
like
Storm
tell the
now?
X-Men crew that.
there's other hold on. I'm gonna do myself a challenge as someone who doesn't like the X-Men and name X-Men who
I actually
fucking
don't, because, like,
Roberto, Danny Moonstar,
After-
Karma, Warpath,
you're not naming a single X-Men I want Grant Morrison to write. You're not naming a single X-Men I want Grant Morrison to
Thunderbird.
write.
You just are you? What are you naming?
Um,
Do you just naming?
Thor.
Isn't Thunderbird was
I'm just
Native
naming X-Men
American?
of color.
You're just naming Native American X-Men.
No,
Oh,
I said
no.
Karma.
Her name's
I said
Karma.
Roberto.
Roberto.
Most of
I
the
think-
X-Men I do know are Native American.
What I will say is with Grant
Fringe.
that like the most popular X-Men of color after Storm is a terrible thing to put on an X-Men team. So don't give it to Grant Morrison.
Forge?
What?
I'm trying to think of who
No,
it is.
not Forge. It's Psylocke.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Forget
sorry.
that she's a woman of color sometimes.
Well, now she is,
Now she
Yeah.
is. Officially now she is.
and now she'll never
She's
be in
been that
another
way
comic book again.
2019. It's wild how
Well,
the
no,
Ultimate
she
Universe.
is in comics, but only by Peach Momoko.
No,
Shout
she
out
was in
Peach
comics. She
Momoko.
was in the Krakoa era a lot. You know, she was in Fallen Angels. She was one of the 4 like generals. She was in Hellions. She was in Beast lied about being gay, which is hilarious.
I think that was funny. I think we should let Beast continue to lie about being gay.
It's like I kept on hearing about this plot line, and I expected it to be like better, to be honest.
It's funny. I think he should get fake married to Wonder Man.
I think
he needs to, like, every single time Bobby mentions being gay and being an original 5 X-Men, Beast needs to go, actually.
I was gay first.
I could be gay
He's
too
like,
if I.
I was gay for a little bit.
Oh, Bishop, another X-Men of
Bishop.
color.
I feel like
Yeah, but we
Psylocke
don't know
more
what
famous
color.
than
because
Bishop.
It's hilarious.
What do you mean?
Aboriginal. We don't know what color.
So,
I
like,
thought he was Aboriginal. No?
seemingly, according to like what is like put on paper, it seems like Bishop was supposed to be Aboriginal Australian.
Is he not?
Well, like most writers and artists just depict him as black. Like he got his own story for Black History Month. That was just him going to a universe where all the X-Men are black. So like I guess he might be like nationalistically Australian and like racially black. That's a possibility. But it is funny how like Gateway is his grandfather, I believe. I don't know if that's ever been confirmed, but like he's still like so like Gateway's canonically Aboriginal and Bishop is like seemingly just black.
Shout out Eden, by the way, one of my favorite X-Men.
I don't know who Eden is.
Eden Fessy, Manifold.
Oh, Manifold.
Manifold.
I didn't know his actual name. I like Manifold. Sadly I mostly know him from Al Ewing's work.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a horrible thing.
I did think that was really my favorite part of X-Men Red, when he was just like, you guys are doing colonialism. Do you guys see that you're doing colonialism? Because this is fucked up, and I feel like I want to go back to being on the Avengers.
Now that I think about it, I don't remember what happened to him after the Sinister arc. Like he
left.
fights. Yeah, he left, and then he
fucked
never
off because they
appeared in
were
the book
they were
again.
oppressing the what are they called? The Iraqi on Mars.
Yeah, what the fuck is happening? I don't understand Krakoa.
The X-Men. Why are we doing this?
We're only shitting on it.
I
All right.
can't participate in this conversation. I have no strong
Come
opinions
on,
either.
come
All
on,
right.
say a bad thing about
Say
Spider-Man.
something about Krakoa.
I don't know shit about Krakoa.
Okay, say something
not
bad about
Krakoa.
Spider-Man.
I want him dead. Fuck him. Too much Spider-Man. Too much Spider-Man. Get him. He's the Batman.
How do you feel about Elena Bertinelli and Black
I
Cat
wish
teaming up?
What? Like
Is that what the DC Marvel crossover is gonna have?
They had a cover.
I mean, that's cool.
No,
Like,
wait. No, sorry, it wasn't Black Cat. Black Cat was with someone else, I think. It was with
It makes
it was with
sense.
Psylocke. It was Psylocke and Huntress.
Yeah, I don't know what you were talking. One of my,
That's a weird-
I had to explain that cover to Miranda. So like one
I
of my
saw that.
favorite,
Black
one of my
Cat and
favorite things ever is Miranda
and Catwoman,
Dynamite.
I would-
Miranda go follow, or she's a friend of mine.
I feel like
Does-
Wow, Rena's at 5 frames per second.
Seems to not
oh no.
know comics beyond Batman. Are we? Okay, I'm back. She has like an encyclopedic knowledge about Batman. She IDs herself as amateur Batman historian. Wonderful channel, whatever. So it's great when I have to. There's a video on our off the shelf YouTube channel that you should go to. It's a bonus video where I explain to her Simon Baz's origin and how he gets sent to Guantanamo Bay. Wonderful, but like on a live. The new covers that came out, and I had to explain how like every part of that cover is terrible because the purple hair is not a thing Quanon has. That's not like a part of her design. She's had black hair her entire existence, which means that's Betsy, who hasn't been Psylocke for like 6 years. So they explicitly chose the white woman Psylocke and then also made Helena white, and then also put them both in their Jim Lee costumes, in addition to having incredibly sexualized like posing. Like it's the worst cover.
Can I borrow your laptop?
Worst
I'm gonna
cover.
pull up the DC X Marvel covers
Like,
because I feel like a lot of them.
I remember tweeting like I remember, I don't know if I actually tweeted it, but I remember thinking, I'm like, I've finally gotten out of Marvel and I've switched over. And somehow Marvel is still killing my faves.
Okay, I don't like the Terry Dodson one. I don't like Terry Dodson in general, though.
I think that I think it would be very funny if someone redrew that cover. Can you look up the Psylocke cover, please?
Hold
I
on.
can do an edit.
Psylocke Huntress cover. I think
I'm just trying to pull up all of the
cool.
2025 covers.
Well, no, look up.
Well,
Deadpool
don't
versus
do it on
Wolverine if you
Google
want.
Images then.
No, I was looking for this one.
But like
Where
the,
is it?
I think it'd be very funny if someone redrew it like now with like black Huntress and white like Betsy Braddock. You know?
Oh, why does it have to be Betsy? I don't think they would hang out.
I don't like this one.
You're not showing anything.
Oh, what?
You
Oh,
gotta
Because
share this tab
that-
instead.
okay.
That's who's on the
I
cover.
don't like this one.
That one sucks.
This one sucks.
I mean, like
The Storm one's
the-
good.
The Storm Wonder Woman one's pretty baller.
The Harley and Hulk one is cute.
the other reason why I can't see
The
anything.
Deadpool
The
one
other
is
reason why I think
stupid.
it should be bet. The other reason why I think it so there wouldn't be like a visual change for her. Her hair would just be a different color.
So this one right here, this one.
I do think the Gambit
Woman
one's
and
probably the
Captain
best one.
Marvel or Miss Marvel. I think it's AI generated or at least AI touched up. Because the hair's all fucked up on both of them.
That's a pretty steep accusation.
No, people are pointing it out that like a lot of it. Now the artist could just be bad at knowing where like hair starts and ends or how hair works. But like there's multiple points in Wonder Woman's hair where like it's like hair that's coming and going from seemingly nowhere. Like right here. So it could just be that they're bad, but
What are you doing with my? Okay, that at least that doesn't show up. This little, I don't know
Yeah.
what you're doing.
I don't know why I did that. But yeah, let me actually pull up the shit I was supposed to.
Oh, also Daystar's gone. Where'd Daystar go?
Okay,
Wait, what do you?
I want to
Is
talk
the
about these two
Psylocke
covers
one
because they are
not-
fucking terrible.
What's
Wait,
that?
wait, no.
Here it is. I found it.
It was
Oh,
there.
it's
Go
from
back.
that guy?
Oh, hold on. Why are you doing it
What?
like this?
I don't know.
You're. Give me that.
I got banned.
Can you
Dude,
go
this
back
is
to
the
the
worst
page with all the
anyone's ever
covers,
done
please?
Okay.
Can you go back to the page with all the covers, please? Because I want to
Yeah.
talk about the two of them.
Why is it? Oh God.
So, first of all, the Gambit one's the best one. Him throwing a giant playing card at a child is wonderful. Second of all,
Wait, let me see the
I
giant
don't
playing
know why.
card.
Anyone who thinks Emma Frost, can you scroll up real quick?
Oh yeah,
It's right
That's
next to.
the Emma Frost one.
I think
We're doing
anyone
it.
who thinks Emma Frost and Catwoman are a good pairing is not thinking with their head.
Why wouldn't you put
I
the
don't know
two
what
cat
similarities they
girls
have.
together? Why wouldn't you put the two cat girls together? Make it make sense.
That's too obvious. I do think the point of this crossover is to not have obvious pairings or as obvious pairings. Like that's why they had Deadpool instead of Wolverine.
Then Catwoman should have been paired
But
with
you know,
Mary
I guess
Jane.
they both like
Selena
money
Kyle
in
and
a
Mary
superficial
Jane.
way, I guess. You know who I would pair together? Spider-Man 2099 and Kyle Rayner.
Who is Spider-Man 2099?
Miguel O'Hara.
Miguel O'Hara. Yeah, have you not seen the
the-
movie?
I've seen the movie. I didn't know he was called Spider-Man 2099.
He's just called Spider-Man, but like he's from the series. Like 2099. It's like how people call Spider-Man Noir, even though he's Spider-Man, but he's in the Noir series.
Can we also look at the Miss Marvel versus Wonder Woman picture?
Is it because they're Latino dudes who are half Irish?
Yes, that's precisely it.
Yeah, this definitely looks AI generated.
Yeah.
Who's the artist?
This is terrible. Why is she like punching her tit? I don't know what's going on here.
She has no neck, and like
why
even
is she in her Miss Marvel?
Because it's the horny sexualized one.
I don't think it's AI generated. I just think it's bad. It's not even like it's not even the Miss Marvel outfit that she's most famous for. Like,
Can we look at the artist and see what
really-
others
they
have
chose
done?
outfits that
No, I swear to God, there was a DC artist recently who got completely fired.
Let's see if the artist.
Yeah, I saw that.
If you hover
they're
over it,
choosing
that's
they're choosing outfits that neither of them have worn in
So
decades. You
it's,
know,
We were supposed to be talking about the
Alexander
Huntress
Like-
Lorraine.
Psylocke one.
Lozano.
I don't think it's in this like solicits. It doesn't seem to be there.
It was a later. It came out later. It did not come out in the first batch of covers.
Yeah,
Look up Huntress Psylocke cover.
we did that already, and you got mad. It doesn't exist.
Well, you should,
I pulled him up.
Oh,
You
anyway. DC Marvel. God,
you found it. Just instead of like clicking it, you just zoomed in on Google Images.
okay, Ash did that. Ash doesn't know how to work my computer.
We have to go
And then
to
this one is really fucking blurry.
because it's an Instagram thing, and Instagram doesn't let you look at the actual high res glossy JPEG. There we go.
Here we go.
It's ugly.
Yeah, it's hideous.
well, yeah, it's a J. Scott Campbell, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know that fucking artist anywhere.
I hate this costume so much. I hate this costume so much, and people just talk about how awesome it is.
It's
And I'm like,
yeah.
what are you talking about? By the way, anybody who said
Both
that
of these
Elena was
costumes are
over
terrible.
sexualized in the new Red Hood book, if I find out that you
told
have
that she's
anything
been for a
that
while.
you have anything nice to say about Gail Simone's run of Birds of Prey, you're a fucking hypocrite.
It's weird how people like they blamed Gretchen for things that she did not do. Like they talked about
Yeah,
the
like
art
she has
and
no
it's like,
control over
she doesn't.
not how this works. Is ridiculous. People don't know how comic books are made at all. And so like they'll be like, my favorite did poorly. Let me form a hate campaign. How dare this writer draw him looking so ugly? And it's like, bitch, do hear yourself. How dare this writer draw? What are you talking about?
She
A
wrote
lot
that
of
he was
people got
ugly.
upset over comments she made, and it's like
People were really mad about the fact that she just didn't read comic books. She was like, yeah, I don't really respect superheroes as a medium. but DC asked me to write this, so whatever. And then people got really fucking mad about that.
I just
When honestly,
don't understand. Like,
the
I will
best
say,
comics,
I-
some of the best comics I've read were by people who did not fuck with superheroes. So
Yeah, I think that's why it's
I
like
will
a
say,
good
like,
mystery.
I will say about Gretchen, she talked like she was someone who wanted to get fired, like legitimately.
Yeah. She like from what I've read most of the descriptions of her other books now, but like it does seem like yeah, DC knew who they hired. They either did not do a single fucking research thing on this woman before hiring her. They just went, "Oh, popular horror writer. Okay, we'll just sign you." Or they very much well knew
you
who
think
they
it was a
signed.
conspiracy? You think they picked someone who was gonna
Well, like, she
get
got
No,
mega
I just
chance
think
yelled
so
that
at
they
by
can-
they
Warner
just
Brothers.
didn't give a shit.
She got yelled
I
at
think-
by
Well, like,
editorial earlier too. There was an article that came out where she talked about what happened afterwards, and she said that like way before this even happened, like earlier on after she was announced, they started getting like all the hate stuff that she had phone calls with editorial who yelled at her to behave on Blue Sky or whatever, and she was just like, okay.
I'm so confused because like this is not a writer I've ever heard of before. She's not a writer that I expect DC to like stick their neck out for. Like, I don't understand how this. I think like someone in the office just like really liked her books and called her up about it because like it's not like. And again, like she got screamed at by Warner Brothers executives. They went up the chain about this.
Yeah.
Like,
She was on
I just
This is why comic writers need a union.
yeah, for real. I also just don't understand why they hired her in the first place.
yeah, I don't know.
But it's
Now
just,
Ash has me thinking that they like intentionally hired somebody who they knew they were gonna fire.
I
like,
blame Stack. Stack kind of put it in my mind.
No, that was not my conspiracy theory
Oh,
at
okay.
all. My theory was that like this is like something coming from like the federal government.
I was
But
kind of
like,
worried
I
that
understand that sounds insane.
I was kind of worried that because it's like Batman related, that people in the White House have probably heard about this.
That's what I'm like. That
Is true. It
that
was
my
like
thought process.
it
because
was like the comic book thing for a while.
It was big comic book news. It's connected to Batman, which is a cultural icon. It's related to police violence.
There's
The White
also
House
just a large swath of random like 20-something-year-old men in the White House right now.
The state of Israel was involved in it. The White House is very fixated
Oh, yeah.
on
Oh,
politics.
Comic
I
State
always
was
forget.
there.
I always forget that like the people running the hate campaign got fucking like like Israel like started fucking harassing this woman. And it's
Mhm.
like, at what point did you guys think that like this was a good thing she got fired?
I think it's been a pretty wild week.
Yeah, Nemesis also agrees because a repeat of Stephen Colbert.
Well, I think that it's like because Paramount is like Trump's, like they're like Trump's buddies over at Paramount, and they're going to be acquiring Warner Brothers probably soon. Like there's like a merger happening at like in the background of all of this. There's been like a merger going on.
Which is so upsetting.
Well, there was like an unmerger and then like a merger. Like it's all a bunch of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's like only 5 media companies now. I don't even think there's 5 anymore. I think it's just 3.
And then people want to fight about who you are and aren't allowed to call the Nazi. It's like, guys, we're in fascism, y'all.
What is happening anymore?
It happened. We're here. And then people were like, no, you're being
Paramount just
dramatic.
merged with Skydance. They're merging again. Welcome to late stage capitalism, Nemesis.
We're like even beyond late stage capitalism. I think are we
Post-stage
post capitalism? What's after capitalism?
Cronyism, it seems like.
This sucks here.
Capital.
But do you know what capital is?
It's things.
Well,
You're close, I guess. Yeah.
I know what words are.
they're related for sure.
Not quite, but yeah, kind of.
Close
I
enough.
have.
Close enough.
Close enough for rock and roll, as my old band director used to say.
I have
It
now
didn't matter
sent
if you were
1,070 or 1,737
What? What are you talking
random like I'm fucking messing with the like Charlie Kirk's doxing website right now. I've been keeping it open like this entire time.
about? Uh-huh. They're doing
Fucking
a
with it right
they're doing a fucking canary mission for Charlie Kirk.
now. A what?
Canary mission?
What's Canary Mission?
You didn't hear about the canary mission? It
I
was
think
like
I might.
Zionists who were trying to like dox anybody who was talking about pro-Palestinian stuff.
Oh yeah. No, that website. That's what I'm doing right now. Like, essentially, like, so you can type the email, like, the email address that like they gave to like send anonymous tips about people. You can type
Mhm.
that into a mailbait processing system, and it'll basically just sign up for a bunch of junk emails, basically rendering the email account useless. So
They'll probably just ask ChatGPT to deal with it.
yeah, but like, I don't think that the people running this website, if they can't even like do a correct search feature when they were making the fucking thing, I don't think that they know how to stop this or how to really go around it in a way that works and that will hold up in court when they inevitably get sued.
I did see somebody who was like, is this the thing is Trump is already over it? And the fact that the shooter ended up being like a registered Republican, like super conservative dude, it's
Like,
probably
they're
not
like-
gonna. They're probably not gonna keep harping on it for much longer. I don't.
They tried to say something today. They tried to be like, oh, well, the shooter's roommate was trans, and everyone was like, what? This was after they also said that the shooter was trans, and then
I think it was the governor who was the dude that said like, he's like, I was really hoping it wasn't gonna be one of us. We was hoping it was gonna be one of them foreigners. And it's just like, whoa, buddy, whoa,
oh, buddy, this is a college in Utah.
What happened?
Red Hood got
Man.
canceled. I don't know if you heard about it.
Who got canceled?
Red Hood,
I know about that, yeah.
Batman's son,
He
the
got
second
canceled.
one. He got canceled on Twitter.com. He killed the Joker and everyone got mad.
I like his whole thing.
Yeah.
I mean, his whole thing
You
is
know how it
not
is.
killing the Joker. His whole thing is wanting to kill the Joker really bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did it.
It's like me saying I'm going to piss in the sink and then people get mad when I eventually do it. And I keep fucking...
I mean, like, people can still not want you to do it.
Are you pissing in the sink, Squid?
I'm just saying. And I've given multiple warnings. And I've said it in the utmost seriousness.
How many times have you pissed in the sink?
Now,
Mm.
in
Yeah.
high school, I did get blackout drunk, so I can't count those times. I remember once.
Yeah.
What?
Okay,
Sure.
hold on. Jack Quaid just posted a photo where he posted 6 comics he's read recently.
The only comics he's read.
Yeah.
The Boys Man?
So, yeah, The Boys Man. Also, the guy who voices Superman, and also the guy who's in Lower Decks.
He's also played Peter Parker once too.
He's also been Peter Parker, apparently.
Yeah, and he's this Peter of Gwen's universe in Across the Spider-Verse.
Oh yeah, Jesus.
And now
he's in a
he's
lot
the
of
boy
shit now.
boy.
But his fucking comics are Ultimate Spider-Man, which is horrible. Why would you read that? The Deviant.
I have the omnibus next to me because it was on sale.
There's the Deviant, which is a Christmas story by James Tinian IV.
Okay.
Which is
indie book. That's good.
That's so gay people.
Absolute Batman, the first volume that just came out recently.
People seem to like that one.
Yeah.
Wait, what'd you say? I wasn't paying attention.
Absolute Batman.
Absolute Batman.
Absolute Batman sucks ass.
Yeah.
He's wild because I hear people say it's the best Absolute book.
They're lying.
I haven't read it yet.
Lying.
I haven't read it yet, but I did see someone did an animation with the Bane scene, and I liked the animation that someone did with it because the voice acting was really good.
That's fair.
When he was like, when Batman calls Bane roided up, he's like, I haven't even turned it on yet. I thought that was funny as shit. I thought that was really funny.
And then he chopped his arms off.
The animation stops before that part. It's like
spoiler alert: his arms are back on his body. Spoilers for the most recent Absolute Batman.
Do you guys? Wait, he grows back his arms?
They're just back on there. Don't worry about it. There's not even. I'll tell you this right now. There's not even a scar. He just has his arms again.
Okay.
Curious.
Well, the other three comics in Jack Quaid's like little thing are Ultra Mega, which
I like that one.
Well, yeah.
I thought like it wasn't like hitting exactly where I wanted to hit, but I thought it was good.
Yeah, the Exorcism at 1600 pen. So
I
another
haven't heard
book.
of that one, but it's another indie book, so I respect that.
And then Something is Killing the Children, which is probably one of the most popular indie books I've seen.
I mean, that doesn't like
starting. Aren't they on like they're in the 50s or 60s or something like that?
Here's the thing. That's the interesting thing that makes me actually think he's read comics before. Because Ultra Mega, he's specifically reading Volume 2, and Something Killing the Children is on Volume 8.
I'm sure
like,
he's read
Volume
comics before. He's in comic stuff.
Yeah, like I don't think that's an abysmal list. It like I could see maybe Ultimate Spider-Man and Absolute Batman are on there because they're both like
they just came out.
Like they're also kind of. Oh, is he saying the current Ultimate Spider-Man?
The current Ultimate Spider-Man.
Okay, I said I have the old one as an omnibus because it was on sale. I have the original Ultimate
I was thinking that they don't. I didn't think they had enough out to be. An omnibus
I thought we were talking about the original because I'm like, my whole thought was like, oh, those are both like kind of jumping on points for like new stuff because they're newer and like if you like, let's say he's nominally liked like Spider-Man and Batman for a long time. But he's never like actually read their books because you absorb enough of them through pop culture. And like he's like maybe finally was like, oh, I want to actually know what these characters are about, and then he picks the worst books to do it with.
Mm-hmm.
But because they're both like
it'd be like that.
It's like someone reading Watchmen as their first comic, where it's kind of undercutting like the base of it, where it's like it's doing something different on purpose. Anyway, I switched to my screen real fast because Sheldon found that this popped up on Sheldon's Pinterest, and I can't fucking believe what I've seen.
Oh. Now, I don't think that this is officially licensed by Lego, but
well, this is Building Block.
It's the key, baby.
The key, baby.
The key, baby.
Educational toy. Well, yeah.
That's a lot of fun.
It's a lot of pieces of all the same color.
Wait, how much is it? How much is it?
He just sent me the screenshot. Hold
Where's
on.
the link?
I will. Let me go to.
It's for boy girls. It's perfect for us. For boys, girls, 6 years.
Oh
and
my!
up. That's us.
I can't. It's only $35.
That's not bad. How big is it? What does it have? A dimensions? Wait, go back to the one with the child. Now this is not to scale. This child is not actually holding this.
This child is not to scale.
They did not have a child. They did not have a child sit with the 9/11 Legos.
Yeah, I don't think a 6-year-old could do this.
I also don't think
can't
that
fucking
they're
believe.
9/11 Legos.
I can't believe the examples.
Oh, is it not like a build your? Is it? They just.
I think it's just like it's a set of gray. I don't know if it comes with directions. Hold on.
It's not a model. It's just a bunch of blocks, and they were like,
Yeah.
"This is one option of what you could do. You could do this." Maybe
Do
they
they
give you.
provide-
They give you different different directions that you could do with the same bricks. It's
It
gotten good
really sucks
reviews.
that
That looks like that. It looks like there's directions.
Huh.
It's getting good reviews though. That's good.
Okay, so some people are buying it for like their miniature sets because it's just a fuck ton of gray bricks. So they're like
They're
when they
Lego
have
compatible.
yeah. So so someone who's like has like their little Christmas Lego town was like, yeah, this was perfect. This was perfect for what I was doing.
Yeah. Sure, for sure.
As Mr. Chief.
Just a bunch of you could do a Death Star. It's just a shit ton of gray Lego bricks.
How many? I can't. They also have the white one. The review is probably for the white one. But that because that's probably the.
Good to white 9/11.
This is insane to look at.
Date night idea. Hey, tweet that out and say date night idea.
I can't do that to my audience.
I'll do it. Oh, wait a minute.
No,
she's got lesbian nails. Look at her nails.
She transformed into a child.
She got Megan Fox's lesbian nails from Jennifer's Body.
I'll put the link in private chat so you can send.
I did my nails like Jennifer's Body. You can't really tell because they're both dark colors, but I did.
I saw Knights today.
Hell yeah.
There was clearly a lesbian couple for one, and like Sheldon pointed it out because it was like the person because like there were some like people where it was like the person who comes checks on them in like the middle part. It's like that some people were being like very tender, and it's like, okay, this is like their spouse or girlfriend or boyfriend or something. I think the what gave it away for me is when she like gently kissed the top of her helmet before going into the next round. Unfortunately, the lesbian got all fucked up.
Typical.
No, so next weekend on Saturday, which Squid, if I buy All Out, would you mind watching it Sunday?
I would not mind watching it Sunday. That's my actual day off.
Because on Saturday, all my friends decided that that's the day we're going to the Ren Fair. So I get to go see my friend Night fight again.
The champion of the armored MMA. He was sponsored by a place called Round Table Pizza. So when he came out. Because first his opponent came out and he had like a Palestinian flag on his pants. I'm like, hell yeah, that's awesome. Right. But then the other guy came out and he had Round Table Pizza on his pants. And the crowd started chanting pizza. And I'm like, I have to be a part of this. Like, I can't not chant pizza. We were coming up with new things to chant about him being sponsored by a pizza place. Third round, right before the person next to me turns around to the rest of the audience and very loudly goes, next, when it starts, crazy bread.
Do they have crazy bread?
Yours is more like an MMA fight. Mine is more like like wrestling.
Yeah.
Where,
Yours is more like where it's for the bit. Mine was people actually.
They pull out steel chairs.
Oh,
Yeah, mine was for the. Mine was very, very serious. Mine was trained MMA fighters fucking each other up in suits of armor.
Yeah.
There was one round in the like they were like going seriously for the first 2 rounds, and like it was like an exhibition. But then, like, 3rd round starts, guy puts down his sword and just starts beating the shit out of the other guy.
Yeah, no, mine is more like you're seeing like an indie wrestling match.
Tell them about the
but in
game.
armor. So yeah, they have different games that they do. So one of them, they have this really short fighter. So they put he's a gnome knight. So they put him in a giant red hat, and you have to go catch him. There's Protect the Queen, which they have like 2 female fighters who usually are like around there for the weekend. So, you know, you have to protect the queen. Then usually like the last fight that they'll do every show is a mass brawl featuring frying pans and steel chairs.
I feel like you did a bad job explaining the gnome game.
Okay,
He's running
a better job.
The gnome is running around the arena, and you have to like grab him by the hat and carry him back to your corner and keep him in the corner. Like, it's not just like a game of like tackle the gnome. It's you have to wrangle the gnome.
You gotta wrangle the gnome.
It fucks like crazy.
Yeah, mine was very much an MMA fight by comparison.
That sounds cool as hell too, but you can't beat a good steel chair.
Because they would bring in chairs for people to like sit down, like in between the rounds. Before the start of the final round of the night, I did yell, "Let them keep the chairs in the next round." Like it was just like it was small enough that everyone in the audience was doing a different bit, and we could all hear the different bits.
Call him Simper.
I need to start yelling things during Gage's matches now.
Mm-hmm.
Twist his dick off.
Someone did yell that multiple times.
They grab his odd piece and twist it.
So people were saying grab his dick and twist it, and it took to the end of the show for me to add on the old dick twist. That's the funniest part of that video. Is the movement he does, the old dick twist. Like, he like rotates his body.
You're gonna just be like, "Oh my god!" It's so hot. Look at my holographic Goosebumps books.
Did y'all already do this?
We didn't do the second one.
We did this one.
We did the time travel, not the monkey.
What's the monkey one called?
It's called The Deadly Experiments of Dr. Eek. EEK. Do you want to do a goosebump?
I would love to do a goosebump.
Let me see if I can find.
We did do Goosebumps for a solid 2 hours.
I was able to find.
I've downloaded every book of the original series and Goosebumps 2000 today.
Did you give yourself goosebumps?
I the listing on archive.org is missing.
Hey, they took away the holographic. Oh, Squid, I do have to tell you what they did. We were reading this one. We were reading this book, and it opens, the opening page mentions the World Trade Center, and the pirated version of it that Stack found, just Googling it, they had edited it to be the Empire State Building, I think. They changed the book.
That wouldn't surprise me if that happened on re-release, because this book got re-released a couple times.
Here's the thing, is that there's another scene later on that mentions the World Trade Center, and they didn't edit it out of that. They kept it in for that one.
They didn't find the second mention of the Twin Towers.
Which is the one where you go into the future.
You go into the slightly future New York, and you're like, the Twin Towers are here.
Yeah.
They rebuilt the towers in just a few days.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Anyway, should we do a choose your own adventure Goosebumps?
Okay. Did we just start?
Do the page jumping things work on this one or no?
Oh yeah, they
Beware.
do. It's
Do
wonderful.
not read this book from beginning to end.
R.L. Stein isn't my dad. He can't tell me what to do.
Okay, here we go. How'd you get in here? A voice calls as you enter the waiting room at Eek Laboratories. That door is supposed to be locked at all times. You and your friend Sam jump. You didn't think anyone was around. Then you spot the receptionist sitting behind the tall desk. She is a short, frizzy-haired redhead. It's Denny. Wearing too much
No,
lipstick for her
Denny's
thin lips. She glares at you as if she expects you to turn around and leave as soon as you figure out that you're in the wrong place. I'm looking for my mom, you tell her. Who's your mom? The receptionist asks. She starts to pack up her things to leave. You glance at the clock. It's almost 5:30, quitting time. She's the new lab technician, you explain. She's working on some top secret experiments for Eek. Really? For Dr. Eek? The receptionist gazes at you suspiciously. Yeah, I guess, you say. But really you're not sure. How come your mom never mentioned him before, Dr. Eek? All she ever told you was that she had a new job in a research lab. You didn't know there was a medical doctor involved. Doctors give you the creeps. Are you sure your mom works for Dr. Eek? The receptionist grills you. She raises an eyebrow. Her eyebrows are giving you the creeps. In fact, this whole place gives you the creeps. From the minute you stepped off the elevator on the 19th floor, there were no signs of life. No one in the echoing halls. Nothing but creaking elevator doors. I've been in a building like this, and it's creepy as fuck.
Yeah.
And then you spotted the door to Eek Labs. Your mother never told you about that either. The door looks like the door to a huge vault. It was heavy steel and about 6 inches thick. How can you tell that from the outside of the door?
Yeah. Makes sense.
We got X-ray vision, I think. Your
Yeah.
best friend Sam pulls a small handle near the edge of the door. To your surprise, the door swung open easily. Okay, you told yourself. So this place has a weird door. That's no reason to freak out. Yeah, she works here, you tell the receptionist. She does research. Well, take a seat, she replies. I'm sure your mom will be right here. Then she packs up her oversized tote bag and walks out. You search around for a chair. Then you see them across the room. The chairs are all orange plastic, and they're all chained together. It's creepy as hell.
Why are the chairs chained together?
You sit down in an orange plastic chair, but Sam doesn't. He starts roaming around the waiting room. So
Sam, sit down.
Sam's got ADHD. So what movie is your mom going to take us to? Sam asks. You shrug. Who knows? But remember, Sam, we promised my mom that we wouldn't act too wild here, you warn with a grin. Yeah, he says, like he really cares. He wanders over to the receptionist's desk. He picks up a glass of clear liquid that's sitting there. It's
Oh my
probably
god,
just
the
water.
receptionist is drinking vodka on the clock.
It's probably just water, but hey, you cry. Don't drink that. But before you can stop him, he drinks it down. Sam, you idiot. Sam drains the glass in one gulp. Then he whirls around to face you. Sam, I mean it, you moan. We can't fool around. This is a science lab. He starts to answer, but suddenly his face turns white. He clutches his throat and gasps, and then the veins in his neck start to pop out. A moment later, he makes a hideous face, as if he's turning into Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. You freeze, both at the same time?
Yeah.
You freeze, your heart pounding wildly. What did you drink? You ask him. You race over to the desk. You pick up the glass Sam was drinking from and sniff it to see if it has a smell. Nothing. Sam bursts out laughing. He gives you a devilish grin. Water, Sam says, pointing at the glass. It's just water. Sam's an
Fuck
asshole.
fuck-
Fuck it. We need to get this
he's
kid
not our
killed.
friend anymore.
You can't help laughing too. You like Sam. He's funny, but sometimes your best friend can go too far. He's always playing crazy jokes on you. Sam gazes around. You're sure he's trying to find some other trouble to get into. Maybe we should look for my mom, you suggest? Anything to keep Sam from getting into more trouble. His eyes light up.
I think I remember this.
Have you done this? Have you done this one before?
Do you remember the monkey?
I think I remember. We should do page 11 because I think I remember something funny happens.
His eyes light up. Great idea, he cries. Maybe we can do our own experiments. On second thought, maybe we should just sit tight and wait.
Yeah,
So
I think let's sit down and wait for our
page 11. Okay, do you want to do popcorn style again, or everybody does a page?
Oh, I was hoping it would do the thing that it did last time. Last time it was like, let's go find our brother instead of doing time travel, and the book was like, are you fucking kidding me?
That's what I think thought was gonna happen. Like, because I think that's what happens here. It's like, you fucking bitch.
Fucking loser.
I love it when like the choose your own adventure book is a little bit mean. I think it's funny.
Okay, it's Stack's turn to read.
All right. Let's not mess around, you say to Sam. We should wait for my mom. You take a seat in one of the orange plastic chairs in the waiting room. Sam plops down in another one.
Stop.
Bummer, he says. I thought your mom was going to take us to the movies. She is, you assure him, as soon as she gets off work. But you look at your watch and think, uh-oh, she's late again. This happens a lot lately. You hardly ever see your mom since she started working at Eek Labs. She spends more and more time at the lab. When you complain about it this morning, she apologized and gave you a big hug. She offered to take you to dinner and the movies that night. And bring Sam if you want, she said.
Hello? Why is it quiet?
That's your problem. That's your problem, Rena. You're the only one having this issue.
Can you hear us?
Okay, I thought our mic.
Wait, no, our mic did fuck up.
No, we can hear you.
I could hear Stack.
I know, but I know you could hear me. It was just a bit quiet for a bit. You said if Stack turns to read, and then no one said anything.
I heard.
Reading.
Yeah, I've been hearing Stack this whole time.
Yeah.
I can't even hear Stack, I guess.
Oh, okay. Uh-oh.
I could hear Stack fine. I'm not sure what I don't know why that would be.
Okay. You check your watch again. It's almost 6 o'clock. Where is she? Suddenly the door opens. A short woman in a white lab coat steps into the waiting room. She stares at you and Sam. Then she motions for you to come with her. Sorry, we've been running late, the woman says. I'm Vanessa. Follow me. Okay, we're going to follow Vanessa.
Vanessa.
You're here for the raster experiment, aren't you? Vanessa asks. The pay is $50 cash.
Hell
You
yeah.
get out the experiment, and it takes only about 20 minutes. Let's go. You look at Sam. $50? But what kind of experiment is it? If you go along with Vanessa, turn to page 20. If you don't want to take a chance at the roster experiment, turn to page 63.
63 is definitely the You're a Bitch one.
Yeah, let's do the You're a Bitch one. No! No way, you tell Vanessa. We're not here for any experiment. We're waiting for my mom.
We just lost $50.
I know. Can we go back? I want to get the $50.
I want to spend the $50 on a Lego because this is 1995. You could buy a pretty big Lego with $50.
Yeah, you could buy the 9/11 one we looked at.
Yeah, we can get 9/11 Lego.
Well, 9/11 hasn't happened yet. I mean, I guess
gonna make it happen.
It's just a normal day.
Do we want to go to the $50? Page 20?
No, we've already committed to this route. We're doing this route. Vanessa narrows her eyes at you. Her dark hair cascades over her lab coat. She looks like the witch in Snow White. Wait here, Vanessa instructs. I'll get Dr. Eek. A moment later, an older man with gray hair walked through the door. Dr. Eek is wearing a white lab coat just like Vanessa's, but he has his on backward. His face is soft and fleshy, and there's something odd about his right cheek. The flesh looks as if it's been pulled up to meet his right eye, and then stapled there. It gives him a weird squint.
Like Trump.
Well, Dr. Eek begins, squinting at you. He sounds like a school principal who's just caught you stealing from the stack machine. What can I do for you two? I'm just waiting for my mom, you announce firmly. He asks your name, and you tell him. Ah, yes, Dr. Eek says. Follow me.
Page 41.
Does someone else want to read? I feel like I'm doing a lot of reading. But I can.
Ash, do you want us to skip you, Ash?
I have to
And
I have to get Sheldon his medicine. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna keep reading then.
I can't hear.
Do we want to wait for Squid or do we want to keep going?
Where did Squid go?
Can you not hear anyone?
Hold on,
Rena?
I'm gonna try and reboot.
Oh my god.
For some reason, our mic keeps slipping and making the volume quieter.
It wasn't quiet. And I think that Rena's computer is fucked up again.
I think it just might be a problem on Rena's end because it seems like everyone else could hear.
I have to stretch my legs.
Stretch your legs.
Oh, my legs.
Get those blood clots moving.
What?
We also have a appropriately Goosebumps themed blanket. That's
What's on
definitely
Summer ghosts.
Is it spooky?
yeah. They
It's got
ghosts.
ghosts.
Hell yeah.
And they're doing various summer themed activities.
Is Deb on there?
I think
I don't
this
think
one's
Deb goes outside.
There's one just laying down on a towel with some sunglasses.
That could be Deb.
That could be
Deb.
Deb.
Do you think she haunts Chuck Dixon still sometimes?
Oh,
What if Chuck Dixon just like got really woke overnight and started
it'd be Deb.
tweeting? We would know. I did find it amusing to find out that Ron Mars and Gail Simone are apparently friends on Twitter.com, and he's like an chronically online anti-Trump poster. I was just like, all right, sure.
Okay. Yeah, why not?
So she didn't ruin. Well, she ruined him a little bit, but he got over it, I guess. I also
My whole
did.
friend is to us.
I saw her. Somebody said something about like, oh, I wish it was easier to get into like the comic book industry without having connections. And then she got kind of snippy and was like, I didn't have any connections. I just wrote a blog, and the people that write comics thought it was funny, so that's how I got my job. And it's like, yeah, God, that was like 30 years ago.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Like every time I like every single comic book writer and artist has like a different story about how they got into comics. Like for some of them it was like my dad worked in the industry, or like, oh, like I wrote an indie book and then I got like approached by like a bigger indie publisher, and then I got approached by the big two. Or like it's everyone has like a different story. Like there's really no one way to get into comics.
Yeah.
And it like kind of sucks because if you're someone who wants to write for the big two or even for like IDW, like any sort of like if you want to write for any IP, you kind of have to like get extremely lucky and do a bunch of other stuff.
You must have to like find your own audience to then get like noticed, and then they would want to transplant your audience into their own.
Yeah.
Or
Which
just
is
get,
like
a really good artist from a foreign country, and then they'll exploit you for your labor.
yeah.
You mean
Dan Mora,
Jorge Jimenez too?
Jorge Jimenez.
A lot of
They
them.
both have the same story.
There's so many Brazilian artists that work for the big two, and I'm like, are you guys good? Are they paying you guys enough?
Are they paying you enough? Because it
They're
seems like
not.
you're on every single book.
We know
definitely
that they're not paying these people.
We know that they're not paying like their regular people enough. Like the question is, are they paying like non-Americans like less or the same, not enough as the other writers and artists? And the answer is probably not enough. Like
Not, because they have. I thought it was crazy because Stephanie Phillips is on TikTok, and she'll talk about industry stuff sometimes. And I remember being shocked to find out that they don't do contracts. unless you're like a big name and you actually advocate for for them to not fuck you over completely.
So how do they pay you if there's no contract?
They just say, oh, we'll pay, like it's all through email. They'll be like, oh, we'll pay you this much for this, and then and then you just agree to it.
That's weird.
It's weird.
That's shady as hell. Like what?
Unless you're like fucking Mark Wade and you have a lawyer who's gonna be like looking over your contracts and making sure you don't get fucked over.
I mean, that kind of explains like the whole situation with the Red Hood book, because it's like
there's no contract,
just like a few emails. Then like, yeah, like what are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do? Like
that, they really need to unionize.
Like if she turned around and tried to sue them for like,
well, like it's not even like false termination, because like she already wrote, like she already did like what she wrote. She's not. It's not really termination if you're a contract worker.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you could sue for being like, hey, you ended my contract early, but like if there's really no contract, then it's
if
just
they
like,
paid her, like they probably onboarded her for 3 issues and then were like, because it was supposed to be an ongoing, but usually they'll only like really approve the first couple issues and then be like, especially for a new writer, I assume that they'll be like, we'll see. So if they paid her for the 3, they're not really obligated to,
like she could potentially sue to be like, hey, I did all this writing and it's not going to be out, so I would like to have like the copyright back to this. Not like obviously she can't have the trademark because like she's using IP, but like you can still have like the copyright to the like written works that you have.
Mm-hmm.
So like I like this is a thing that like gets kind of confused in a lot of like fan fiction circles, where there's a lot of confusion over the difference between copyright and trademark. Copyright is something that is like automatic. Like if you write down words, you automatically have a copyright over it. Now you can kind of like have more legal protections of that copyright if you take it to like a copyright office and say, I want this like officially put into the record as my copyright. But like literally if you just like show your like word processor like date in court, you can prove copyright.
Mm-hmm.
But like trademark is more official, where you have to prove that there's something like unique about like a character or setting or even like specific word where you can get a trademark.
All right, we got into talking about copyright law. Sorry,
I had a funny idea after I left though, and I would like to share it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So it's an idea of something to do with choose your own adventure books.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all know speed running, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So doing a speed run with a choose your own adventure book, but it's not the time it takes to complete it. It's reading the least amount of words possible. You have to put in the path that has the least words in it before you hit the end.
Oh. We did something like pretty close to that, because we were looking at the to be or not to be, like choose your own adventure Hamlet. Yeah. Where we were like, we're gonna be Hamlet Senior, and then it's like, you die when you choose Hamlet Senior, and then it's like, become a ghost or fade into nothingness, and we were like, fade into nothingness, and it's like, the end, I guess. Okay.
And then it was just like, please read the rest of the book. I promise that there's. It was good. That was funny.
So I think we might have found the shortest route.
Well, I mean, you got to do it for each book. It's not just one for all books. It's like each book is going to have its own record.
Are we trying to die as soon as possible for this? Or are we trying to live?
I think even the endings that are like, you fucking bitch, but it still gives you the end.
Well, like the one that we saw, it said go back. It was just like, Go fucking back to that page and choose the right answer, pussy.
But okay, let's try to get an ending here. So let's continue where we left off. Oh shit. Spoilers. Ah, fuck.
Spoilers. Don't look.
Don't look. Okay. Dr. Eek leads you down a long white hallway. Doors line both walls. All the doors are closed, which gives you the creeps. You keep getting the creeps. What's going on behind them? Finally, Dr. Eek opens a door on the right. G Lab is printed on the door. Is this your mom's lab? Sam whispers. Who knows, you whisper back. Right this way, Dr. Eek instructs. He stands aside so that you and Sam can enter first. Inside the room is crowded with all the standard lab equipment. Tables, sinks, beakers, Bunsen burners. Bunsen burner on. Sorry. Jars of strange looking things. But your mom is nowhere in sight. Then you notice a blob of thick, oozy green stuff sitting on one of the black lab counters. It looks like a cross between minty toothpaste gel and silly putty. It's the size of a Jell-O softball.
Not a name brand.
And it's glowing softly. What's that? Sam asks, pointing to the green goo. This, Dr. Eek says. He picks up the blob. Here, catch. He tosses the blob of goo right at you. Oh shit, we're about to get gooed.
Oh damn. This old man's gonna goo on us.
This fucking old man's gonna goo on us.
Squid, do you want to get gooed on?
I guess we gotta. I don't think we have much of a choice.
I think we
I
did
didn't
not
want to read.
Oh. Am I reading now? Okay.
Popcorn Squid.
Okay. The blob of green goo flies toward you. Sam dives in front of you and catches it. It's an old habit of his, hogging the ball. Dr. Eek chuckles. I'm imagining Dr. Eek's a monkey. So
This is Dr. Eek. I assume that this is something that happens to Dr. Eek at some point.
so I have to get into like a monkey mood, like a monkey talk.
Ooh, ah.
Nice catch, he declares in a deep, sinister voice.
That wasn't deep or sinister.
I don't think he's a monkey yet.
How do you like my new invention? Sam stares down at his hands, his eyebrows wrinkle with worry. The green goo is sticking to his hands, and he can't seem to get them apart. What is this stuff? Sam moans. I'm imitating the children on Goosebumps, the show. This is one of my best experimental results, Dr. Eek replies. I call it my G substance. G for green, G for glowing, G for gooey.
G for spot.
How about G for get it off me? Sam shrieks. You gasp. The stuff seems to be growing up Sam's arm. Venom! Adrenaline momentum! Venom!
Is there a green venom?
Yeah.
It's called Flubber.
Oh yeah, Flubber. Flubber from Spider-Man.
Yeah. It's Flubber! It's gay. Y'all seen that? That is just something that I remember from my childhood.
I think that's a you thing.
I've seen Flubber.
So there was a set of videos by a YouTuber named Dom Farah called the Laser Collection, and it was like the I'm a fire in my laser stuff, but in different scenarios. So they had one where it was like Robin Williams goes, "It's Flubber," and then the person he's with goes, "It's gay," and then the fucking Flubber shoots a laser at the guy.
Gay Flubber.
Yeah. Ah, yes, Dr. Eek says. I forgot to mention, G for growing, too. Help! Sam screams. The goose slowly creeps up both of his arms and towards his face. Quick, help your best friend on page 82. Quickly, you try to pull the sticky, glowing green stuff off Sam's hands, but it's really stuck. You can only get about half of it off. And guess what? Now your hands are stuck together, too.
Fuck.
Have fun, people, Dr. Eek says. He salutes you briskly. And with a quick snap of his hand over the weird eye, he then shuffles out of the room. This is a great character that, like, the image in my head, imagine he's like 3 feet tall and he's like, his hands are behind his back all the time. He's like jutting out his lower jaw a little bit.
This feels right, yes.
For the next few minutes, you and Sam struggle with the goo. You claw at your hands and your arms trying to pull it off, but it's no use. The stuff is too sticky. And it's growing thicker all the time.
Damn.
No.
Within minutes, the goo has grown all the way up both of your arms, and it's starting to encircle your throat. Just as it slides toward your mouth, Dr. Eek returns. Well, people, how are we doing? He says with an evil smile. Are we ready to cooperate now? Because I can get that stuff off you if you're willing to do the roster experiment.
Fuck, we could have just gotten $50, y'all. Now we're
Okay,
good.
if we cooperate with Dr. Eek, turn to page 9.
We all die! Page 37!
I want to go to 37. I do
really
want to put
good.
glue on this man.
I want to put goo on this guy. Help Dr. Eek with the roster experiment? No way, you creep, you shouted Dr. Eek. You're not going to experiment on us. Then you lunge at him with your gooey hands. You try to smear some of the goo on him. It sticks to his hands, but it doesn't seem to bother him.
Oh, fuck.
Dr. Eek shouts.
I think I have to read all of Dr. Eek's lines.
You do, you do.
Go for it.
You should see, like, my shape at this moment. I'm like hunched down. My like neck is forward.
Squid is
You're
very
in monkey
good.
mode, and we're not even monkey time yet.
I don't think it's monkey time yet. What's so funny, you wonder? You're not laughing. The green glue is creeping into your nose now. You glance over at Sam. He seems to be in a trance. The goo is covering his mouth. Neither of you can breathe.
I think Sam's just dead.
Sam's
I
dead.
think, yeah.
Rest in peace.
Slowly, Dr. Eek takes his right hand and begins to pick at a spot on his left wrist, just above the gob of goo you smeared on him. You gasp. He's pulling off his skin. Now you realize he's pulling off a thin, lifelike rubber
damn.
colored glove, a glove that looks exactly like his real hand. That's why the goo didn't hurt him. A moment later, he reaches up and pulls off a skin-tight, lifelike mask that's covering his face.
It's a monkey.
No, you shout when you see his real face. It's not the same face as the mask. Instead, he has the pasty, pudgy face of a man your mom once showed you in a picture. A man who was fired from her lab for being totally crazy.
Okay,
You're
but what if he did take the mask off and it was the same face?
That'd be really funny.
What if he took off the mask and it was Robin Williams and he said, "It's Flubber"?
It's gay.
I have to fucking find that video later.
You're Herbert Wimplemeyer, the crazed scientist, you try to shout, but the green goo is creeping into your mouth. His name comes out sounding like Werpert Dumpleporper.
I hate it when people can't pronounce my name! Dr. Eek growls.
Oh shit, we're dead.
Oh no, that's not it. We're still living.
We're still living.
Still has a glove on one of his hands. He moves towards you, then pulls some of the green goo out of your mouth.
There, you've got about 2 minutes until the G substance slips back into your mouth and down your throat.
What a weirdo.
He tells you with a horrible laugh.
Now, what were you saying?
You gasp for air and then talk fast. You work with my mom at Eek Labs, you say, until you got fired for being crazy.
Not at Eek Labs!
He corrects you.
Ike Labs! It stands for Engineered Inner Knowledge! And yes, I did get fired
inspired. That's why I started my own lab in the same building, just one floor above.
Huh? You say, not quite understanding.
It's simple.
Herbert Wimplemeyer explains with a nasty shake of his head.
You got off the elevator on the wrong floor.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. You glance at the clock. You only have 1 minute left. Quick, turn to page 21 before you choke on the goo. You get a sinking feeling in your gut as the message sinks in. You're on the wrong floor. Your mom's lab is downstairs.
I'll give you one chance.
Dr. Eek says as the goo starts creeping back up your face.
One chance to either escape or find the antidote.
The antidote? You mean there's something that will reverse the effects of the goo? A way to make this stuff stop growing all over you?
20 seconds left.
Dr. Eek warns. Then he closes his eyes and starts to count.
1, 2, 3.
He's counting pretty fast. If you search the lab for an antidote, hurry to page 120.
We all die!
If you buy more time by smearing goo all over Dr. Eek's real face, turn to page 73.
I feel like we got a spirit on his face.
Yeah.
You slime.
Yes! Oh, that's not him.
No. His eyes are still closed, so he doesn't see you coming. You leap at him with your goo-covered hands. You smear the goo on his chin, mouth, and eyebrows. Dr. Eek shouts, tossing his head back and roaring with laughter. What's so funny, you wonder? And then it hits you. Haven't you been through all this before? What the fuck? That's when you see him reach behind his ear and peel off another mask. Oh no, you realize he may be crazy, but he's also very smart. Yeah. Smarter than you. A second reveal. Oh my god, a wig reveal. Now what are you going to do, hotshot? Never mind, it doesn't matter what you do because Dr. Eek will always have another mask under the first. You can't slime him, you can't escape, and guess what else? Your 20 seconds are up. Say goodbye because this is the end. He died. It's just another mask. It's masks all the way down.
It's like the episode of Johnny Bravo where he meets Scooby Doo and they keep taking off the mask. And it's like Bigfoot, Don Knotts, Joe Barbera.
I kind of want to take the $50.
All right. Where was the $50?
I'll find it. I'm gonna find $50.
Here, maybe if we just go back to the start.
This bullshit Pizza Hut wouldn't
Okay,
count
page
this towards
20.
my reading total.
Page 20.
Page 20. Okay. God damn it. Okay.
$50.
Sam
Were you the shitty
explained.
kids?
Yeah, I think I'll be. I think I want to voice the dialogue. I'm having fun with this.
Okay.
$50.
His eyes light up.
Great. Does that sound like CDI Link?
Great. You stay grinning.
What do we have to do?
Dr. Eek will explain it to you, Vanessa replies mysteriously. Follow me. You follow Vanessa into a long hallway. The place is
Vanessa,
empty.
I'm a material girl.
What is that?
There's like a bunch. There was like an audio fucking meme where so like in in the most recent Five Nights at Freddy's game, one of the villains is a security guard named Vanessa. So like when the Freddy animatronic that helps you gets caught away, there's like there's a line of dialogue where she goes, "Freddy, what are you doing out here?" And people dubbed over Freddy's response, and one of them was like, "Vanessa, I'm a material girl." and it's like a bunch of different ones, so I can only hear the name Vanessa and think about Freddy Fazbear saying the name Vanessa.
Closed doors line both sides of the hall. Vanessa's high heels click on the tile floor. She leads the way. Where's she
Material
taking
girl.
you? Finally, she stops in front of a door with triple locks. There's an intercom box on the wall besides the door. She pushes the button. I think this is Dr.
Yes!
A man's voice crackles. They're here, Vanessa announces. Why is she acting as if they were expecting you?
You lied and said you were someone else.
Yeah. Click. You hear an electronic lock unlocking, then another and another. The door swings open. You peer into the room. It's pitch black.
Come in!
A voice says from the darkness. Find out what's waiting for you on page 32. You want to do some reading stack?
Yeah. Hold on, I got chip in my mouth. You step into the dark room. A light flashes on. I think this is Dr. E.
Oh,
Well! What have we here?
Says an older man in a white lab coat. He has gray hair and a soft, pudgy face. Our next 2 appointments, Vanessa explains. She
Yeah,
tucks a
that's real
strand
funny.
of her long brown hair behind her ear. They're here for the raster experiment.
Really?
The man says. He pushes his wrinkled face right up to within an inch of your nose. He stares you in the eye. You try to gaze away. There's something odd about him, about one of his eyes. It looks as if his right cheek has been pulled up to meet the eye and been stapled there. It gives him a weird squint. Then you notice something else. His lab coat is on backwards.
I'm Dr. Eek. Are you sure you're here for the raster experiment?
The man.
oh yeah, right. Yeah, definitely.
Sam insists.
What do we have to do?
That all depends.
Radical.
Dr. Eek says with an evil sounding.
What are you willing to do?
Oh, he's
This-
a freak.
He's on a list. He's on a list.
Freaked
He's
out.
on a list. He's on a list. He's on a list. Children, get out.
Stranger danger. Vanessa, help us.
Vanessa. The reason I didn't notice the dialogue that I was pulling up the video of Vanessa, I'm a material girl.
Squid, if it makes you feel better, I know exactly what you're talking about. Anyway, Dr. Eek is too weird, you decide. You start to back out of the room, but Sam still has dollar signs in his eyes.
Sam's doing anything for $50.
Me too.
I'm not straight, but $50 is $50.
That's what they said.
That's what no one says. Where are you going?
Out of here, you declare.
No way.
He
Oh, I could say it more like Sonic. No way.
Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh my gosh.
This guy's down here with Sonic the Hedgehog is here with a big bag of weed. I'm staying until I get my money.
Dr. Eek grins. He can tell you are having second thoughts.
How bad can I be?
How bad can I possibly be?
I misread that on purpose. I mean, seriously, your mom works here. It's gotta be a safe place, right?
I mean, now we know our mom does not work here. We're on the wrong floor. Fuck. You nod half-heartedly. But where is your mom anyway? As if he can read your mind, Dr. Eek speaks up.
Actually,
He says,
I'm not sure you're right for the raster experiment. I think you two are suited for something
he lets his voice trail off.
else.
Gross. Sick.
Oh, no. This time he finally says, this sounds worse every minute. If you do whatever Dr. Eek tells you to do,
That seems like a bad idea.
I feel like if we go to page 17, we're gonna get slimed again.
if you chicken out, turn to page 17.
I feel like we're gonna get
Okay.
slimed again at page 17.
Did we get slimed on page 17?
Daystar, put your finger in the book and check.
Yeah. This is not the slime. This is a new page.
Okay. Which one do we want to do? Do we want to do what Dr. Eek says, or do we want to chicken out?
I think we should do whatever I say.
Dick. Do we want to suck this old man's dick, or do we want to run away?
I think we should do whatever I say.
Uh-oh. Dr.
Dr.
Eek is
Eek's
here,
pretty
guys.
convincing, guys. I'm going to page
Page 25. Okay, you give in. We'll do it. What do we have to do? Dr. Eek just smiles slightly. Then he motions for you to follow him.
This way!
Creeping me out, he orders. He leads you down a long hallway with doors on both sides. He stops short at a door painted green. What's in there? You whisper to Sam.
I don't know.
Sam says.
Some kind of experiment, probably.
You're whispering, Sam.
Are we gonna get
Why
slimed
is
again?
Squid talking like this?
With Dr. Eek, I have a vision of a character in my head. With Sam, I'm imitating the most annoying child actors on Goosebumps.
Until Dr. Eek pulls open the door.
I'm pretty sure this is the slimed one. I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
It's not.
Hey, it's a restroom, you cry.
Was it 56 or 36 it was supposed to...
56?
No,
Okay.
it's 50.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here!
Dr. Eek says, handing you a bucket and a mop.
Clean up!
Clean up? You exclaim.
Correct!
Dr. Eek says.
Floors, sinks, all of it! I want it all scrubbed and spotless before you leave!
Then he marches out of the room. Clean sinks? He wants you to clean sinks? Then you and Sam glance around. Weird, you mutter. Look at those sinks. Sam.
Oh, they're so high!
How high are they? Sam exclaims.
They're almost 8 feet off the ground!
Wow. I wonder what kind of guy needs a sink that tall, you ask. An instant later, a door opens. A humongous 12-foot tall kid, a kid your age, stomps into the restroom.
I wasn't like reading, didn't notice Sam's dialogue because I was already shopping a voice for this character. Hey!
He says in a booming voice. Then he notices you staring at his height.
Yeah, I know.
He groans.
I'm a freak. Dr. Eek did this to me. But you guys are lucky. You get to clean sinks. Whatever you do, don't do the raster experiment.
Clean sinks, you think again. Hey, gladly, any day. And when you're done, you can wash your hands of this whole creepy mess.
In the sink.
And
Oh,
yeah,
This was a no.
we gotta get a ladder though.
okay. I want to.
Did we
I
win?
want a good ending. We're
I
going back
think
to
we
the
won. I feel like we won.
Yeah, I
No.
feel
We didn't die.
I want to go to the movies. We
I
were
want
Yeah,
going to the movies.
$50.
we go to the
We're not
we go to the
gonna get
movies with $50.
Yeah, we didn't even get $50. I want to do the raster experiment somehow. Hold
Okay.
on.
Let me do. Okay, so 20 was the $50. Let me
I
see.
think
think
the
we
reason
need to
I think the
start with
reason
32.
I think the reason we didn't get to do the raster experiment was because we were too into doing the raster experiment. I
Oh
think-
yeah, we gotta be like no.
If you
And
want to
then
do
gotta-
whatever.
I think unfortunately
You wanna
Dr.
check chicken out.
Unfortunately
Where-
I think I think Dr. Eek is into DoobCon.
Okay. Do we want to? We want to say. We want to chicken out. I think that was the last. Thing
Yeah.
we did.
Is
Chicken out,
that
page 17. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
You clear your throat. Actually, I've got to go. You say to Dr. Eek. I've got to meet my mom.
I'm staying.
Sam announces. Dr. Eek shrugs.
As you wish.
He says to you.
Goodbye. Pleasant meeting you.
Yeah, sure. You glare at Sam and motion for the door, but he won't follow you. You step out into the hallway alone. You start towards the reception area, but then you hear a voice cry out. Now, who is this?
Help! Someone help me!
You freeze. Was that Sam? Did the sound come from behind you, or was it in front of you? You can't be sure. An instant later, you hear the cry again. If you go back and check on Sam, run to page 81. If you think someone else might be in trouble, hurry to page 99.
Ooh.
Does that sound like Sam?
It sounded like Sam to me, but maybe that's just.
Don't worry about it. He's fine.
Okay, 81.
All in favor of 81. Let's do it. I want to get experimental.
I have no
I
strong
don't know how this
feel-
works.
I have no strong feelings one way or another.
Here, can I start reading again?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Sam, you call. You rush back to the room where you left him, the one with 3 locks. Luckily, they aren't locked. You yank open the door. Sam sits blindfolded at a table inside the small, empty room. He holds a spoon in his hand. In front of him are 3 bowls of cereal.
Huh.
Dr. Eek stands behind Sam with a clipboard and a pencil.
Which one tastes like sugar-coated ping pong balls?
Dr. Eek asks.
Which one tastes like cinnamon potato chips? Which one tastes like moldy hay?
Oh,
Okay,
a
hey,
taste test? That's all? You smack your forehead.
Oh no, Sam's allergic to cinnamon.
What a jerk you've been. And Sam's going to get $50 for this. Dr. Eek, you say? Is it too late to change my mind? I'd like to do this experiment too. Dr. Eek laughs.
Fuck.
I'm sorry.
He says,
The experiment is over, but I'd happy to use you. I'd be happy to use you both in my canine lab.
Canine lab? What sort of experiment is he doing with dogs?
Where's my mom?
She's a floor down, remember?
He's in the parking lot.
I don't know, you say, hesitating. The canine lab?
Don't be a jerk.
Sam exclaims.
Maybe we can get another $50. And anyways, I
What do you
love
mean?
dogs.
What do you mean we, Sam? You got $50.
You got $50, Sam. Fuck you. You think about it. So far, exploring your mom's lab has been fun. A little scary, but fun. Anyway, it's more fun than waiting in the reception area for your mom. But where is your mom? And what about that person who was calling for help? Doesn't that worry you? It does. But you decide to put it out of your mind. That's probably nothing, right? It wasn't even a real person. It was just a voice on the radio somewhere. Or on TV. Okay, you announce. I'm in. Let's go to the canine lab. Dr. Eek smiles.
Good.
He says, drawing out the word.
I knew you'd cooperate.
He gives you a wink with that weird eye, the one that seems to be stapled to his cheek. It makes him look as if he's permanently squinting.
Follow me.
Dr. Eek commands.
People say
All
that
right.
about me, but it's just because I got tiny eyes.
Dr. Eek leads you down the hallway, past a dozen closed doors, around a corner. Then all at once you see it. A hospital operating room. Dr. Eek pushes open the 2 swinging doors. Huh? You choke, gulping loudly? Gulping loudly. Where are the dogs? Where's the canine lab?
This is it.
Oh,
Dr.
fuck.
Eek replies.
He's
he
gonna
hands
give
you
us
2
furry surgery.
Get changed.
Get changed? Is he kidding? Don't you need your parents' permission for things like this? I changed my mind, you mumble. I think I'd better ask my mom about this.
Too late for that.
Dr. Eek declares. Then he puts his hands on your shoulders and pushes you through the swinging doors. Hey, you think you can't push? He can't push you around this way.
Smear slime. It's not an option.
Okay, 103. Get your hands off me! You shout at Dr. Eek, but he doesn't back up. You reach out and give him a shove. Then you shove him again, harder. You can't experiment on kids like this, you yell. You give him another push. He stumbles backwards, slightly dazed, and cowers against a tiled wall. Then you and Sam charge out through the swinging doors. You're getting out of this joint.
Wait, who are you?
Like the yo-yo kid.
Dr. Eek calls.
How did you get into my lab anyway?
And now
This
he's
man-
asking questions.
This man has dementia.
He's crazy. If you think it's safe to answer Dr. Eek, turn to page 125, or maybe you better just get out of there. What are we thinking, guys?
Ooh, hard to say. Hard to say. Let me just take a quick look-see.
Which one gives
Run!
Which one is getting us out of here?
I do feel like we better just get out of here.
Okay. Both go somewhere.
You get out of there.
Oh, Marty's back.
Marty McFly's back.
Don't
Marty, you
even
missed the
turn
time
around.
travel.
You whisper to Sam, just keep walking. The two of you hurry down the hall, past many lab doors, headed straight towards the reception area. My mom will probably be waiting for us, you assure Sam. Hey, Sam.
Oh, it was. Yeah.
Sam replies.
And then we can get out of this creepy place.
You've got it, you say, trying to convince yourself. But what if she's not? You pull on the door to the waiting room and gasp. There's a snarling, growling German shepherd standing there, blocking the only exit. And he has something you recognize in his mouth.
It's
my
my
mom.
German Shepherd!
It's my mom. 115. That's my mom's shoe.
That's not a German Shepherd. That's my mom.
You cry, pointing at blue and green thing in the German shepherd's mouth. The dog growls again when you point. His teeth are dripping with drool. And
I
the look
think
in
your
his
mom is the dog.
brutal, pure killer. Oh, I thought the dog ate my mom.
I think the dog is the mom.
I think the dog ate the mom. That's my vote.
Interesting.
Huh?
Sam says.
How do you know?
Because I know, you managed to choke out. I recognize it. No one else has shoes like my mom's. Sam gulps at your
What does
side.
that mean?
Got really distinct shoes, I guess. No one has
Shoes
ever
designed
had
for-
blue and green shoes besides this guy's mom.
Did it say what the color was?
It says blue
Yeah.
and green.
Blue and green thing.
Sam gulps loudly at your side. For some reason, he can't take his eyes off the dog. I wouldn't take my eyes off the dog either. You're fine on this one, Sam. And the dog won't take its eyes off Sam. The two of them are having a stare down. Sam, be nervous.
What? I'm sorry, I keep looking at other stuff. Where did he come from?
Sam asks nervously. Probably from Dr. Eek's canine lab, you reply. And then it hits you. Your mom could be there too. Maybe Dr. Eek has gone crazy. Maybe he's trapped her in the canine lab. Maybe he's going to do something horrible to her in that awful operating room. Anyway, she must have been in the canine lab recently. How else can you explain the fact that the dog has her shoe? Come on, you order, pulling Sam by the arm. We've got to go back to the canine lab now. Be brave and return to the canine lab on page
Fuck that
29. Marty, you want to read?
You and Sam run down the hall to the canine lab. Luckily, Dr. Eek is nowhere to be seen. Then, you spot something that makes your heart leap into your throat. Your mom's other shoe.
Oh,
It's
fuck.
lying on the floor, wedged in the open... excuse me.
Oh.
Wedged in the opening of another door from the operating room. In small black letters, a sign on the door reads, "Canine Maze." You pick up the shoe and push the door open. Instantly, the sound of snarling, growling, barking dogs fill your ears.
Weird!
Sam said, staring into the canine maze hallway. Straight ahead, you see a twisting, turning corridor, such narrower than a regular hall. And then you see her, your mom. She's trapped
My
at the
mom.
end. Your mom. I was trying to do like a Rod Sterling. She's trapped at the end of the at the end of a narrow hall, surrounded by 5 angry German shepherds. They've got her pinned against the wall, and they're moving in for the kill. Quick, do something before they turned her into chopped meat. Is there? I thought that
When
would,
it-
that
when I
would be
saw
like
it-
a choice.
When I saw dog maze or canine maze, I was like, oh, it's a maze for dogs.
Mm.
Not
Oh!
a maze full of dogs.
I felt like we're about to have a choice there that was going to say like just leave and
I do feel like this book
Abandoned
does
mom.
not have a lot of choices in it, but
Yeah.
I also understand it's only like 100 pages.
Yep. Off, you yell at the
Telltale
dog.
Games ass shit.
Learn that by watching a show on TV on how to train dogs. Your mom starts laughing. Oh dear, she says, chuckling harder every minute. What on earth are you doing? I'm trying to save your life, you shriek. I thought those dogs were. Your mom is laughing so hard that she's crying, but she manages to pull a small silver whistle out of her pocket. She blows it. Instantly, the dogs stop barking and run away. Those dogs, your mom explains, wiping her eyes, are part of my research at the lab. Did you really think they'd hurt me? Your head is spinning. So much has happened. But what about your shoes? What about Dr. Eek? You cry. Oh, I let the dogs play with my shoes.
Our mom's
but-
Canadian.
I don't know where this accent's going. Your mom says, they like it. And as far as for Dr. Eek, I'm sure he tried to scare you. He's just a little crazy. Ignore him.
Your mom
Ignore him.
sucks.
Is she kidding? He's a lunatic. But your mom sounds so sincere, you're about to go along with her. And then you see it. The beauty mark.
Because we know from reading earlier that our mom does not work on this floor.
So this fucking book, reality fucking warps depending on your choices.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
This isn't our mom.
I really
You're not my mom, you shout.
hate
pointing at
when they're
her.
like skip to another part of the book.
That's the whole point of adventure book, the choose your own adventure book. That's a feature.
You're not my mom, you
I
shout.
hate when they're like, oh,
As
flip
the
to another
woman in
page in the
front of
book.
you.
If there's no choice, just let me continue reading.
Yeah, that would make more sense just to have it on the next page.
You're a
Depends on
clone or something. The woman in front of you looks exactly like your mom, except for one thing. She has a beauty mark on her right cheek.
Oh my god.
Your mom's beauty mark is on her left cheek.
Mirror
She
mom.
gives you a proud
I think
smile.
this is Dr. Eek. I think Dr. Eek's wearing another mask.
Oh fuck.
You're right. You're right, kiddo. She says warmly. You guessed it. I'm not your mom. What is she talking? Oh wait, that's you.
What is she talking about?
Sam ass. Never mind, you answer. It's a trick. Let's get out of here. Run!
Oh fuck.
You turn back to the door where you came in, but it's locked. You pound on it. Finally, it opens, and your mom is standing there. You know it's really her this time. The beauty mark is on the right place. Good work, she says, giving you a huge smile and a hug. You figured it out. That wasn't me. That was a hologram of me that I invented. How do you like it?
What the
You
fuck?
like-
The fuck? Our mom
You like
sucks.
it? Once your heart stops beating like a marching band, you like it fine. Your mom even lets you and Sam play with our hologram machine, and you make hologram copies of yourself and leave them all over the lab. Which is why
What the fuck are these places? Where are these?
if you open this book to another page, you'll see yourself in Dr. Eek's lab again. in
Oh, they
lots
gave us a
of trouble.
canon reason why reality shifts.
Did you really think this could be the end?
Why is the end the question mark? They're all hyperlinked. Oh, okay, it just takes me back to the table of contents.
Okay, where do we want to do another another
Well, we
read?
got 12 minutes left, so how much can we squeeze?
Let's.
Do we want to speed run to
We got
death?
like 12 minutes left. Why don't we do something else other than read?
Okay, what do you want to do?
Well, we could talk about what Goosebumps means to us.
No.
We don't want to do like introspective talk and stuff.
I like Goosebumps. It was a fun time. I liked reading that when I was a kid.
Yeah,
I want to write.
I'm
I want to write some
watching-
horror books for children, so I'm going to be reading through. Again, I
Nothing.
downloaded.
I watched.
I was talking.
No, I'm doing a speed run. You can keep talking. I'm doing a speed run.
I was just saying that like I want to write horror books for children, so I have downloaded like the entire original series and some other stuff. So I want to take notes. I'm gonna take notes on like the pacing and shit to be like, okay, when is the appropriate time for the month? Because I looked at these are like 100 something pages. I don't know why some of them have 32 chapters. That seems nuts to me.
Short chapters.
Yeah, I know. But
You get like that sense of accomplishment when a chapter is 2 pages. You're like, yeah, I did a chapter.
I guess that it was good for little younger kids, so I get that.
I found the monkey.
The first ever
Oh, yeah.
book I read to completion was a Goosebumps book, I think. Like a non-picture book.
A typical Goosebumps book contains approximately 23,000 words. So 20 to 25,000 words is a Goosebumps book.
Oh, that's a good amount.
I've fucking pounded that out very like so often.
That
like just for stuff.
I've written more than that in like a week.
Yeah.
No wonder they made so many of these.
I mean, he was also contracted to write a book a
than
month.
the maximum.
Look at how big the print in these are.
That is
like it's,
less than the writing
There's like
submissions for the fan fiction tournament. The fan fiction tournament I'm in, the maximum length is 50k words. Or 50k characters. Wait, no. I mixed up characters.
I could write
that works. That's a real
Do you think I should write like 3 and then I can send it to like literary agents to be like, I want to write horror books for children?
Yeah. You should.
Yeah.
Because I have
You
2
have
ideas.
Well,
I have 2 ideas.
You can
I just need to go
tell
over
us your
them.
ideas afterwards because I'm interested.
Sure.
You don't have to show
I mean,
them on stream.
Is there a market for her? Books for children?
Yeah, the Five Nights at Freddy's books.
That's
They
it.
literally,
The
like it's
kids
like
love-
kids still like horror.
Yeah. Kids just consume horror in a different way these days with your analog horror or your
Is horror books for children still a
Yes.
thing that sells?
Yes, the Five Nights at Freddy's books. That's one of them, and there's tons of other ones. Goosebumps is still being published.
You gotta do a fucking you gotta do an animatronic, spooky animatronic one. You gotta do haunted.
Access to my Chromebook.
You could do
Like
one where
losing
like
access to my Chromebook fucking.
you can do one where like a ghost is talking to you, like DMing you on TikTok or something.
I did have one that was like social media kind of related, but
Yeah.
I guess
I
I'll
think
talk
we
about
could
I'll
do
talk
one.
about that one off live.
Don't
Yeah.
spill the beans.
Well, off live I can tell you what my idea is.
I think legitimately
Do one that's
I think like
remote
the thing
based.
is writing a adventure story for children and writing a normal adventure story is like very similar. Like there's some things you have to change, but it's pretty easy to self-censor yourself. Like I not even being a writer know how to self-censor myself when writing most genres. But like, how do you make horror? I guess like you could just write a normal horror book, but that might like traumatize some children.
No, so like the way R.L.
Yeah,
Stein
fun.
wrote it is that he was like when I write for like teenagers, I try to make it that it's indistinguishable from reality. When I write for children, it's something they know can't happen, but it's still like scary.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And like kids nowadays, I think they consume a lot of media that is geared a little bit more towards adults, which is it's like problematic in its own way.
Which
but,
is
like,
why I want to write these.
yeah, which is why
honestly.
it's necessary to have these sort of like kids who want to consume horror media that aren't, getting it from like the Mandela catalogs or something. We're like, it's a
I
good
ordered
product.
Elmo on the
Catalogs,
dark
but-
web at 3 a.m.
Oh my god!
Oh my god. Yeah, I think I don't want those people being in charge of horror media for kids.
Yeah, it shouldn't be J Station.
It should be me.
It should be
or
Squid.
Arcade Craniac.
It should be me making. Well, on my side, I'm writing video essays about Jason Voorhees. It's-
Probably do it something like that.
You know, I've never looked into this. What does the RL and RL Stein stand for?
Robert Lincoln.
I think that's right.
I
Sure.
think Daystar just made
I
that
think
up.
I think Robert is correct.
It's got to be Robert.
Robert Lawrence.
Mhm.
I do have a bit request now that we only have 5 minutes left.
Okay.
We have no minutes. Hit end stream.
No. Ahem.
Hmm.
Hold on.
You switch back to Kirk.
Pull up Nemesis' message. Pull up Nemesis' message. Really long sign.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let it swing. You know what I'm talking about, Kirk? You know about let it swing.
Yes, indeed. Excuse me.
Oh my god,
Okay.
Kirk.
Okay.
Get it together.
Change your icon to Rick Sanchez right now.
No.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna do
Oh,
a Shatner
God.
cover.
God, Kirk.
No, I'll cover it. Having not heard the song more than once, I'll do it as Dr. Eek.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, we want
We'll
Dr.
do
Eek to do the song. It's a duet now. You guys can sing it together.
I saw your green hair, beauty mark next to your mouth.
Okay, Dr. Eek.
I nearly had a breakdown. A few weeks later, somebody wore your perfume.
Okay, Dr.
It
Eek.
almost killed me. I had to leave the room.
It's just another day, and it's not over till it's over. It's never over.
It's just another day, and it's not over. Too bad till it's over. It's never over.
Oh, God.
I've heard this song once.
For you, staircase. Or wish you thought we were still soulmates.
What are all these holographic children doing in my lab?
No. Boy.
There's 57 holographic children in my lap.
Villain.
I need to make them clean the large child's bathroom.
I see your shadow. I see it even with the lights off. I made a promise if in 4 months this feeling ain't gone.
Fuck this city. I'm moving to Camp Bigfoot. The most recent. The most recent entry in the Goosebumps franchise is Camp Bigfoot.
I feel like Dr. Eek is probably from Saskatchewan.
Just another day. And it's not over. Till it's over. It's never over.
Turn to page 61.
Trust myself, I don't
I think
forget.
Kirk is a chaperone stand in the future.
I think
But
Kirk is reading
I'm
Goosebumps.
Counting down all of the days.
It's the most advanced book he can read. He's like,
Another
Mr.
go.
Shock, hand me my data pad. And he's,
That's
pulling
the-
out-
that's-
he's just like flipping through.
She's
That-
gone.
That's his
He's got
extensive
away.
training. He got the good ending in all tales
got
to give
away.
yourself goosebumps.
Yeah, he's like,
She's
they've
got
lost the
away.
technology to do hyperlinks on PDFs though, so he does have to
She's
like flip through
gone.
them.
She got away. She got away. She got away.
That's everyone that you sleep with, Kirk.
These children got out of my
lab. They got the D ending with the question mark.
Got it.
All these children ate all my fucking
Got it.
cereal.
She got away. She got away. This is
Who got
turning
away,
into a
Kirk?
different accent. Hold on.
Kirk, who got away? Who is she?
Can
Well,
I
there was
show
a
you?
green girl that got away.
Can I show you guys an
Spock
image?
got.
Yes.
Spock's got away.
Spock. Spock died.
Yeah.
He got better though.
Spock got away.
I,
Anyway, here's an image I found. Oh, I'm being censored. It's not showing up.
I see
there
it.
See it.
Who is this man?
Too sexual. Bacon guy.
Anyway, this is an image I found.
Who's
Is
bacon guy? Why is this video
I
an
can't
hour?
see it. Can I just say that I had such lag in my Bacon Man is unironically homophobic. I had such lag and glitches. I could not hear or understand a thing Ayaan was saying.
Yeah.
This is a real video.
I hate this laptop.
There
There were a million bad things that were connected to me being locked out of my Chromebook. This was the worst one. Not being able to StreamYard on it.
Well,
But the last food I ate was pizza.
Lesbian.
Does this guy really exist, or is this a bit people are doing?
I hope
I
you
don't know.
enjoy this episode of Ash and their Fantastic Friends. I don't have a preamble.
What is children doing in my lab?
Pull your mask off, Kirk.
I don't make no money on this website, folks. Cost me $5,000 a month to host it.